I have heard that Singapore is one of the most beautiful places, and also has some of like the most scenic sort of like outlooks in like that entire region. I've got a couple of friends who've been to Singapore and they have absolutely loved it. They said the food is amazing, the scenery is amazing, just like everything you do there is incredible. And it's such a picturesque country as well.
14 months and counting.
John, dude, thank you so much for the 14 months, dude. Thank you, thank you. And also, Alda, thank you so much for, what was it before? Hang on, it was close to that, wasn't it? Hang on. 15 months, I thought so. I thought it was around the same amount of time. Thank you so much for that sneaky resub at the start there as well. It's good to see you guys. How's everyone's week going so far? Mine's been pretty quiet so far. I had a day off yesterday, and I pretty much just spent the majority of the day reading. So I got my book over there. It's sitting, another like 5 or 6 chapters down. It's really good. I can't stop reading it. It's really, really good. You're very welcome. Wait, you're not 21? I mean, yes. Yes, I am. Oh, you pre-ordered Greedfall. Nice. I don't actually know much about it. I saw it up for pre-order on my work's website, but I don't really know anything about it. And I haven't looked up any information about it yet. I'm aware that it exists, but as far as like actually what the game itself encompasses, not at all familiar. I don't know whether I should familiarize myself with it either, like just sheerly, or judging on the sheer number of games that I have to pick up in September, and I know it's out in like September or October, so I should maybe just stay away from all information regarding just new games for at least like another couple months. Just let the whole like August, September, October, and also maybe November period, just what I've got on pre-order now is sort of what I should keep on pre-order. I shouldn't add anything to that list. Ultraviolet, how's it going, man? Also, Sweet Thigh, thank you for the follow as well, dude. Welcome. Ordered a Super Nintendo Classic Edition. Oh, from Amazon, nice. I didn't know they were still available. Are they still around? Because in Australia, they're really hard to get. They were really hard to find when they first came out. They were pretty much like, stores got deliveries of them, especially like my store got a delivery of them, and then within like a couple days they were all gone. And I think we got like maybe 1 or 2 deliveries after that, and then that was it. And now they're really, really difficult to find. Is 21 the drinking age in Australia? 18 is. I was going to say it is, but no. 18 is the drinking age in Australia, so it's a little bit younger than what it is in North America. Ellie's next YouTube video, my video game pile of shame. You know what's a little bit embarrassing is I already had a video game pile of shame when I was making YouTube videos. It has gotten so much worse. Not even joking, it is seriously... It has probably doubled since I stopped making YouTube videos. So if anything, I'm still only getting worse, not better. Even though like I've sort of made a pretty concentrated effort not to pick up games that I know I'm not going to play in a while, or for a while. This year, I've been better this year. It's still pretty bad. I still haven't really made any decent progress on my pile of shame. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. And it's like, at this point, it's not just the one pile of shame. It's like multiple piles of shame. The pile of shame has expanded from my lounge room into this cupboard, into this drawer. And, oh no, you know what? I don't have anything over there anymore. I've moved all that. So the pile of shame from over here is gone, but there are still at least like half a dozen piles of shame, so that's like multiple at this point. How you doing today, Zataris? I'm doing really well, man. It's a really nice day outside. It's like, I was saying on Monday as well, like the weather in Melbourne. And yes, I'm talking about the weather, because it's actually kind of exciting. It's been like really, really dreary lately. And as of like late last week and early this week, we've had like spring weather. It's really nice. It's a super nice change. And it also makes it a lot easier to get up in the mornings because I'm not freezing when I step out of bed, so pretty happy about that. Yeah, it's been a good week so far. That's good. So many piles. I am proud of them though. You know what? I'm just going to own it. I'm going to say that I am proud of my multiple piles of shame that I will eventually one day, maybe possibly, kind of partially get to. It's 18 in Canada too. I think it's 18 in a lot of places. I think America, United States of America, is one of the few places where it's 21, a little bit older. Generic conversation icebreaker time. Always. This is water though. I was gonna make a joke about an ice break, which is a brand of like chilled iced coffee in Australia, but I know like at least half you guys probably don't even know what that is, so it wouldn't even work. You're starting to cool down in California. Wait, it's starting to cool down? See, that's good. It's not like ridiculously hot. I don't like it when it's like extremes of temperature. You guys already know this, but extremes just and me don't go together very well. What are you finding today? So we have a couple things that we need to achieve. I realized, and I've known this for a while, I just keep forgetting to do it. We still don't have our Rocksteady mantle. I'm just holding this drink here. We still don't have our Rocksteady mantle, so I think to get that, I looked it up just before, I'm pretty sure I've done the 9-star quest that sort of kicks that all off. But then we also need to get, I think it's 3 Tempered Elder Dragon hunts done, and I'm surprised that we haven't. But yeah, we still need to do that, so maybe we'll try some Elder Dragon hunts today. I'll double check that I finished that quest, but I'm almost certain that I have. Oh, Colton! Dude, thank you so much for the bits, man, thank you! Dude, that is so many. Thank you so much. Galahad, how's it going, man? Good title today. I'm glad you like it. You guys have been asking for like a different title, and many of you had been noticing that I've just been reusing a bunch. So I figured I should probably come up with a new one. And this one just seemed pretty fitting, because I've been talking about anime a lot recently. Hello, is that coffee? It'd be much more exciting if it was coffee. This is water, unfortunately. Otherwise, my voice is gonna, you can hear it now, my voice is gonna like consistently go like this. TJ, how's it going, man? Is this on Xbox or PC or PS4? Xbox! I pretty much play everything on Xbox, so I do have like the ability to play on other systems as well, just I much prefer the controller. I was actually playing Apex with a friend of mine, Apex Legends, with a friend of mine on PlayStation last night. I am so much worse on PlayStation purely because of the controller. Because, like, I have such a hard time clicking down L3 to run. Like, Xbox it's fine. Xbox I'm used to, like, just clicking the thumbstick down, but on PlayStation, for me, it's so much harder. I don't know why. Xbox for life? It really is, though. I love my Xbox. Drinking water poorly. Water is going everywhere. There you go. Crisis averted. It's the best platform. I just really like it, man. I like the controller. It sits well. I like it. Plus, I also like achievements. And yes, I'm the type of person who will specifically go after achievements. Drooling alley? If water from here is considered drool, then yes. Yes. I'm doing well today. You used to play Xbox until you wanted to play multiplayer. In the case of Monster Hunter, it's kind of fitting, yeah. As much as I do love Xbox, the community for Monster Hunter is on different platforms, and it sucks because I want to be playing on this platform, man. I want just like a huge community of people on Xbox with Monster Hunter, and it just doesn't really happen. So, you know, one of these days, I'm still got my my hopes for cross-platform multiplayer. There's actually some good news on that front too, not specifically with Monster Hunter, but I saw like talk over the last couple days online. I think it's PUBG is going cross-platform multiplayer or introducing cross-platform multiplayer, and that gives me hope because if another game is doing it, then that says to me that, you know, they're starting to, you know, expand that out a little bit more, and maybe Monster Hunter is going to be on their radar. Who knows? I'm just happy that it's starting to happen. I don't play PUBG, neither do I. I did used to really want to play PUBG. I thought it looked really fun, and I was almost going to pick it up on Xbox when it was first released on console, but then I didn't. And I still haven't. Kinda glad that I haven't too, because I feel like it's one of those games where I would probably get really, really addicted to it very, very quickly. So if anything, it has just saved me not so much time, but it's let me play other games instead. Apex is already taking up way too much of my time. A lot of games are getting cross-platform. Yeah, I'm so glad too. I just need Capcom to introduce cross-platform with Monster Hunter, and then all of my multiplayer woes would just be gone. It'd be a thing of the past, it'd be great. Xbox lobbies were sizes of 1 to 3 no matter what I wanted to hunt. This is way long ago when Monster Hunter World was still new though. Sizes of 1 to 3. So like every lobby had multiple people in them, because I think our lobby at the moment only has like 2 people, and I joined someone else's lobby. So yeah, there aren't too many people hunting on Xbox at the moment, unfortunately. Alright, so to get our Winter Festival tickets, and I think today is the last day that we can get them. Well, technically tomorrow, but I don't think I'll be playing Monster Hunter tomorrow. 3 event quests, 2 specified monsters, a bird wyvern, a tempered monster hunt, and a limited bounty as well. Yeah, we can do that. Alright, so we need to find some tempered elder dragons to take out. So I think we might go for a Teostra, because Tier is not too bad at all. I've gotten used to hunting Tier, so I think I'm gonna sort of stick with that. Kushala, funnily enough, I think I've only hunted 1 Kushala this entire playthrough. It's really weird. Like, monsters that you would have thought that we would have hunted multiple of at this point, we just haven't. And I don't know why. I just haven't gotten around to it. Alias like an Australian Hello Kitty. I don't really look like a cat though. And I mean, Hello Kitty, well, actually no, I guess Hello Kitty doesn't really look like a cat either. Just sort of. Only sort of looks like a cat. I don't see the comparison though. Not sure where the comparison is coming from. Maybe Monster Hunter World crossplay after Iceborne. That's still what I'm hoping for. I know there haven't been sort of any, or there hasn't seemed to have been any talk about like cross-platform with Monster Hunter yet. I still have my hope is still there, because it seems like the right time to be doing it. So Iceborne, I'm hoping will launch, and then maybe a little bit after Iceborne we'll get cross-platform. Can only hope, dude. We can only hope. I'm gonna just like be positive here and say that yes, it is gonna happen. Allie is Allie. Accurate. Allie is Allie. I think I would be a hard time. I would have a hard time being anyone else. I even struggle to be me sometimes. I just have days where I struggle. Today I've already spilt water on myself, so it's going well so far. Is it time to give... No, I don't want to hurt Simba, dude. You've seen, like... Have you seen the mod for PC where Tio's... You probably have, but, like, there's a mod on PC for anyone who hasn't seen it where Tio's model is replaced with a model of Simba from The Lion King. It destroys me every single time I see it, because it's like, I'm hunting my childhood, I'm taking out my childhood, and I don't want to do this. I'm never going to do that. When I finally start playing Monster Hunter on PC, and yes, it will happen, I just couldn't install that mod. I couldn't do it to myself. I would destroy my childhood. It's Ali-san. Hey friend! Sparks, how's it going, man? Sorry, almost missed your comment there. What's going on, dude? How's work today? Hopefully you're not working too hard on this fine Wednesday morning. Well, actually it's not. It's afternoon now. I can't say morning anymore. The morning has been and gone. Where did Captain Hook get his hook? From the second-hand store. Wolf? I mean, I do always ask you to come prepared with these terrible jokes, but that one takes the cake. That's pretty good. It's pretty terrible, but it's also pretty good. PS4 has some exclusive event quests. That's true, the Horizon Zero Dawns are exclusive to PlayStation, aren't they? Well, I mean, I'm sure there'd be a way, like, that they'd be able to sort of limit which quests you could do cross-platform, and obviously the ones that are platform-specific, they'd just lock out. Like, they wouldn't let the Xbox players join. But I'm pretty sure, like, that shouldn't stop the entire game being cross-platform multiplayer. I'd be surprised if they're, like, that did single-handedly, single-questedly, yeah, stop cross-platform from being a thing. I'm still gonna hope, man. I'm gonna be quietly optimistic here. Not so quietly, actually. I'm just gonna try and be optimistic here. Chelsky, how's it going, dude? Monster Hunter World will not make cross-platform. PS4 has a deal with Capcom where they get premium or whatever it's called. PS4 paid quite a lot for that, hence PS4 gets the special stuff. It's only like the one questline though, isn't it? I don't think there are any other, I don't think there are any other quests that are specific to Monster Hunter on PS4, at least not that I know of. I'm pretty sure it was only that crossover, and that was actually marketed on the front of Monster Hunter World when it first came out. There was a sticker that said you got like exclusive Horizon Zero Dawn items, and I mean that wouldn't change. That 100% wouldn't change. Alright, we gotta find where Tio is. I'm gonna assume he's down here, maybe somewhere. I think he's usually around this area. Towards the fiery area. Fire is bad. Let's not set ourselves on fire here. Yeah, like that would still be, you know, a bonus for people getting it on PlayStation, so that wouldn't change. It'd just be the benefit of having multiplayer in a larger Monster Hunter community. So I've said it so many times, but I would never see that as being a bad thing. That would only really benefit the game, and benefit, I guess, the developers of the game. But yeah, I wouldn't see that being bad at all. Looks like Tio's actually coming up to us. He is. Hey, buddy. Thank you. PS4 got the Iceland beta, Xbox didn't, did they? No, Xbox didn't actually, that's another thing. But again, that was only, you know, the beta for the game. It's not like there's any sort of early access on PlayStation, at least from what I'm aware of, there's not. So yeah, I'd be surprised if, you know, these bonuses would ultimately stop the entire game from being cross-platform. I think it'd still be obviously beneficial to get it on PlayStation, but, you know, it's not sort of gonna stop the multiplayer side of things. Fire? Yeah, we're fighting a giant fire cat at the moment, so I have to try and avoid being on fire, because Tio does like to do that to us. So we gotta stay away from the fire breath, put our temple mantle on, and actually remember to get our extracts here, our buffs, because I completely forgot to get our buffs there. I just went straight in and decided to attack this guy. Not my my finest strategic decision, unfortunately. PS4 gets everything early. I don't get the event quests early though, do they? Fire Element versus Emperor of Flame. Emperor of Flame? Oh, right. I forgot about that, that's true actually. Oh well, I guess we're doing it this way. I can go back to camp, like when he moves we might go back to camp and switch out to the True Gay Bolt, but yeah. The glaive that we're using at the moment, yep, is doing fire damage to a fire monster. Again, this is a fine strategic decision of mine. It's okay, it's a Wednesday. This is like Monday. Wednesday is just like Monday in that my brain is taking a holiday today. It still hasn't quite caught up with the fact that it's the middle of the week now. No, hey again, dude. Thought you were about to say Fire Caterpillar? I mean, who knows? Maybe Capcom are going to include a Fire Caterpillar as a new Ice One monster. At this point, anything is possible. And I'm never going to rule out Fire Caterpillar because, you know, I'm pretty sure that would be a difficult hunt. Doesn't quite have the same ring to it as a Fire Cat, but, you know, it certainly does make a statement. Wednesday's is middle of the week Monday. Yeah, exactly. I like the way you think. Wednesday is middle of the week Monday. I like that. I'm going to use that as my excuse. Whenever I'm feeling sluggish on a Wednesday, it's because Wednesdays are middle week Mondays. Oh, I should have got my fireproof mantle back too. I'm not even thinking today. When I do non-tempered Elder Dragons, I get out of the way. I did not get out of the way. I am on fire. I am still on fire. Alright, maybe I should fix up my health here. There we go. Much better. I'm curious about the element buff for weapons in Iceborne. I noticed a small hint based on Iceborne beta weapons and all their videos. I assume there'll be different elements depending on, I guess, like the monsters that you're fighting. I don't think they're all going to be sort of like ice-based weapons. I think that'd sort of be very limiting. So I'm pretty sure, like, they're gonna sort of mix it up element-wise as well, but yeah, as far as weapons specifically go, or the specifics of weapons go, I honestly don't really know a lot about, yeah, what's gonna be available. I tried out the... oh, I can't even remember the name of it. I think it was a Legiana glaive during the beta, and I mean, it was a glaive. It was a good glaive. I'm pretty sure it also had white sharpness too, so hopefully we get some more weapons that are slightly sharper and stay sharper for longer than our existing weapons do. Ali Eurobeat intensifies. Night of Fire. My friend lost his legs in a car accident. He can't stand when people asking about it. That's like verging on morbid again. Next raid monster, giant fire caterpillar that metamorphoses to a bigger fire butterfly if you don't take it down fast enough. That does actually open itself up for a lot of possibilities, yeah, because caterpillars do change into butterflies, so it could be that you have to try and stop the metamorphosis from happening. Maybe that's like one of the actual, you know, goals of the quest itself. Not entirely to like take out the caterpillar, but just to stop the transition from caterpillar to butterfly. Like, you just have to sever Kulvtaroth's horns. That's the entire point of that hunt. Maybe this is to stop the evolution of the caterpillar. See, this is why I'm not in games development. This right here. Alright, so I was going to change this back to the Truge Bulk, didn't I? Remember, it's hiding. That's a claw glaive, that's not what I needed. The Truge Bulk, I will take that. I'm going to switch this around to a fireproof mantle as well. And you know what, while we're here, let's just restock all this. There we go, perfect. It's like we never left. Please make an indie game. My games development skills and just my story skills, I think, would stop me from doing that. I don't think anyone would want to play any sort of game that I came up with. Actually, you know what? No, it's either going to be everyone or no one. Because it's going to be either so terrible that people are just like, wow, this game is terrible, or so terrible that people are like, wow, this is a train wreck, I have to play this game. So it's going to be like one of those two extremes, and I honestly can't tell which one. There's going to be a big update for Monster Hunter World before Iceborne. I saw talk about that this morning, actually. I was actually curious to know if that was going to be sort of available today, but I guess not. I guess it will be just before Iceborne launches, and I'm assuming it's going to be so that people who even don't have, or even if people don't have Iceborne, they'll still be able to obviously see the new armor and weapons that people will be using. This is very bad, guys. This is just a little bit bad. Damn it. It's so bad that it's good. Yeah, it's just like, it's so bad that it's like, it surpasses being bad and becomes good again. That's how dad jokes work. That's how, like, puns work. And plays on words work. They're so bad that they just somehow become good again.
Great Odin's Raven!
Come, dude! Thank you so much for the 22 months, man. That's ridiculous. Thank you so much, man. How's your week going, dude? Its weakness is fire. Is this weakness really fire? Hang on. I should know this. I really should. After so many hours playing this game, I should know this. Alright, where are you hiding? He's around here somewhere. Physiology. No, it's not. He's not weak to fire. Dragon is 1. Ice and water. I'll see if that other glaive is either ice and or water, because I think we actually did get a Kulvtaroth. That's fire. Maybe not. Oh, it's ice is there. That's a Tyrannus glaive, but yeah, affinity is a bit average. I could use the hunting horn. That's ice. What's your favorite GameCube game? I don't know whether there, you can eat again now. I don't know whether I necessarily have a favorite GameCube game. GameCube I sort of skipped over as a system. Let's go attack up here again. Yeah, I kind of skipped over GameCube as a system. So I played friends' GameCubes, but I didn't ever own one myself, and I still don't. One of my housemates has a GameCube, but it hasn't been plugged in a while. It's just sitting in the lounge room. I did really like Double Dash. It's not like a, you know, very uncommon game or anything, but Double Dash was always really, really fun. But I don't know sort of any uncommon games or unusual games really on the GameCube, because yeah, like I said, as a system I just sort of like skipped over it a bit, which is a little bit unfortunate, because pretty sure there are some great GameCube games out there as well. Jillian, what's going on, man? It's good to see you, dude. Even with the sad face. Even with Caleb sad. It's good to see you, man. Super Monkey Ball. Was that on the GameCube as well? Wonder where my old GameCube is. It'll be somewhere. I believe it will be somewhere. Its weakness is fire. Use fire. Well, I mean, fighting fire with fire, that is actually like a legitimate strategy in some cases, just maybe not here. You can fight fire with fire to an extent. You can create, like, you know, to stop bushfires. They can create, like, you know, controlled burn-ups so that the fire can't get past because there's nothing for the fire to burn. So I mean, it is a viable strategy in some cases, just not here. Just not here. We can't do a controlled burn up of Teostra, unfortunately. Oh gosh, I can't even do a controlled hunt of Teostra apparently. I'm just gonna Temporal Mantle up for a second. Hopefully he's not gonna do one of those, which he certainly is. Just gonna do one of these. It was. How you, Ali Zero? I'm doing really well, man. I was saying a little bit before, I spent basically all of yesterday just reading. And so I think I like read about 5 or 6 chapters of one of the books that I'm in the middle of at the moment. It's really, really good. And there's a cool shapeshifter now. It's really sweet. Yep, I really like it. Metal Gear Solid. Oh, Twin Snakes. That is on GameCube. Yeah. I don't know how that is like, or how easy that is to get in North America now, but in Australia, it is really, really difficult to get. I remember like years ago, I saw a copy that my friend had, and like that's still the only copy that I've ever seen in person here. Because I think to actually buy it now in Australia, it's like a couple $100 or something. It's pretty pricey. I hate the explodey attack. Yeah, so do I. Especially when I have basically no health. I really dislike it. I'm not a fan. Can't say that I would recommend being directly below that attack. It's uncommon in North America as well. I wonder why, because like, you think of a game like Metal Gear Solid, it has such a huge following, and yet, I guess maybe they just didn't produce many of Twin Snakes? Because it's the... Is it a re-release of number 1? It's not an original game, is it? It's like a re-release of the game from an earlier system, PlayStation. Hate when the monsters fight back. Just let me bop you, damn it. This guy is not making the whole fighting thing very easy for us, unfortunately. Let's get our Fireproof Mantle back up there. We need to get our buffs back too. At least the attack buff. Speed buff, attack buff. Yeah, I'll take both of those. Wait, strangely you own 3 copies? Where did you get 3 copies from? Was this like back when they were still available, you just somehow ended up with 3 copies, or have these been like accumulated over the years? It's the start of a very solid collection there. Tell us about Macca's. McDonald's. I haven't had McDonald's in a while, actually. Yeah, haven't really had McDonald's in ages. I think last I had McDonald's I had chicken nuggets with barbecue sauce. That was pretty good. That's pretty tasty. Would recommend. It's yeah, pretty good meal. Probably not great for me, but pretty tasty at the very least. Also, hey Jack, how's it going, man? I always saw it as to your strongest state. How do you make covered in powder? Do y'all have kangaroo burgers? We do not. Kangaroo burgers are actually surprisingly difficult to get in restaurants over here. I think we have discovered that it's easier to get a kangaroo burger in America in a restaurant than it is in Australian restaurants. Because I can't think of like a single restaurant where I can like go and order a kangaroo burger. We can buy them at like our supermarkets here. We can get like kangaroo, I assume steaks, or at least kangaroo meat in our supermarkets here, but yeah, not in restaurants. I guess this is not really a high demand for kangaroo, maybe? McDonald's, it's chicken burger. Chicken burgers are delicious, yeah, not chicken sandwiches, chicken burgers. Is it gamey? I've been, like, that's what I initially thought. I thought kangaroo would be gamey, but apparently it's actually completely different. Apparently it's quite a tender meat and not even slightly gamey. But yeah, I just sort of imagined that it would be a very, very gamey meat. Gabish, how's it going, man? Erickson, what's going on as well, dude? Welcome. Thoughts on a McFlurry? I like McFlurries, although I miss McFlurries with like the crunchy pieces. They don't do those anymore. I used to love McFlurries with those little crunchy pieces. So I don't know if you guys have crunchies in North America, but they're honeycomb coated in chocolate, and you used to get like McFlurries that had, yeah, little crunchy pieces. And they're really tasty, and then they discontinued those. And now I think you can only get them with Oreo, like crushed Oreo, and mini M&Ms. I think they're the 2 options now. GG, first try. Thank you, right? I feel like it was mostly these guys, though. I don't feel like I had much to do with that. I've heard that the machines used to make McFlurries are really dirty and not often cleaned. Yeah, I've heard that too. just the soft serve machines in general apparently are kind of gross. So I don't really think about it that much. But yeah, I've heard similar things. I assume they would have to be cleaned at some point. Just maybe they're a little bit less concerned about looking after that area of the store. Also, Erickson, thank you so much for the follow, dude. And also, Cammy, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome, guys. Now I don't want a McFlurry ever again. I think it might be different maybe here. I know sort of the stereotype, and at least that I've read from like American McDonald's, is that those machines are kind of gross. I don't know whether it's necessarily the same here because our McDonald's in Australia is very, very different. And I mean, nothing bad's ever happened when I've eaten ice cream from McDonald's, so I just won't think about it. Not thinking about it. The ice cream is great. It's terrible for you, but it's really tasty. Do you guys have Culver's and their frozen custard? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think we have Culver's. I haven't heard of it as a brand, at least. I've had frozen custard before. To me, it just kind of tastes like ice cream. It's a slightly different tasting ice cream. But yeah, I've had frozen custard, not Culver's. You're just so used to the impurities in McFlurries by now that it no longer affects you. I've become immune. Hey, maybe that's my superpower. Maybe being immune to whatever nasties are floating around there. Maybe that's my superpower. That's an okay superpower. The superpower to eat whatever type of ice cream.
We're on the hunt.
That'd be great. Frozen custard is pretty good, yeah. I hadn't had it before, and outside my work, I think it was like one of the brands here were doing like a promotion with custard, and so they were just handing out like these tubs that were like this big of frozen custard. Well, it came to the end of the day, and that I think was the last day they were supposed to be doing their like promotion, and they had like a couple of crates worth of frozen custard left. And so they just walked into our store and were like, hey, do you guys want frozen custard? And no joke, like handed us too much to fit into our freezer at work. And so for like the next couple weeks, you open the freezer, like my work's freezer, and it was just like a wall of frozen custard. We got through it all too, but like there was no place to put anything except that frozen custard. So if you wanted a place in the freezer, you had to eat your way through the frozen custard to make yourself a place. It's a good couple weeks. There's a great gelato place. Oh, by your house. Nice. I fell in love with this one gelati place in Sydney. And this was like many, many years ago. I think it was like 6 years ago was the last time I went there. Or maybe even longer. Probably longer than 6 years ago. Either way. Fell in love with it in Sydney. They moved down to Melbourne, and their Melbourne store is nowhere near as good as the Sydney store, so if I want like really great gelati, I have to go all the way up to Sydney. Sucks, man. If eating terrible food is a superpower, I'm the Superman of eating terrible food. I do pretty well as well, actually. I mean, I try to eat healthily, at least occasionally, but like last night I had like salted corn chips, just because I felt like salted corn chips are really good too. They're kind of close to actually like tortilla chips and corn chips, but yeah, they're just covered in salt and really good, really tasty. How long does going to Sydney take? It's like an hour-and-a-half flight, I think, roughly. I looked this up actually the other day because I have a friend who might be coming down to Sydney at some point. It's like 400 miles, I think, roughly between Melbourne and Sydney, or 700-ish kilometers. So it's like, I think about a 10-hour drive. Yeah, it's pretty far. We're not super close. I think we have corn chips, like Fritos and such. Insomniac Studios, rest in peace, Sunset Overdrive 2 on Xbox. Good job, Microsoft. That's right, because PlayStation acquired Insomniac, didn't they? It kind of makes sense to me, though, also. I think we'll jump into another investigation here. Kushala Daora? Sure, haven't done this in a while. This is gonna go terribly. But let's try this out as well. Yeah, because Sony acquired Insomniac over the past, like, couple days. It makes sense to me that they're on PlayStation there, or they're like a PlayStation sort of owned studio, because to me, when I think of Insomniac, I think of Spyro. And when I think of Spyro, I think of PlayStation, so The association for me, at least, is already there, so it just makes sense. Probably Sydney. It is capital. Wait, capital A. What's a capital A? What is the capital of Australia? Canberra is the capital of Australia. And Canberra is in between Melbourne and Sydney. It's a very, very small city within the Australian Capital Territory, which is a very small territory / state. But yeah, it's sort of in between us. Closer to Sydney, though. It's in New South Wales, or like, it is surrounded by New South Wales. Naruto, how's it going, man? I want to go to Melbourne. Melbourne's pretty good, although I'm a little biased, but I really like it here. It's a very relaxing city to be in. It's not like as busy as Sydney. I feel like the times when I've been to Sydney, although there haven't been that many, the times I've been to Sydney, it's always seemed really, really busy, and like everyone has to be someplace like at that very moment, so everyone always seems like they're in a rush. Whereas you go into Melbourne and everyone's just kind of like chilling out. They're hanging out in cafes and alleyways. They're doing artsy stuff. Yeah, just Melbourne is very laid back. And back, Dixie wanted to be loved on and a treat. I'm assuming Dixie is your doggo. Did you give her all the doggos? Avi, how's it going, man? I'm doing really well. We're trying to get the Rocksteady mantle finally in Monster Hunter today. This is an item that I should have probably had for about 100 hours now. And I still haven't picked up with this playthrough, or in this playthrough yet, so I figured that to start off today I should probably get that mantle, so that we can start using it, because I need that mantle. I like that mantle. It is a good mantle. Would recommend. And yeah, I still haven't gotten it. Blue, thank you so much for the host, man. And guys, if you haven't checked out Avi as well, Avi's channel, please do. She is wonderful and her streams are lovely as well. USA does not have a capital. Center of our government is split between most corporations. There is a capital in the United States. What are you talking about? Alright, manage items, let's get that back up there. And we should have, I think, the armor skin and the demon drug still there too, so I'll use the last of those. And hopefully we have some flash pods. I didn't even think to like add those back to our inventory. Is Washington DC not our capital? Nope. AB, how's it going, man? 70 investigations and still no Hero Sword Streamstone. Yeah, I still don't have a Glaive Streamstone. I have a bunch of Hammer Streamstones. I have, I think, a Sword Streamstone, but I don't have anything that I can use on a Glaive. So the game has not been kind to us in that regard. Maybe eventually we will get one, but I'm not gonna rely on it. Let's just put it that way. Good to see my favorite Australian lady, Blue. How's your week going, dude? Its capital is D and C. DC. I've been to DC. There are weapon-specific stones. There are, like, weapon category-specific stones. So, like, I think the hammer streamstone can be used on, like, a hammer and something else. And then the sword streamstone can be used on a sword and something else. So it's like, you have to get the streamstone that your weapon falls under, or the category falls under. But thankfully it's not like one streamstone per weapon. I'm pretty sure it's at least a couple per streamstone. There's still a completely random drop though. Also, give me 1 second, guys. Before we actually go out to get Kshella, hang on. I'll be right back. Okay, fixed. What is the capital of your home state, Wyoming? That is a fantastic question. The capital of Wyoming is Wyoming City. It's a very little known city, but that is our capital, and the capital of Australia. Welcome back, thank you. How many hours spent in total in Monster Hunter World? Like between both of our characters or just this current character? Because all up, I think we've spent around 350 hours playing this on stream. Hang on, where's the flash pods? Oh, we have them. Cool. So 350 hours on stream, a little bit off stream, but not too much. And then this character currently, I think, is sitting at around 180 to 200 hours currently. Yeah, just a few hours, just a couple of them. I might like this game just a little bit too much, maybe. I like her fade away like the Cheshire Cat. I like to keep things mysterious here. Mystery is exciting and interesting, so let's just add like a little bit of mystery to the streams, just a bit. Also, I forgot how much Kushala likes to get into the air during this hunt. So this is probably going to go really terribly, guys. Alright, Kushala is down. The vortex is directly there though, so it's a pretty terrible place to try and ground her. If you're born to play during an international flight, you get to choose your citizenship. Is that actually true? I don't think that I would want to have been born on an airplane. I don't think I would want to have a child on an airplane either. Also, I don't think you're supposed to be flying like that late into a pregnancy, are you? Pretty sure you're supposed to like stay on the ground when you're like that late term. Wait, so confused. Why are you so confused, Evie? In regards to which? In regards to what? Ellie, stop having the poor dragon. Okay, you have a point this time. Kushala is actually a dragon. I can admit that. I can happily admit that. Kushala is a dragon. Damn it. I grounded her in the vortex again. My skills are fantastic today. Can I just say that? Yeah, they're fantastic today. Pretty sure it would be considered as born from where the plane took off. I'd assume so, like the place of origin. Because it's not like you've exactly landed in the new country yet, so I think it would be more likely that it's the place of origin, yeah. Anyone here has played Mass Effect Andromeda? It's on sale in the store and I don't know if I should get it. I haven't played it, but regardless, or despite the fact that it has pretty average reviews, I still kind of want to play it to make my own opinions on the game, to make my mind up for myself. But I have heard pretty much consistently terrible things, and that sucks. I was actually watching a stream of it a couple weeks ago, and visuals alone look very, very dated. Like even more so than the first Mass Effect game. Looks sort of like on par with that, and it's many, many years afterwards. Or it was developed many years afterwards. Oh, Jack, dude! Thank you so much for the 2 months, man. Thank you. Hope you are enjoying your emotes as always, man. Thank you so much, dude. So you get 3 choices potentially. If you're not over international water, you can choose the country they're flying over as well. But what if they can't put their finger on, like, the country that you're over? Like, what if they can't specify it? What if they're just unsure of exactly what country you're over? I still think, like, if I was the parent and that happens, I would probably still choose the country of origin, because if you don't, then I guess actually the child would have, like, dual citizenship, wouldn't they? Go back phone call. Oh, Chai! I hope the phone call goes quickly, dude. But hi, hope you're having a good day. I gotta get to Alaska? I'd like to go to Alaska one day too. It'd be very pretty there. You know the reason though, I just want to see the Northern Lights in person. I want to sort of make that's on my bucket list. I want to make that something that I do, that one of my goals is to see the Northern Lights in person. And I've heard that Alaska is a pretty good place to do that. She missed everything else but that. I definitely did, yes. Sorry. We need someone to take over all countries to make a single world. No issues on citizenship. True. That's very true. I don't know, I'm kind of used to the whole country thing though. A lot of people come to the US to give birth so that they can have a US citizenship. I guess that makes sense. I'm pretty sure it would happen like in other places too. I don't think it's sort of a unique thing there. But I think I'd always just want like my kid to be born in the country that I lived in, just to like make sure, just so that it's less complicated. It has full legs. What is your excuse this time? Let's hear it. Oh no, I totally agree with you. Kushala is 100% a dragon. I'm not disagreeing with you here. You do have a point today. I'm just taking out this dragon because I have to. But yeah, Kushala does count as a dragon. You are right. I'm not fighting you on this one today. Are Australians automatically given dual citizenship with the UK when they're born? They are not, no. I think that you can, if you have like direct relatives that are citizens of the UK, I think you can apply for a dual citizenship. But I think they have to be blood relatives, and then the requirements are pretty strict. So yeah, it's not definitely a common thing at all. You're making progress. This is a big step for you. Oh no, I can definitely see that this guy is a dragon, 100%. Not fighting you, like I said. Alright, we don't have any flash pods left either, so I need to craft a couple more to get this guy back down on the ground. First Ellie saves money, and now she admits to slaying a dragon. Haven't slayed her yet though. And technically, if Alex Wolf over here manages to take out Kushala, if Alex Wolf deals the final blow, we still haven't slain a dragon. Saves money on video games, that is. I mean, yeah, I'm trying to. I don't know whether you're here when I mention it on Monday, but I may have ordered a copy of Disgaea 1 Complete. So I'm not doing, you know, amazingly well this month, but I'm better than I was. I've spoken too soon. Hey Ali and chat, Sonifus, how's it going, man? What's the first least densely populated state? I thought New Zealand was north of Australia, but it's actually close to the edge of the map. Yeah. So New Zealand isn't really north at all. New Zealand is actually a little bit southern compared to us. So they're southeast, or like towards the southeasterly direction. So yeah, New Zealand isn't quite level with us sort of as a country. If you're looking across this way, like looking directly east, it is a little bit southerly as well. Southeast, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's southeast. By the way, hi Ellie, Sam, what's going on, man? It's good to see you, dude. I play less and less games lately. It's a bummer. I need to get a Switch. One of you guys posted the most perfect thing in the Discord the other day. I forget who it was. But in the main chat, there was like a Twitter status where they're saying like, as an adult, you can buy as many games as you want, but you just don't have the time to play them. And to me, like, that's just way too real, dude. It's like, as a kid, I would have just like lost it had I, you know, if someone had told me that I could just buy whatever games I wanted, I would have completely lost it as a kid. Completely. But the problem now is, yeah, I just don't have the time to play all of them. I am lacking in the time. Remote places are peaceful, less people to deal with. I think it'd be really nice to go to like a super remote location. Like not so remote that there is literally no one around you, but to, yeah, like a relatively remote area. Just to sort of, I guess, get away from the hustle and bustle for a bit, because this is really bad. I'm stuck inside a vortex. If she hits us here, we are dead. Ah, we survived. Look at that. Yeah, like I think it'd be cool to sort of go to a place that's a lot quieter than a major city, and just sort of like get away from technology and sort of like the busyness of just the suburbs. I think that'd be really nice, and I haven't done that in a long time. Vacations are nice in remote places, yeah. I think I want to go to like a really nice remote, like picturesque area and just like spend a lot of time outdoors, because I don't really do that now. Like most of my day-to-day or what I do sort of mostly day to day is internally, so it's like it's inside a house. I don't really get to go out sort of in the in nature all that much. But I always wanted to go to Hokkaido in Japan. Is Hokkaido relatively? Because I'm not super familiar with Hokkaido. I know the name, but I don't know what it's actually like there. Is it sort of relatively remote, or just like a quieter city? We don't need those. We need flashboards. There we go. In a little bit of a better place now. We have a lot of camping areas nearby, so that'd be really, really nice. Also, I missed a thing before. I'm still missing things. Outdoors sounds mystical. It really does. Oh, this is ages ago, but when I was a teenager, I spent like about a week staying just on like farmland essentially. So it was like this tiny little cottage in the middle of just like farmland and fields and everything. And all I did for that week, like I didn't really watch TV. I didn't really like, you know, do or play games or do anything that was related to technology. Didn't spend much time on the internet, but all I did was sort of like walk around all the like the fields and the property. Because it was like on, you know, a couple hundred acres worth of land, and I could just like, I had free reign of it, well, yeah, essentially free reign of it, and I could just sort of walk around there. It was great. And I spent days sitting on like the front veranda area, just reading books and looking out over all the fields and like sheep and cows and everything. It was really, really nice. And I probably haven't done something similar to that since then. It's been a long time. A new Elder Dragon is a jellyfish? Wait, there's a jellyfish Elder Dragon? Maybe we weren't so far up with our caterpillar talk before. Was teen what? A teenager? When I was a teenager? When I was a teen? When I was like 16? If I were rich, I'd like to have a big cabin in the woods with my game collection. That'd be kind of cool as well. Although I think I'd want access to my game collection a lot more regularly than just like whenever I went to like a cabin. I think it would be really nice to have just like a holiday house or something like that to go to. Do you prefer the PS4 or the Xbox One? To use, probably the Xbox. I like the controller more. So I get games that come out on both consoles on the Xbox unless I have a friend who specifically wants me to get them or get it on, say, PlayStation to play together. I'll always prioritize Xbox. But I do love the PlayStation's exclusives. But yeah, probably Xbox. Probably the Xbox. Makes Outback all that more enjoyable. As a kid, a lot of my aunts and uncles lived in farm and rural areas, so I spent a lot of time messing around on farms when I was younger. I miss those days. Dude, with this, like, on this week, the person who owned the property had quad bikes, and so I spent a lot of, like, my time as well driving, like, a quad bike around the property, too. It was so much fun, and I haven't done that since as well. Those quad bikes are so great. Outback Steakhouse, maybe. I think I made a cabin as a sort of a way to get away from everything that way, oh, you've got time to play. Okay, in that case, that makes a whole lot of sense, yeah. Alright, Mega Potion, I'm gonna get this up in a sec. I'm hoping maybe Kushala is the last Elder we're gonna need to take out before we get our Rocksteady Mantle. I didn't even check that other quest, did I? No, I completely forgot to check the quest. Oh well. Hey Eddie, how's it going, man? Phone call over, welcome back, Jai. Hope work's going well today, dude. I could actually be using our other glaive against this guy too, I just realized. I hardly leave my house, which is kind of a shame to be honest. Yeah, I'm a little bit the same too, like, I go out obviously for errands, occasionally to meet up with friends, or to go to work, but otherwise, yeah, a lot of what I do is around here, so I feel like a bit of a hermit. But a very happy hermit. I always leave my house when I'm not working or streaming. I need to start getting into the habit of doing that, yeah. I feel like I'm just like not getting enough sunlight. Need more of that. Need more sunlight. Sunlight is good. This guy really is making my life difficult today. Kushala, why must you be like this? That wind pressure. Oh, it's so difficult to deal with. Consistently. As a glaive user, that wind pressure is a nightmare. Sunlight's for the weak. No, sunlight, I need it, man. I need some sunlight. Oh, did I do it again? Almost. Oh wait, she's immune now, isn't she? Ah, she's tempered, that's right. They get flash flood immunity. I forgot about that. I need to remember that. Being outside in Australia sounds kind of scary though. You only, like, you don't go outside and spend a heap of time outside during summer when the UV is kind of crazy. Yeah, if you do that, it's bad. It's bad for your skin. But as long as the UV isn't ridiculously high, yeah, sunlight's good for you still. What hunter rank are you? Currently like 60-something-ish. I think you're about 67 or 68. I'm trying to make it to hunter rank 100, hopefully by the time that Iceborne comes out. So we've got like 2.5 weeks to try and increase our hunter rank pretty significantly, actually. In the autumn I'm fishing and hunting. It's so nice out. It would be really nice to go out like on nice days, like just in really, really sort of temperate weather. I think that would be really nice. What if someone invited you out to the movies? I mean, yeah, dude, I go out with like friends to movies, or like for dinner and everything, or just to like catch up. So I've done that a bunch, but otherwise, oh man, we've only got 10 minutes for this too, damn it. Otherwise, I spend a lot of time here, or just indoors. Yeah, most of what I do is indoors. Oh no, wait, oh no. I've been fishing for oh, you haven't been fishing in so long. Fishing is actually really relaxing. I imagine it would be, yeah. I've never personally been fishing, but just the idea of like sitting on a pier outside, like just sort of like kicking back and relaxing, I think that'd be really nice. Julian, why the sad face? I mean, Kushala probably gonna win this, not gonna lie, but why the sad face? Golfing is also pretty relaxing. I used to really like golf. I'm absolutely terrible at it now though. One of my my work's Christmas parties a couple of years ago was at like an indoor virtual golf place. I used to be able to swing a club. Not so much anymore, I'm really quite terrible, so my days of golfing are unfortunately over. Very sadly over. Though I've been terrible at golf. I was okay at golf as a kid. I was in I think I came second in a golf tournament, like one of my school's golf tournaments as a kid, so I wasn't terrible. Like I said, I could swing a club at the very least, and now I just can't. I feel very, very uncoordinated when it comes to trying to swing a club. I'm gonna catch up with you till I spawn. Are you gonna try and like catch up to our hunter rank? Or like make it to level 100 or hunter rank 100 like we're doing at the moment? My best friend told me I'm the worst fisherman he's ever seen. I kept getting my line stuck in the trees. How do you even like cast a line without getting it stuck though? I feel like I wouldn't even be able to get that far. Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to cast a line very well at all. I need to knock her down. I forget that she's, like, pretty much all of Kushala, her back at least is armored. So I need to be attacking her head. I think that's one of her weak points. This is not a weak point. This is also not a weak point. I keep getting caught in her wings. Damn it. Drive for sure, am I right? In a forest. My hunter rank is 206. Dude, that's awesome, man. How long did it take you to get up to 206? Because even 100 is taking me forever, man. Your diligence at reading chat is, oh, impressive. Pessimism, I appreciate that, dude. I do try to keep an eye on chat, but I inevitably miss a whole bunch of comments, which still sucks. But I do my best to catch as many as I can. Because you guys are cool. I like you guys. Alright, Temple Mantle back up. Pro tip, fishing takes place in bodies of water, and not on trees. But flying fish are a thing, right? Maybe Palermo is simply trying to preempt the final position of those flying fish. Or maybe he has just misinterpreted the term fly fishing. Your chat is popping up tonight. Yeah, definitely, dude. Didn't realize most of Basil's damage is, the bombs was fire damage and not blast damage. I don't know why it took 100 plus Basils to learn that. Monster Hunter does that though. Monster Hunter like throws all this sort of stuff at you consistently because like you're never specifically told the type of damage that monsters are doing. You're never really specifically told what type of damage works best against them. It's really just up to like you, I guess, to try and figure that out for yourself. So yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all, dude. I am still very much the same way. Brutal. I don't mind if I never catch another message from me. Don't worry about it. But Pietro, I have to say the messages. I like messages. There's a few events and optional quests that can boost your rank easy. Yeah, there are a bunch of event quests that are specifically designed to up your hunter rank. I haven't been doing those though. Funnily enough. I want to up my hunter rank, but I still haven't done those. I think I have like 5 minutes to take Kushala down here. I don't have long at all. She keeps flying away too, it's making my life very difficult. Yeah, I've been trying to do a bunch of the event quests that get you event-exclusive armor and weapons. Because I guess I prioritize those over hunter rank, but I'll get around to the hunter rank ones eventually. Gotta catch the tree fish, exactly! Gotta catch the tree fish. I'm sure tree fish are a thing, we just have yet to discover them. You're on the cutting edge, dude. There's a Summons from Below optional quest. It's a Tempered Val and a Tempered Erdogaran. Is that one of the Rock City Mantle ones? These Summons from Below? I also forgot about Val Zach. I think I've only taken out one Val this entire time too. We got a lot of catching up to do. 5 minutes left. Oh, great. I don't think we're gonna get this, guys. I'm gonna try, but yeah, I don't think we're gonna be quite as lucky as I'd like to be here. Can I break this one? Oh, I can, but I think that was actually Kushala. Ah, I hit away from that again. I need the windproof affinity booster. I've been all about the layered armor sets, all about the styles. I haven't actually been prioritizing layered sets at all. I've been trying to get like the actual like pieces of an armor set before layered. And it's because I've come to the conclusion that if I make fashion choices, I need to earn those fashion choices. No matter how terrible they look, no matter how terrifying my character ends up looking, I just have to earn that, man. It's like, it's my choice, and I just have to live with it. Like we were wearing the cool Taroth belt for a bunch of, or the coil, belt coil, same thing, for a bunch of Monday's stream. It looked horrific, but I just had to roll with it. I just had to go with it. Wouldn't it be Vegemite? Wait, wouldn't what be Vegemite? I mean, I like Vegemite. Wouldn't our armor be Vegemite? I hope not. It's not very protective armor in that case. I thought you were talking about real life. Oh, fashion choices? Oh, that too. I'm definitely not a fashionable person at all, in the slightest. So it does count for real life too. Bring a fishing rod and Nutella as bait to Australia. Boom! Caught an alley. But, okay. Yeah, no, okay. That's fair. That's fair. Nutella is pretty good. Nutella for me though is kind of like a sometimes food though. I can't eat it all the time because if I consistently eat it, it'll make me feel kind of gross. So I have to like only eat little bits of Nutella. It's delicious, but can't overeat it. Okay, just gonna do this, guys. 5 minutes. I don't even think I've seen a single dragon pod drop here yet. Go Kinsect! Go brutal, ruthless Kinsect! Is making the no sleeve style popular? I feel like I'm bringing it back, yeah. I feel like it is my duty to attempt to bring it back at the very least. Ali is, oh yes, the most fashionable. I need some new clothes, so I haven't bought clothes in ages. As you have probably noticed, my clothing selection is relatively small. Okay, fine, Hawaiian pizza is bait. That would also work. I can pretty much just consistently eat that, so that would probably be more effective than just Nutella. Yeah. I'm still waiting for the Avril. Why Avril Lavigne though? I don't feel like I look like Avril Lavigne. I don't think I can pull off like an Avril Lavigne cosplay at all. Hawaiian pizza Paloma, you're trying to catch Ali by slapping pineapple and pizza in her face. The pineapple pizza is delicious. Candied pineapple, it's good. It's a good pizza. Now I remembered why we didn't hunt more Kushala. Especially tempered Kushala. I had been questioning the fact that we'd only taken out one Kushala this entire time, or like two Kushala. Now I remember why that was the case. I remember, not fondly, but I remember well. I think we have to use a lightning glaive against Kushala. I think Kushala is weak to lightning. Don't test me, Ali. I can Photoshop you into Avril Lavigne in a heartbeat. Sounds mildly terrifying. Hawaiian pizza is awesome. It's the only time I get pizza to myself. That's the same here too. Neither of my housemates like Hawaiian pizza, so if I end up ordering Hawaiian pizza, it's like that entire pizza is just a me pizza. No one else gets that pizza except for me. And it's not because I don't want to share it, it's just because they refuse to eat it, so I don't feel terrible about like restricting my pizza either. I actually never noticed. I thought you always had new clothes. Yes, always. Consistently new clothes. Last I smell on Kushala as well. Okay. I should have been using our Kinsect then this entire time. I have been. That wind pressure is the worst part though. Is she moving away again? Oh no, she's not. Our timer is probably about 30 seconds from ending this hunt though. No. Yeah, I don't think we even got a single dragon pot up here either. Alright, I'm just gonna attack her consistently with the Kinsect and just hopefully we do well. Your housemates sound like reasonable people. I mean, they are definitely reasonable. There we go. Thought it was about 30 seconds. They're definitely reasonable people. They just don't like Hawaiian pizza. I want to do a Roy Mustang and from Full Metal Alchemist cosplay. Which character is Roy? Is Roy one of the Oh, we got a thing. Oh, sweet, we got some webbing. Nice. Is Roy one of the guys who works for the Blue Jacket guys? I haven't watched Full Metal Alchemist in a while. Yeah, the Blue Jacket guys, is that Roy? Because I don't remember him by the name. I'm not sure I could ever be a mod. Pietro is amazing at it. Pietro is amazing at it, yeah. And I forgot to say that I love your title. Toto's Bizarre Adventure. You guys have been asking for a new stream title for a while, so I figured last night I should probably come up with one. That was my best one. Roy Snaps is... Oh, okay, yeah, it's that guy. Like, there's a figure of Roy doing the snappy finger thing with a cat. Does Roy have a cat? I don't know, I think there's a figure of him with a cat. Or a dog. I think it's a cat. Either way, I think I know the one that you're talking about. Short black hair as well. Here's the one who snaps his fingers and brings fire. Here's a fire alchemist, and yes, he has a blue jacket. No cat! Aw. That's sad. I would have liked him even more if he had a cat. Kushala tips no wind pressure on face or tail. Face easy KO. You can get down on ground easy by avoiding her. Let her come to you. Okay. I think I might get a lightning-based glaive before we face Kushala again as well, though. Because I believe she's weak to lightning. I think that's her highest weakness. You that one. He's the fire alchemist, and yes, he has a blue jacket. Current hunter rank, currently at about 67 or 68. Not particularly high. This is our second character, so we've sort of split our time between two different hunters, and yes, it sounds ridiculous. But this is the only way for me to learn glaive properly, so started a new hunter, and now we're sticking with her. Because she has a true Gaebol glaive, and I love this thing so much. But yeah, about 67, yeah, 67, almost 68. Getting closer. The Armstrongs are my favorites. I don't ever want to be a mod, but I do get a pointless title, wait, hang on. Do I get a pointless title unique to me on here? Velociraptor? I'm gonna go with Velociraptor here. And Tyria? Tirja or Tyria? Thank you so much for the follows. Oh, sorry, that was like half an hour ago. Thank you so much, dude. Ali always wears pants. I mean, I have them on right now. Yeah, still here. You can kind of see. There you go. Do you think you'll update your old Switch with a new battery boosted one, or would you say your Switch is decent enough with for a battery? See, for me, I don't see a point personally upgrading my Switch because of how I use it, because my Switch stays in the dock the majority of the time. I've only sort of brought it out to my couch on a couple of occasions to play handheld. Otherwise it's sitting in the dock anyway, so the battery life doesn't really benefit me. But if you're someone who is taking your Switch out portably, apparently a lot of the testing that's been done has shown that the new Switch has almost double the battery life of the old one in some cases, so it'd be definitely worth it if you're playing portably, just not so much if you're just sitting in the dock. Then I don't think you're going to notice any difference. I think there are also some things that I'd read saying that the CPU is slightly different, but honestly I sort of can't confirm those or not. If there is sort of any boost in performance, I don't think it's, like, I think it's negligible. I don't think it's like anything noticeable. Like, usually it's rude. Too late. Velociraptor. Palermo's official title in here is Velociraptor, yes. Pink pants, yeah, I still got pink pants on. Ali, I do not approve of that title, but I think I approve, and then chat also approves of this title. You didn't specify the type of title that you were after, and so that was just up to me to decide on it, and Velociraptor was the first thing that came to mind, so... You're the one who asked for a title, dude. I'm not updating either. Don't take it out on the house. So yeah, no point in upgrading, exactly. And I figure, like, for portable consoles, that's where the Switch Lite is going to come in for me. So if I do end up getting the Switch Lite, that's going to be my portable console anyway. and so there wouldn't really be a need for me to update my other one anyway. She looks fantastic for 72. Is this my age now? You guys have... How many times are you going to continue aging me? It never stops, man. The birthdays never stop. Do you already have a Switch? I do, yeah. I got one on launch a couple of years ago. Moshi, how's it going, man? You're a great mod. Pietro is a great mod. Can confirm this. A human being the second. A human being? Thank you for the follow, dude. And Dark Father, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome, guys. Are you considering a Switch Lite still? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I am. I don't think I would get one of the standard colors to start off with. I think if I'm going to get one, I will get the Pokemon Switch Lite. And if I don't end up getting the Pokemon one, then I think I'll probably just stay with my standard one. I gotta see what the Pokemon one looks like to start off with, and then just decide from there. Sonifers! Thank you so much for the bits, dude. Happy birthday! Well, now I'm officially 73 years old. Thank you. I am starting to look okay for a 73-year-old, though. I'm really enjoying my Dante Laird, by the way. It looks so good. I think we are at the point now where we can actually craft the other parts to our Dante armor set. I think the only thing that we need to get orbs for now is the sword. Gonna have to check that too. Limited. We have done one. Hunt one tempered monster. That's all. Alright, let's see if we can find...
Happy Twitch, baby.
Val.
At 72. Wow.
Captain Famous, dude! Thank you so much for the 9 months and happy Twitch baby month, my friend. What's going on, dude? Hope you are enjoying your emotes still after all this time, dude. Thank you so much. Augusto, was it really your birthday last week? Happy birthday for last week, dude. I hope you had a fantastic day as well. I'm at work too. I'm Pietro too. The Pokemon Switch looks pretty cool, even though I don't know what the hell the Pokemon actually are. Zacian and Zamazenta. Sword Doggo and Shield Doggo are the two Pokemon Doggo legendaries on the Switch. Awkward sentence. Yeah, they're the two doggos. They're the new legendaries for Sword and Shield. Where is Valhazak? Where is the Tempered Ball? Tempered Ball, where are you hiding? You're in here somewhere. I could just search manually for this, but it's not happening. Can't go wrong with the doggos. I know. The only thing that I wish I could change about the Switch is the fact that it's like a light grey color. It does have the, like the analog sticks are, one side is a blue, one side is a red, and the face buttons are also colored too. But I think it'd be cooler if like the actual Switch console itself had a different color other than just like the sort of light grey that it is. So I gotta see it in person before actually like making my solid decision on whether I'm gonna like pick it up or not. Mooba likes you today. I'm pretty sure Mooba always likes you, Chai. Now you're just making things up, Ellie. What with the Zacian and the Zamazenta? I think that's right. I think Zacian and Zamazenta's right. I'm probably saying their names wrong though. I have a tempered... Oh, you've got a tempered Val? Alright. I'll see if... Is there a quest that is posted? Because I would take a tempered Val. Why don't you wrap your Switch? Because I like them just to be the original, like, original sort of casing for it. That's why I like the Pokemon one, because that's like the official casing for it. I've never been like a massive fan of like console like vinyl wraps or like controller wraps or anything, so I get like the cool looking limited controllers and maybe like consoles occasionally, but yeah, I've never popped a decal or like a wrap on my console. Also kind of worried about like wrapping the Joy-Cons, because apparently this is like a thing when the Switch first came out a couple years ago. Because of the coating the Joy-Cons have on them. Investigations. There we go. Thank you. Thank you so much for posting that, dude. Because of the coating on the Joy-Cons already, apparently that can peel off really easily if you put any sort of like adhesive or vinyl wrap on it. So people were saying, whatever you do, don't wrap your Joy-Cons. It's posted. Thank you. Wait, a necklace? What's that around her neck? Necklace? It hangs out here though. It sort of blends in with like this too, so this is the cable for the headphones and this is a necklace. They look very similar. Have you guys played Fire Emblem? not the latest one. It's still sitting here next to me. Oh, I should probably restock this, shouldn't I? Yes, I should. I should also go and cultivate some more honey, because I'm going to run out of that. Sorry. Wolf Loki, I will be there in just a second.
Whoa.
So I gotta get this going, because I think I have like 60 honey left. I don't need the Devil's Blight there anymore, so that can be switched out for some honeys. There we go. Cool. Easy. Now we need to craft some other potions before we head out too, so I don't waste my time as well. Or waste the time limit as well. Have I ever played Fire Emblem? I have. I adore Fire Emblem. So Awakening was my first Fire Emblem, and I fell in love with that straight away. I don't even really remember like what made me pick it up in the first place, but I think I just saw it, or like a friend had mentioned it to me and said, hey, this is a good game. And I saw it like just sitting there at my work, and I was like, alright, I guess I'll play this. And I started playing it, and I didn't stop playing it, so yeah, it held my attention for quite a few hours. And yeah, I've got 3 houses still sitting across here. Still haven't started it. And I was looking forward to that for ages too, and I just know that if I take Ultimate Alliance 3 out of my Switch, I am not gonna finish it, so I need to finish that first, and that's why I've been putting off starting 3 houses. Join if you like. Yeah, if any of you guys are on Xbox and you would like to join in with the hunts, feel free to. The session's always open. Manage items there. And armor skin. And demon drug. And I think that's everything. We have some null berries, which I'll probably need. Stand by for departure. Ready to go. Why does Velociraptor hate his own name? I'm baffled. Velociraptor's a great name. Also, it talks about the Pokemon Switch Lite, the console I'm trying not to buy. I'm out of here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, I'm still trying to decide for myself if I want to pick it up or not. I'm leaning towards yes, but you know me, I'm trying to be good, so being good would be not buying the console. It's a struggle, man. It's a constant struggle. JFC, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Juno, thank you for the follow. Welcome, guys. First day playing Monster Hunter World PC. Oh wait, for you it is? Dude, that's so exciting. I've got to start. I don't even know why I went back in here. Actually, I know why I went back in here. Thank you, brain. I think Balthazar's actually weak to fire. There we go. Much better. And as far as our mantle goes too... Oh, the Assassin's Hood looks really good. What should we use here? Evasion, maybe? Most immunity. Removes and nullifies all abnormal status effects for the duration of the effect. Oh, that's kind of cool for Val as well. Let's try it out. I don't think I've actually used the immunity mantle before. And let me catch up here for 1 second. Yeah, JFC, is it your first day playing Monster Hunter on PC? I have been meaning to start PC Monster Hunter for a while, and I still haven't. So I need to try and level up a character for Iceborne when Iceborne comes out in PC as well. Thank the brain. I'd like to join the session, but I'm helping my buddy on his second character. Dude, yeah, if you ever want to join, it's always open, so even if it's not today, yeah, we pretty much always... Hang on, we need to eat. We pretty much always have an open session, so you can join in a different day as well, dude. Give Palermo one of your winning smiles to convince him to embrace Velociraptor. Winning smiles? I don't think I have such a thing. There's a smile somewhere in here, but I don't know if it's winning or not. I've also have it on PC and barely started it. Yeah, I need to get around to it. Because I know, obviously, when Iceborne comes out, there's going to be a bunch of people playing it on Xbox, but after like 6 months, that number is going to go down quite significantly, so I think if I want to sort of have consistent hunts and like a consistent community to play with, PC is probably the way to go. And I can always use my controller on PC too, so it's not like it's going to be a vastly different experience. The only thing I'm worried about, especially on like the streaming side of things, is I'm not entirely sure how well I'm going to be able to play the game and also stream it in terms of like the performance of the game. Because I've heard that Monster Hunter is pretty demanding. Yeah, it's very, very demanding from what people have said, and even like with pretty high tier graphics cards and CPUs, some of the other streamers that I've watched have still had issues trying to like stream and also play it, so I'll need to sort of balance that out a bit. Which glaive are you using? This is one of the Kia glaives. I forget the actual proper name of it, but I can get it in just a sec. It is a fire Kia glaive, and it's pretty decent. I'm assuming here that Valhazak is weak to fire, because I think she is. She or he? I think Val is a she. No worries, I'll be on Xbox. Okay, chat, the solution is clear. You'll have to buy an Xbox One and most underwhelmed to play with Ali. You know what I forgot to do? I 100% forgot to use the armor skin just then. Yep. Whoops. Let's get out of the acid water, shall we? I don't need temporal, I need max version. I need nullberry. Should have used the max after the nullberry. Well done, brain. Gosh, it's always like a de-rust period, especially when it comes to Valhazak. My brain always forgets exactly how effluvium works. Who was my first celebrity crush? I don't think I ever really had a celebrity crush, to be honest. Yeah. Never really had a celebrity crush. At least no one that I can really think of. That is the most disappointing answer. I am so sorry. I'll try and think of someone. Don't do the stair, Ellie. The stair is banned. Okay, no stair. No stair. I'll do my best not to do the stair. Okay? I won't try and convince you to buy the Pokemon Switch, even though it looks pretty cool. No convincing is going to come from here today. It'll be easier to level up without a Guardian armor that's going to come in with Iceborne for a low and a high rank and do the stair. Have you seen the new trailer released? Wait, is that for Iceborne? I haven't seen anything for Iceborne in a while, actually. I've been trying to stay away from, like, too much information because I'm trying to have, like, some things be, like, a surprise when I first pick up Iceborne. And I don't sort of want to know, I guess, everything before I pick up the game, or the expansion. I know there was a dev diary that was streamed by Capcom yesterday because I clicked on it just as it ended, so I didn't see any of it. But that was the thing that happened yesterday, and I assume there was more information to come out of that too. Thanks for asking. Natalie Portman is Padme. Or Padme? Padme. Hey German, how's it going, dude? You know Palermo is using reverse psychology. He wants the stare. He wants me to try and convince him to get the Pokemon Switch. But that's a decision that only Palermo can make. I can't make it for him. What about the sideways plants? Sideways plants instead? Oh great, we need to stay away from that. I think we actually might be safe, yeah, towards the sort of back end of Valhazak. Alright, yeah, the wings should be good. We can sever Val's tail too, so I might try and aim for that as a spinny, flippy glaive user. A lot was balanced and changes, but there were some new reveals as well. Nice. Also, this is an issue. Let's just nullberry our health back, shall we? And max version again, just because I don't want to cut out of this if I can avoid it. Let's get our demon drug back up here too. Some armor skin as well, so defense is a little bit higher than what it was. We can even try the immunity mantle. I don't know why I didn't just automatically try that. Val hardly ever moves up the top area, but there she goes. You know I'm teasing, Ellie. I'm not sure if it's getting, if I'm getting it though. Oh no, I know you're teasing. I'm the same, man. I still haven't decided if I'm gonna pick it up properly or not. I'm pretty sure one of my housemates is going to pick it up. I think they're really after a portable Switch and they like the Pokemon one. So I think at the very least I'll be able to see what it's like and then be able to decide from there whether it's something I want to sort of pick up for myself. But I have tentatively ordered it. That order is still tentatively there, just in case. Allie has gone for the tail again. I'm nothing if not consistent though. I try to, you know, just be pretty consistent with my strategies, and aiming for the tail is one of those strategies. I just need the tail, man. I just need it. Oh, you posted your pun in Discord. Nice, dude. I'll have to check it out after the stream, man. She is a small Australian looter when it comes to tails. Tail loot. tail's still there though, so I'm not doing too well. Although I think that's the first dragon pod that's down there. I think she just dropped a dragon pod. The fattest man at King Arthur's round table was circumference. He acquired his size eating pie. That's terrible. That's amazing, but it's also terrible. Everyone needs tails sometimes. I mean, when it comes to monster hunts, yeah. Sometimes tails are just required. They're just needed. The tail is required occasionally. So they have Home Depot in Australia. I don't think we do, no. Because Home Depot is... That's like a hardware store, right? Home Depot is hardware. We have Bunnings Warehouse with sausage sizzles. The Australian tradition of sausage sizzles. Yeah, Bunnings Warehouse is our hardware store over here, really. There used to be... Oh no, Mitre 10 I think is still a thing. But yeah, Bunnings is like, I think, the biggest chain. I only got a Switch for Super Smash Brothers. And now I find myself with Zelda, Mario Maker, Hyrule Warriors, and Mario Odyssey. Dude, there are so many fantastic games in the Switch. Like, even just in the next couple of, next couple months. Oh yeah, Val's almost down. Awesome. The next couple months, for Switch alone, Dragon Quest XI is coming out. Disgaea 4 Complete, I think it is coming out. It's either Disgaea 3 or Disgaea 4 Complete. That's coming out in the Switch. What else is out in the Switch? Astral Chain is coming out at the end of August as well. There are so many fantastic games, dude. So, like, I find that is the case. You may, like, buy the Switch for one game, but then just realize how many other amazing titles there are available, too. Because I'm pretty sure I've done similar, and I think I have somewhere in the vicinity of, like, 30-ish Switch games now. Back to work, Glamour. Thank you so much for the bits, dude. Chatting at work is not the same, but at least you brighten my day from a boring job. I'm so proud of you for saving money on the special edition of Fire Emblem. Won't talk about the game you just pre-ordered. Wait, Disgaea? Disgaea wasn't a pre-order. It's sort of kind of on clearance, so I ordered a copy in because of that, and we didn't get the tail. It's very sad. Yeah, it was, I think, $29, and I was gonna pick it up back when it was, like, full price at about 60 or 70, so, you know, I feel like I waited long enough and I'm buying it at the right time. We didn't sever the tail, but we just got tail regardless. So there you go, we still got Valhazak's tail. That's a good saving, exactly, it's a fantastic saving, so I feel like it would be, you know, terrible of me not to pick it up. It'd be a mistake for me not to pick it up. I might actually take a day off when Iceborne is out. I mean, I've got a day streaming when Iceborne comes out, so that's basically a day off. It's a day off from work. It's gonna be like a solid like 6 hours or 7 hours of playing Iceborne. It's gonna be great, dude. How have you been? Chris, what's going on, man? I've been really good. Just trying to get the Rocksteady mantle to start off today's stream. And then hopefully get together a good build so that we can finally take out some Arch-Tempered monsters. Oh, a Streamstone. Let's see if this is a Glaive Streamstone. Oh, it's not one. Okay, never mind. Different type. Recovery, and that was okay. Yeah, so the goal today is hopefully to take out one Arch-Tempered monster. Maybe the Nergigante, but one. Just the one. Palermo, I didn't say before, but have a wonderful night at work, dude. I will catch you super, super, super soon. And Pokemon Switch coming out in November. Yep. See you later, dude. I wanted to play Disgaea. Did you get it for the Switch? So currently I have the Disgaea trilogy on PS3, which I haven't played. I have Disgaea 5 Complete on the Switch, which I haven't played. And then I just ordered a copy of Disgaea 1 Complete for the Switch, which I probably won't play for a while. But I feel like Disgaea 1 Complete is where I should probably start, so I'll do that first, then I'll move on to 5 afterwards. I'm gonna get going too, it's almost time to clock into work. Sam, have a good day at work, dude. It was awesome seeing you again, man. Don't work too hard, and I'll see you again soon, dude. They brought back Brachiotis, Brachiotis? Brachydios in time, in Iceborne? I think so. I don't know much about Brachydios himself, but Brachydios has been brought up in chat before by some very Monster Hunter savvy people. So I would assume that them saying that Brachydios is in Iceborne is probably accurate, yeah. I'd say they're probably bringing him back. Brachydios is back. See you later, Sam. I'll catch you later, man. Neither is Velociraptor. It's not funny. I don't know, it's a little bit funny. O2 Switch is not a portable console. I mean, it is, but it's definitely pushing the limits of what can be considered portable. It is technically portable, but it's a very large portable system. Yeah, very, very large portable system. Brachydios is an old school favorite monster, brute wyvern with explosive power. It's gonna be cool to face him, because this is my first proper Monster Hunter game, so a lot of these monsters I've never faced before. So pretty happy to see what the hunts are like and sort of to familiarize myself with their strategies. Velociraptor, wait, what's the clip, Chai? I have a 4-slot tempered Kirin? Oh, that sounds terrifying. Are you in the session here? Because we can attempt to give it a go if you like. Yeah, like I said, it sounds terrifying though. Glavenus is the best brute wyvern, my favorite monster of all time. I know these names, but I still don't associate them with a specific monster yet. I think Brachydios is... No, is Glavenus the one with a sword tail? Brachydios, maybe a boxing T-Rex type creature. Yeah, as you can tell, my Monster Hunter knowledge kind of disintegrates after, or like as soon as anyone starts to mention anything that's outside of Monster Hunter world, my knowledge goes very much close to zero. So sword tail dinosaur and punching dinosaur are very, very rough descriptions. In your session, never mind, only 2 players. We can give it a go if you like, dude. Glavenus is with a sword tail, yes. Best monster. He looks pretty cool. I've seen pictures at the very least. Universal Sama. Thank you for the follow, dude. And Roku, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome again, guys. Boxing kangaroo to some people. Exactly. Brachydios is a slime-producing T-Rex boxer. Oh, I'm getting it right. I'm remembering for once. This is actually... It's a good step forward, because usually when people bring up the names of these monsters, I do terribly at actually remembering what they are, so... Progress. Progress. This is all preparation for Iceborne. I'm gonna know these monsters as soon as I see them. Brachydios and Glavenus. I have to try and remember which one is which now. Punching dinosaur. Hitmonchan. It could be. Could be this game's version of Hitmonchan. I'll keep you updated on the travel agent meeting. Okay, now I'm going. Good night, friend. Palermo, I'll see you later, dude. Don't work too hard at work as well, dude. I'll see you soon. I really want Rajang to come to Iceborne. He's a literal Super Saiyan ape with thunderous power. I think I've seen pictures of him too, actually. That sounds kind of great, actually. Like a kind of amazing hunt, yeah. Snapper, are you heading out as well, dude? Or are you saying goodbye to Palermo, maybe? Also, Boosted, thank you for the follow, dude. Tribal Raven, welcome as well. And Cream. How's it going, dude? Welcome as well. Sounds like Sekiro. Oh, don't even remind me of the Guardian Ape in Sekiro. I still have nightmares about him. Catching up here as well. Be right back. Raker, I'll catch you in a sec, dude. It's a really cute Flareon as well. I spent mad money on A Link Between Worlds 3DS. Now I never want to take it anywhere because I don't want it to get hurt. Wait, Link Between Worlds on 3DS, is it really hard to find now? I picked up a copy, which I think is actually down here, a couple months ago because I know that 3DS games are being phased out at the moment. I don't think there's anything actually coming out on 3DS anymore. I think the last release that I know of at least was Persona Q2. And so I decided after that came out that I wanted to... Oh, hey, hang on. Maybe we got the Rocksteady mantle now. I wanted to try and pick up whatever 3DS games I didn't have that I really wanted to get. And so I tracked down, like, there's a huge number of 3DS games over the span of, like, a 6-month period. Even slightly before Persona came out, I started doing that. And now I have just, like, this drawer next to me that's full of 3DS games, and I still haven't started any of them. Not doing myself any favors here. Velociraptor better not still be here. Velociraptor's always here, at least in spirit. Velociraptor is always here. Didn't like the toxic poop. That fight itself, dude, just was so brutal. And like the first time you're facing him, I don't want to sort of spoil it for anyone who hasn't played Sekiro yet, but the first time you face the Guardian Ape, he trolls you so badly. Yep. Yeah, he does. And you think you're doing well, and then you're just really not. That's as much as I'm gonna say. He is just a giant troll. A huge troll. He does get a little bit easier after you like figure out a couple of tactics to use against him, but he's still a pretty tough fight. The 3DS is the Link Between... Oh, you mean the actual like physical Link Between Worlds console? Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. That console is such a pretty console too. That's the one that's like half gold and then half like black, right? It's like a black base and then like a gold lid. I think that's the one. It's a really nice looking console. I'm also on the lookout for a 3DS. Oh, 3DS and Vita games. I think I'm going to start looking for Vita games, yeah. I know most places have already sort of gotten rid of their Vita stock, so no one really has them anymore. But I think if there's a time to buy Vita stock and Vita games, now is probably the time to do it, because I think they're going to go up in value quite quickly. And probably going to get to the point where I can't afford them anymore, so... yeah, I think now is the time. The Ape fight is one of the best Soulsborne designed fights ever. It's fantastic, don't get me wrong. It's great. It's just also terrifying. Still, to this day, terrifying. Hey, you're just the hunter I was looking for. I'm working on a new specialized tool, but I need help with the materials. Of course. Can I talk you into signing up for a Summons from Below quest? Right. I asked provisions to put aside what I need once the quest is complete. Whenever you feel like it is just fine. This is finally the Rocksteady mantle. Finally. There we go. Val and an Odegarin as well. Waluigi does deserve his own game. Also, Waluigi deserves his own game. Thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Hi, Ali. How are you doing? Angry Kangaroo? I'm doing really well, actually. We finally just got given the quest to get our Rocksteady mantle, and that is what I was aiming to do today. After, like, I think 180 to 200 hours with this character, we still didn't have the Rocksteady mantle, so, yeah. We finally have a chance to get it now, which is really nice. Nice to meet you. It's awesome to meet you, dude. And I'm glad we have a very, very similar opinion as far as Waluigi goes. Waluigi does deserve his own game. Incoming bad joke. I'm all for bad jokes. I kind of wish I invested in the Vita. It's a fantastic console. It is very, very underrated. So I'm trying to track down a copy of I think it's Freedom Wars? Freedom Wars? I think that's supposed to be pretty good, and I don't have that. I think that was like 999? It's one of the like Time Dilemma games. I've got one of them, like Zero Time Dilemma. That series of games, I know a bunch of them came out in the Vita, and I only have one of them. So I think I should probably pick up the others too, because I haven't played any of them, and they're supposedly great. Clever girl. What did Velociraptor say to the Allosaurus? Clever girl. It's terrible, but it's great. Vita with Persona 4 Golden is the best companion on flights. Oh, it would be too. That game I put many, many hours into, and I think I would quite happily play it again as well. It's so good, dude. What hunter rank are you now? Like 68? Yeah, 68. The Nonary Games set has 1, 2, and 0 Time Dilemma is separate. Okay, I think it's, yeah, the Nonary Games set. I think that was only available in North America, though I don't think we got that here. But yeah, then I've already picked up 0 Time Dilemma, so I wanted to get the other ones as well. Yeah. Nintendo disrespects and humiliates Waluigi by not including him in Smash. I'm hoping that just like the final fighter that we get in the Fighter Pass is just gonna be, yeah, Waluigi. Just hopefully. One of these days we'll get him. If Waluigi can do anything, it's Smash. Accidentally swallowed a bunch of Scrabble tiles. My next trip to the bathroom could spell disaster. That's also terrible, Wolf. That is truly terrible. Not even sad without me here, but be sad no more. I'm here now. Time to be happy. Hi, Jerry. How's it going, man? How's it going, dude? How's your week going so far? It's good to see you, man. Okay, so I think we should probably try out that 9-star hunt, although, Dark Father, oh, Tempered no Gigante posted, alright, I'll see if I can jump into that hunt now, if I can. Join a quest, available quests, I'm assuming it's an investigation. Aww. Over the limit, I'm sorry, I can't jump in. I missed out. Alright, I'm gonna post that, that 9-star quest as well. Hopefully get that all done so that we can finally get our mantle as well. Oh, Jerry, thank you so much for the host, dude. It's going okay. How about yours? Yeah, pretty good. I spent a lot of yesterday just reading, so it was very, very relaxing. I'm really enjoying the book that I'm reading at the moment too. It's one of those books that's really, really difficult to put down as well. Okay guys, switching to leg mode, be back later. Chai, I'll see you later, dude. I hope work goes really quickly today, man. I'll catch you soon. I'm gonna go to bed now. Just want to say hi and have a good one, everyone. Angry Kangaroo, I'll see you later, dude. Have a good rest tonight. Tales of Hearts R is worth getting for the Vita. I think so too. I went through a phase of getting like just all the Tales games that I could find. 1 second. Basically all the Tales games that I could find, I picked up in the span of a couple months. Tales of Hearts R is one of them, thankfully. And I have still to play a Tales game properly. So I have a lot of them. Haven't finished any of them. Let's stand by for departure here as well. We can prepare our inventory, I guess, once we're in the Rotten Vale as well. Yeah, so I think I picked up Tales of Exilia 1 and 2. Vesperia, before it was remastered, I picked up the 360 version. Tales of Hearts R. Zestiria. And then Tales of the Tempest I picked up when I was overseas one time too, which I think was a Japan-only release. It's not in English though, so I'm gonna have a fun time trying to figure out what to do in that one. But I picked up a bunch of Tales games, yeah, in a very short span of time. Also Tales... the Wii Tales. And Tales of Symphonia I picked up as well. Yep, picked up a bunch. This is my life. I pick up all these games and just have no time to play any of them. I like the Legend of Heroes series. Oh, I still have to play those too. Again, another series of games that I picked up a bunch of, and yet still haven't played. I've got Trails in Cold Steel. The 2 of those, and I think number 3 is coming out in October. Trails of Cold Steel for Vita 2, yeah. I don't have the PSP Legends of Heroes games though. I think that was something to do with a sky. There was like sky in the name, I'm pretty sure, but yeah, I still have to pick up those at some point as well. Vesperia still holds up great. It's remastered. Yeah, I've picked up the remaster since then too. When the remaster came out, because I knew that was going to be a really limited release, and that was basically my only chance to get it, I picked it up. But now I have 2 copies of the same game. All over again as well, because that's not the first time that's happened. Damn, you're a gaming god. Wouldn't so much say gaming god as more so gaming hoarder. Yeah, got just a couple of games to play. I've kind of just come to accept the fact that the games that I own now are probably not all of them are going to get played. I would like to, and I always pick up games with the intention of playing them, but I have a lot of them, and I don't know if there are that many hours in the day, so that is my biggest problem. My lack of, or the fact that days are only 24 hours and I need to sleep for a bunch of those hours. If I could just, like, somehow manage to forego sleep, then I might stand a chance. Without that though, I'm pretty sure those games are gonna remain on the unfinished pile for at least a while. Don't play it down, Allie, you're legendary. Oh, I strongly doubt that, but thank you. Alright, so let's get our demon drug. I'll remember that before we head out this time. Our armor skin as well. Sony and Marble feels bad, man? How do you mean Sony cross Marble feels bad, man? Oh, wait, is this about the Spider-Man thing from this morning? Because I saw that. I'd be surprised if Spider-Man was out of the MCU, though. I feel like it'd be like a massive, or very short-sighted for Sony to sort of take Spider-Man out of the MCU, because he's an incredibly popular character, and I think Sony would still be getting revenue from that. I'm pretty sure the Marvel still have to sort of license the use of him. So yeah, it'd be a very, very odd decision if that were the case. Maybe this is just to build hype. Maybe that's what we can hope, that like Sony's only doing this to try and like build hype around Spider-Man before like turning around and going, sorry guys, he's still in the MCU. Sleep would be a good idea. I sleep 4 hours on average. Dude, I would struggle with like only 4 hours of sleep. I'm the type of person who needs a solid 8 hours or else I feel like a zombie. If I don't get 8 hours, it really shows. And I basically just like, I'm not very productive the day after that with only 4 hours of sleep or like a couple of hours of sleep. 8 is probably my minimum, and I can quite easily sleep for longer than that as well. I know that there are some people who are genetically, like because of their genetics, they're capable of only sleeping like a very short amount of time and not having any of the repercussions of it. I think that would be such a cool ability to have. That's definitely like something I would class as a superpower. I'd be like able to be so much more productive if I only had to sleep like 4 hours or like 3 hours a night. That'd be great. A collaboration I would love would be Inuyasha. I still have to watch Inuyasha. I know of the giant cat, or the tiny cat that turns into a giant cat, but that's all I know about Inuyasha. Sounds like Disney being jerks is the probability. No, they're trying to get a better deal to make their own movies. But then wouldn't it just be like another reboot? And I don't think that's good for anyone. I think that we've had so many different like versions of Spider-Man that it'd be a hard sell to go like, hey guys, we have another Spider-Man now. You can skip Inuyasha, but it looks good, and I like the cat. I like the tiny to big cat. I like that cat. Allie, you watch Inuyasha right now. I think I started it once, but I only got like partway through an episode before I had to go and do something, and then I never picked it back up again, so that's another one that is definitely on my like list of shows to watch. I feel like a zombie, I just don't... Oh, you don't like sleeping? Oh, I like sleep. I enjoy sleep way too much. It's very relaxing. It's very, very relaxing. It's not good. I don't know, I feel like that's subjective. I feel like that's very, very subjective. There are shows that I watch which are objectively terrible, but I really like them, so... I feel like that's the case with a lot of shows. Might not be, I guess, something that you're a fan of, but I'm sure there are definitely people who do love the show as well. I'm not sure why, but Odegaard is one of my favorite monsters. He's a really cool design monster. I like him. First time I faced him, I was a little terrified because of the fact that he inflicts bleed damage, but after you get used to the hunt, he's not bad at all. You just have to stay away from the sharp claw part, and you're pretty solid. You're pretty good. But no, I really like his design, and the fact that he's so quick as well. I know it's probably just like his sheer size, or like the size of him, but to me he seems like one of the faster monsters too, which is kind of cool. And Inuyasha has so many episodes. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Thankfully not as many episodes as Dragon Ball though, so I wouldn't need to do that much catching up. At this point, I don't think I'll ever be able to watch all of Dragon Ball. And Inuyasha had a lot of stupid moments, but I loved the weapons. It gets caught in a lull, totally platoons, and never makes progress. I guess, like, with anime, there are shows that do sort of have a lull in the middle of the series before sort of gearing back up for a finale again. I think that's actually pretty common across anime, so I wouldn't be turned off watching it simply because of that. I think I'd still give it a fair go to see if I like it or not. You just subscribe to all anime, yeah. It's a pretty common thing amongst animes. Like, you'll usually find at the start of the series, it's really, really, or like everything happens very, very quickly. Then in the middle of the series, it's like the characters are trying to figure just things out, and there's not a lot of story progression. Yeah, sort of mid-series. And then the last couple episodes, it's like everything happens all at once. So it's pretty normal. It's like a bell curve. A little bit, yeah. Yeah, kind of like a bell curve. Because it does kind of level out in the middle of the series. They want 50%, which is laughable. No wonder Sony balked at it. Oh, is this the talks between Disney and Sony? 2 seasons. Most series only last 2 series. This is true. I really wish they lasted for longer, though. There are so many shows where, like, I fall in love with the characters and I want to know, like, more about them. I want more adventures, like, I want more stories, but yeah, you only end up getting the 2 series. Like, I've been waiting for a 3rd season of Noragami for, I want to say, about, like, 3 or 4 years at this point. I think that's when, like, the 2nd season finished. And I don't think it's gonna happen. Like, I haven't lost hope yet, but I don't know. They even left it open for a 3rd season, but I don't know whether we're gonna get it. I'm super hyped for Namielle, easily because it became my 2nd favorite Elder Dragon. I don't know Namielle or Namielle. I've never seen them before. Also, my voice has got really croaky, sorry. You think of Jump series that, with that comment, sure, Jump is the most popular, most anime is not like that, most progressed, that's a bad generalization. I don't know, I feel like it's not just limited to, like, 1 or 2 shows. This is, like, a lot of shows that I've watched. A lot sort of end up having a couple of episodes that progress relatively slowly and is more about, I guess, characters' backstories somewhere in the middle of the series. I don't feel like that's a bad generalization at all. Our High School of the Dead. I want a new series of Gate. Oh, I started watching that too, ages ago. What about the Is It Wrong to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon series too, which is just another view on season 1? I watched the 1st season, I didn't realize there was a 2nd season of that. Yeah, I watched the 1st season of that ages ago. I've been getting into Fire Force lately. I've only watched the 1 episode lately. Yeah, I've only watched 1 episode so far. But yeah, Fire Force is fantastic so far. I spoke about it a little bit on Monday, but if you guys haven't seen it, it's about firefighters who fight fire with pyromancy. And the fires are people who are also possessed by, it seems like, demons called infernals. It's pretty cool. It's pretty great. I like it. There are some really great fight sequences in it too. Fire Force, yeah, it's really good, right? There's a 3rd out now. The 3rd season is a continuation of season 1, but season 2 is from A's point of view. There are 3 seasons of that show. How quickly did they push that out then? Because the 1st season, I feel like that was only like a year or 2 ago. Fighting fire with fire. See, it is a viable strategy. We were talking earlier about me trying to use this fire glaive against Teostra. And you guys are laughing at me because I was trying to do that. But it is a viable strategy. And that proves it. That proves it right there. Fire Force. I was just using their strategies and that's all. Alright, so Val is back this way. I'm gonna follow these scout flies and hopefully get to Val pretty quickly. Looks like she's just actually right down here. I don't think she's usually up this high. Good show. Yeah, very good show. Pyrofighters, they are pyrofighters. I think it's called pyrokinetics, but it's pyromancy. It's 100% pyromancy. It's a Japanese dub, English sub. I don't know if they have an English dub out yet. Oh, for Fire Force? I don't think so, because it's still being cast, or still being aired at the moment. It's still being simulcast. So it's usually like, you know, a few months after the series is finished when we finally get an English dub. Jump Mix is like Hunter x Hunter, Dragon Ball, Bleach, One Piece, Naruto, Yu Yu, My Hero Academia. It's a lot and they do follow that formula. I haven't seen most of those shows. I've seen My Hero Academia, but that's about it. Still have to catch up on Hunter x Hunter. Dragon Ball, I've only seen a few episodes. Bleach, none. One Piece, none. Naruto, none. Yu Yu Hakusho, none. Your theory doesn't work, my friend. I'll be picking up Girls in a Dungeon. Shonen Jump is aimed towards boys. Makes me think of Amazon Rainforest. Wait, which does? Fighting fire with fire. Firefighters. I didn't think the term of them jumping immediately to wanting half was a bad idea. I'm not up to date with like exactly what's going on. I just saw like a bunch of talk on Twitter this morning saying that yeah, Sony and Disney were in talks about Spider-Man again. And I'm just hoping it's like a publicity thing. I hope that like they don't take Spider-Man out of the MCU, because this version of Spider-Man is easily my favorite version of Spider-Man. And it'd be so sad like to see him, you know, end up being replaced by a different Spider-Man. Yeah, I think this is like the most accurate Spider-Man to me so far. I like Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man. I also like Andrew Garfield's, but I'm pretty sure MCU Spider-Man is probably the most accurate. Lil JT, let's say JT, how's it going, man? We should be using the immunity mantle here too, shouldn't we? Gonna maybe retreat for a second into the acidic water. Use max potion. Damn it. Oh, we got a Fluvium. We got a Fluvialed just as I used the max potion. Temporal mantle, that is not what I needed. Immunity. I'm pretty sure that should hopefully protect us from the effluvium for a while. Tom Holland, yeah. Toby nailed Parker, Garfield nailed Spidey, Holland nailed both, yeah. I think that's pretty accurate. I know like there's obviously a lot of negativity surrounding Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man, but I honestly didn't mind it. The third film was kind of weird. I think that's like the general consensus, but that did not protect us. But I really liked the second one. It was a lot more comic booky than the MCU is, but I kind of liked that at the time, and I still like it now. I'm good, what about you? Yeah, pretty good, dude. We're finally doing the quest here, the hunt to get us the Rocksteady mantle. So I'm hoping we'll be able to finish that off here, get our mantle, and then finally start to use it against some arch-tempered monsters. This character has like, we have about 180-ish hours with this character at the moment, and I still haven't got the Rocksteady mantle, so I feel like we should probably have it at this point. I was playing Monster World on PC, too bad I can't join in on your hunts. I know, I need to start playing on PC, I haven't forgotten, don't worry, I still haven't forgotten, dude. I'm saying they're all long to get lulls in the middle, but they're the only ones that have that, well maybe some other anime too, but most of the shonen's definitely seen an anime progress constantly. Yeah, I don't know, I feel like the ones that I've watched still do have that lull in the middle. Usually it's like an episode that has some sort of like backstory, but yeah, there is very commonly a lull there. Like, definitely not for every single series, but I think it's still relatively common. It was pretty campy. My character looks like Skeletor. Are you currently wearing the Death Stench armor? Because I think that's the one that has like the skeletal like mask or like headpiece. It looks really cool though. That's the only one that I can think of that might look like Skeletor. Air gear is my favorite. I made a build that can survive and deal with Arch-Tempered Val, except it's not very meta. I mean, as long as the build works, there's no problem with that. A build is a build. At the moment, we're not even really using a build. Our build is very mushy. But hey, we've gotten this far in the game with this build, so I feel like we must be doing something okay. We're not doing terribly. I got my password for a human being account, so I've made another, which is... Oh, this one! Gotcha! Can you not recover the password? It really sucks that you can't remember it, dude. It's always relaxing to get some Alia humor for the night. Some very lame humor. I'll take it though. Very, very lame humor is my style of humor though. Alright, can we get across to his tail here, or her tail here? Try and do some quickie damage as well. I'm still not used to the effluvium. Like I said before, I feel like there's always like a readjustment period and a de-rusting period, especially when dealing with Vel'Zak's fight, and also with Lunastra's too, actually. Lunastra is... she's a monster that I don't know why, but like I always feel like I need to sort of have a couple of attempts to feel like I'm doing well against her. And also Kushala. The rest of the monsters are fine, but those three. It's always like a de-rust period. Lame humor? You mean awesome humor? It's mostly lame humor, but I'll own it. Just like my fashion choices, I will own that lame humor. Alright, Nullberry is what we need at the moment. Can you not, please? No more effluvium, thank you. I forgot how terrifying the effluvium is. There you go. We're in a little bit of a better shape now. Like, can you stop that, please? Thank you. I'm all about dad jokes, Ellie. I have the lame humor is the best. I think so too. The reason I like dad jokes too is because they work on so many levels. Like, it'll be kind of funny to start off with, but then the more you think about it, the funnier it gets. I don't know if that's like consistent with like, or with everyone, but that's the way that I see dad jokes. There are multiple layers and I love every single one of them. And I love dad jokes too, I really do. I really do. There we go, some actual decent damage for once. Gonna keep aiming for the tail here. Oh, it's broken, it's not the tail though. I'm gonna aim to do that here if we can. And maybe a volt too. We really need to sharpen our weapon too, I just realized. Yellow sharpness, jeez. That's probably why we're not doing too well with our damage here. Was the dragon breathing water or ice? Effluvium, so none of the above. So it injures us just by touching us and also builds up our effluvium as well, so if we end up being afflicted with effluvium, our health drops down really, really low, so you'll see our health bar sort of decrease quite significantly. And we will start dropping health as well, so we have to eat a nullberry to get rid of that, and then also regen our health. But that's the breath, and that's what Val is all about, unfortunately. All these clouds that you see around us are effluvium too, and if that status builds up, that's where our health drops. Whoever doesn't like dad jokes are sleeping. Dad jokes are just great, man. Dad jokes are amazing. There's a reason I installed a dad joke. You have a dad joke generator? Where did you even find a dad joke generator, dude? I didn't know such a thing existed. Wings. And tail as well. But yeah, you want to stay away from that dragon breath, because Val hits very, very hard. She usually hits you for some damage with it, or a bunch of damage with it, and then also cuts back your health, so it becomes a lot easier for her to knock you out. Your energy bar is too short, I know. I do have dash juice, so I can fix the stamina, but it is relatively small, yes. Touch pods help with the miasma clouds in the ground. Shoot them in a pinch. Touch pods? Torch pods? I assume you mean torch pods, because yeah, I think fire does get rid of them, doesn't it?
Well, sir, there's nothing on Earth like a genuine, bona fide electrified 6-car monorail. What
Monorail.
did I say? Monorail, what's it called? Monorail, that's right.
Monorail.
Monorail, 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 monorail.
Monorail, 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 monorail. Chai, dude, thank you so much for the tip, man. And also, the wonderful rendition of the Monorail song. That was pretty good, actually. I really did like Text-to-Speech's rendition. Still my favorite song. It is really good. I don't remember it though, like off by heart. Some of the, the Simpsons songs I can remember when I hear the music for it. Like the See My Vest song, I can remember part of that. But the Monorail song isn't one of them. I can just remember Ogdenville, Brockway, and North Haverbrook. I can remember those. And by golly, it put them on the map. Also, is it shiny? Oh, it is a shiny, nice. Thought it was ice and I was about to say that's one of the White Walker dragons from Game of Thrones. It does actually kind of look like one, I can see the similarities. There's also a hair, like right here. Did we just go to Valha's Jam? I think we did. JT, thank you so much for the follow before as well, dude, welcome. Gonna make sure that I am up to date too by doing this here. And Sweet, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude, welcome too. Welcome, welcome guys. Alright, there we go, that should be fixed up there. Mono! Monorail is probably my favorite because of how clever the lyrics are. I've never, listened too closely to the lyrics, at least for all of it. Genuine, bona fide, electrified 6-car monorail. What did I say? Monorail! What's it called? Monorail. But I don't remember the specific words, yeah. I'm gonna take your word for it. I trust you, my friend, I trust you. Alright. Hopefully we can get our Rocksteady mantle finally here. The ring came off by putting, can take my penknife, my good man. I remember that too, actually. I can even, hear it. I can hear it in my head as, the tune. This says to me that I need to go back and watch that episode. It's been a long time. The main street is still cracked and broken. Sorry, Mom, the mob has spoken. Monorail. Monorail. Mono. Such a good episode. Just going back to the whole, like, good Simpsons conversation we've had before. It's like, that was back with good Simpsons. You don't get episodes like that anymore, and it's so sad. I like getting all the rare achievements. Just the one. Just the one. I'm surprised it's taken us that long to get 50 tempered monsters, too. I could have sworn we'd taken out more than that. I like this game, and from the way you play it, it makes me want to play it. Have you played it before, well JT? Done. Hear those things are awfully loud. It glides as softly as a cloud. Is there a chance the track could bend? Not in your life, my Hindu friend. Such a good episode, dude. Facts are meaningless. You can use facts to prove anything that's even remotely true. Facts schmacks. I love Homer at the hotel walking through the paper doors. I only very vaguely remember that. Palermo should be renamed an extinct arthropod with large compound eyes with long legs. But I like Velociraptor. Velociraptor has a nice ring to it. Saxophone, saxophone. Armor, I do remember you. How's it going, man? We talked about this like a year ago. Remember I installed it on Palermo's channel too, but I couldn't get it to work with Moobot, only Nightbot? I do vaguely remember you saying that, yes. Especially about the Moobot, not Night... Oh, sorry, the Nightbot, not Moobot. Ally Twitch 6. No, I'm never going to subject you guys to that. That'd be terrifying. You took care of a summons from Below Quest. Thank you so much. Thanks to you, I've managed to complete the specialized tool I was working on. You can have the first working model. Go ahead, take it. Let me know what you think. Finally. Finally.
Well now.
After almost 200 hours, we finally have a working Rocksteady mantle. I'm going to switch this out right now, actually. The angle of your chair looks like a... Oh, your character. I think it said chair looks like a chicken. I was like, how does my chair look like a chicken? Character looks like a chicken. Yeah, how did my character look like a chicken as well? That's another question I have. How did my character look like a chicken? I can put on a Kulyaku head to make my character look even more like a chicken if you like. Kulyaku is like the closest there is to a chicken in this game. I don't think there are even actual chickens. So it'll have to be a Kulyaku, but I can do that. If you would like to see my character looking like a chicken, I can do that. I can make it happen. Unless I don't have the parts for it. But I can try and make it happen. Please subject us to your singing. Nope. Not gonna happen. Never gonna happen. There'll be occasional songs that are brought out during hunts and during games in general. But as far as actual proper singing, never gonna... No. No. That'd be too bad. It'd be way too bad. I've already got you singing Waterfalls clipped? Waterfalls? Hang on. Waterfalls. What's the Waterfalls clip? I don't know the Waterfalls clip. You don't win friends with salad. Most true quote ever. Hey, I like salad. Salad's great. Please, I really have more Simpsons quotes. No, I'm not someone who can sing, so I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't subject you guys to that, and I also wouldn't probably terribly embarrass myself by doing that. It would mostly probably be an embarrassment to me. And also, just an affront to everyone's ears in chat. Alright guys, I'm gonna get up really quickly and have a very, very quick stretch? A very quick stretch. When we jump back into some more hunts, I think we might try out some Arch Tempered if we can. The standard tempered were going okay, so they weren't, you know, they weren't going horribly. So maybe an Arch Tempered is what we need to try out next. And hopefully now that we have the Rocksteady mantle, that's the luck that we need to take out that Arch Tempered Nergigante with the glaive. Hopefully it's gonna happen. Should all stretch as well, yeah. I'm definitely feeling the need to stretch though, so give me, about a minute and a half, 2 minutes. And I'll be right back, guys. Wait for a sec. Okay, stretch has been achieved, water has been had. I think I'm prepared for these Arch-Tempered hunts now. Also, we need to check down the bottom here to see how we're going with our tickets for today as well. Because like I said a little bit earlier, today is the last chance for us to get those Winter Festival tickets, so I'm going to try and aim to get those so that we can get even the creepy Pellicer armor. That's what I'm going to aim for too. Welcome back. Oh, thank you. Alright, I'm gonna call it a night. AB, I'll see you later, dude. Have a really fantastic night, man. Hope the stream's been going well as well. It was good to see you. Hope you all have a great night or day. You too, man. Have a really, really lovely rest. Be right back and I'll wash myself with a rag on a stick. I don't know why, but like all our conversations lately seem to like continually come back to Simpsons, and it's kind of great. This shows, like, this proves to me that like old school Simpsons is where the good Simpsons is. Up to season 10 Simpsons, that's the good Simpsons. Anything after just doesn't have the same impact. That's my fault, I do that. And I love it. I just got done with, oh, Vaal Hazak, nice, man. Is that the first time you're facing Vaal Hazak as well? So like, where it gets you to take out the 3 Elder Dragons? That's such a fun point, like in the storyline as well. Good night, Ali. I hope to catch more streams soon. I'll see you soon, man. Have a good one.
They say that a hero can save us. I'm not gonna stand here and wait. I'll hold on to the wings of the eagles. Watch as we all fly away.
Spider-Man, thank you so much for the tip, dude. Thank you so much. Trying to think of the song. Hang on. Save us. Go stand here and wait. On the wings of the eagles. Watch as we all fly away. I know the song, but I can't think of it. It's like the other day. When we were playing Wolfenstein, it took me like a couple minutes to try and figure out the Green Day song. It's like, wait, is that a Nickelback song? It is Nickelback? I think I know this. Hang on. I'm trying to think of, like, or figure out the tune of it, because I know the lyrics. I just can't think of the tune. This is like the same thing as when we were streaming Wolfenstein with that Green Day song. It's like, I got it within a couple minutes, but it took me a second. It's like, I remembered it, but I also didn't remember it. Spider-Man, seriously, man, thank you so much for the tip, dude. Thank you. All I need to do is, oh, Teostra. Teostra is so much fun, man. Out of the 3, I think Teo is probably the easiest. Yeah, I think Teo is probably the easiest to do because you don't have to deal with the wind pressure of Kushala, and you don't have to deal with the effluvium and the miasma from Vaal Hazak. So yeah, Teo is a much smoother hunt, or at least was for me. As long as you can, like, as long as you got a fireproof mantle, or... Actually, I don't know whether you had the fireproof at that point in the story, but as long as you stay away from the fire and remember that fire is bad, the hunt usually goes relatively smoothly. Spider-Man 2, wasn't it? I'm in the middle of getting the rocket-powered greatsword, but I need... Oh, the Wyvern gem. Ah, oh, dude, getting gems to drop can be so difficult, man. Hopefully you get one to drop. Wyvern gems, I think, can drop from that same event quest as well. I forget the one, but I'm pretty sure... Yeah, or it might be a bird Wyvern gem, maybe, that I'm thinking of. Trying to remember. Either way, yeah, gems can be super, super tricky to drop. Weird watching the stream and playing the last mission with you, and the stream being like, oh, 10 seconds behind. The mission went by well. Yeah, it did actually go really, really well, dude. I'm glad we got on the first attempt. But yeah, the stream is... usually about 10 seconds behind, yeah. Alright, so we need to hunt a bird wyvern, and then we need to do 3 event quests, so let's maybe do one of those. Oh, Julian just posted a quest there, maybe we should join that first. I'm jumping back and forth. Hang on, let's have a look. Investigations, I'm guessing. A Tempered Rathalos. Yeah, sure, let's do it. Let's do this. And then event quests, and then Arch-Tempered Nergigante. I'm all over the place today. It's an event quest. Yeah, the Wyvern Ignition one is. That's what Spider-Man needs. Spider-Man needs Nickelback. Do you think that would help with the negotiations between Disney and Sony as well? Just like somehow manage to, I don't know, use Nickelback to help out. I feel like it couldn't do any harm. Maybe we should just all hope for Nickelback to help us. Does anyone think otherwise? Like, have you ever met someone saying something stupid like, Simpsons sucked back in the day, now it's the best? Okay, no, I've never heard that. I think, like, to an extent it probably depends on, like, what Simpsons you grew up with as well. I'd say, like, you know, people watching Simpsons nowadays, like I guess a slightly younger generation of people watching Simpsons might view sort of, like, these current episodes more fondly than older ones because these episodes airing at the moment and maybe what they grew up with. This is like 10 years down the track I'm talking. So maybe like there'll be a nostalgia factor with that. But yeah, at the moment, definitely I think that the first 10 seasons are viewed pretty fondly compared to the more recent Simpsons. I don't like Nickelback. Oh, I don't mind it. I know Nickelback is kind of like a joke thing now, but I don't think Nickelback's music is terrible. And there's one album that I actually don't mind at all. You guys are gonna probably get angry at me for that. But no, there's one album in particular that I don't mind at all. Goku, how's it going, man? And Shane, what's going on, dude? It's good to see you. How's the Monster Hunter been going? How's Monster Hunter been treating you? Guys, if you don't follow Shane as well, Shane is a wonderful streamer. She's been streaming a bunch of Monster Hunter in preparation for Iceborne as well lately.
Pig does whatever a spider pig does.
Now this one I know.
Can he swing from a web? No, he can't. He's a pig.
He is a pig.
Out. He is a
Look
spider
out,
pig.
it's a spider pig. That one I know. And it's kind of funny I do know it because I still haven't seen the Simpsons movie. Pretty sure it's from that. But I know it because of the Spider Pig thing. Spider Pig, thank you so much for the tip as well, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. And Rico? I'm going to say Rico. Rico? Rico, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. You haven't seen the movie? No, I haven't seen the movie. I'm sorry. But yeah, no, I haven't seen the movie. And it's been out for a long time too. I didn't go to the cinema to see it. And then even like when it's been on Netflix, I still haven't, watched it there either. Don't ask me why, it just hasn't happened. Deadly Arch-Tempered. Thank you, it's okay. Yeah. I've been attempting some Arch-Tempered hunts lately as well. Nergigante is very quickly putting me in my place. Yeah, he doesn't like us. He likes to make us cart pretty often, so yeah, I still have to get an Arch-Tempered hunt down, successfully at least. You haven't seen the movie? You guys are all surprised I haven't seen the movie. Is it good? Should I watch it? Because I still think it is. I'm about to sneeze, by the way. I still think it is on Netflix. I'm almost certain it is. I'm about to get online in a bit and help peeps out. Oh, with Extremeth. Nice, man. I attempted him on Monday. Let's just say it didn't go great. I didn't realize that his attack patterns change as well, so it's not just like the sheer damage he does, it's like what he does in each of the phases changes too. So I still have a lot to learn when it comes to Extremeth. Yeah. And you were saying the other day, like, your team and yourself were like kind of speedrunning Extremeth, is that right? That was like on Friday, I think? Oh wait, it's not good, so I shouldn't watch the film? Why are you guys surprised that I haven't been? Didn't personally enjoy the movie. Oh, it's not great, okay. So I don't need to watch it then? So you're saying there are better things for me to be watching with my time. To actually get up here. I feel like these guys are doing most of the work here. This guy's probably gonna be down in like, you know, within 30 seconds. I feel like such a monster now. This poor guy is just like, he's flailing around on the ground. While there are like 4 people standing over him just like attacking him with different types of weapons. We truly are the monsters here. Laptop, thank you so much for the follow as well. Dude, welcome. I hope you're having a fantastic middle of the week. Either a Tuesday night or a Wednesday, depending on where you are. Manager of Hunters, Delegator of Hunts. Wait, me? I'm the Manager of Hunters, Delegator of Hunts? I don't know whether that's accurate. I'm not even the manager of my own inventory, so I'm not sure if I can be classed as Manager of Hunts. I'd be a very, very terrible Manager of Hunts if that were the case. If you need help beating him, then I can help out. Oh, I think I actually need to get a build together before I even attempt him again, dude. See, look, this is someone who knows how to use a gun lance. Julian right here knows how to use a gun lance. Can you stop that though? Stop it! Stop it! Yeah, I need to actually get a proper build together to stand a chance facing him, because he was doing a lot of damage, and I was not avoiding that damage at all. So he carded me a bunch of times. So savage, yeah, it really is though. We were standing over the top of that poor defenseless Rathalos, and he couldn't do anything about it. I feel like such a monster, such a monster. Okay, so we got a Mighty Bojul. a footing jewel, and a drain jewel as well. Not bad, not bad. Getting close to Hunter rank 69. And then hopefully Hunter rank 70. It's usually the way that numbers work. I know how to use the gun lance. I'm learning. I don't know, it seemed like you did know how to use the gun lance at least. Did you see my poor attempt at using the gun lance on Monday? I was about to say Friday, but no, on Monday. There was a very, very poor attempt. An attempt was made, but it was not a good one. Yeah, I can't even use the gun lance a little bit, dude. Gun lance is pretty much all I used late game. I still don't know the mechanics of it yet, so I've got to learn it if I, like, even want to stand a chance against anything using the gun lance. That was my, oh, your 5th ever hunt with a gun lance? It looked like you knew what you were doing there. I'm gonna say that you most probably did know what you were doing. Also, what am I doing? I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm gonna start an Arch-Tempered Nergigante hunt. Because this seems like a responsible thing to do. It's 1:30, so time for me to sleep, have a good rest of the stream, and one I'm sure will be a great evolution of food conversations that I'll miss. Did you miss our food conversation on Monday as well, dude? I'm so sorry. That was like after me saying, it's okay, there's not going to be any more food evolution talk. And yet there was inevitably food evolution talk. Be sure to drink plenty of Xbox juice and stretch. Night, Pietro. I'll see you later, dude. I will do my best this time to avoid the food evolution talk in your absence. But have a really good night, man. Get some rest. I'll see you soon, dude. Slam lance or shell? When considering the gun lance? I don't know. Both. Let's just go with both. Both sounds like a good thing, so yeah, let's go both. I call Teostra... Oh, Testarossa. But his name is Teostra. To be honest, you just need 2 people to trade enmity and know how to control him. That's what me and my friends do, and make the hunt easier, especially for helping others. I need to build a character, or build a hunter, or have some sort of build, you know where I'm going with this, that allows me to tank monsters and actually survive when I have gained enmity with the behemoth. I have no such build currently, so if he gets if I get his attention and he starts targeting me, it's not good for anyone. I can't very quickly that way. I have to try and lose enmity as quickly as possible. And usually that involves retreating very quickly into an area that the behemoth can't access until he goes away. That's usually my strategy when it comes to behemoth and enmity. Someone gave me a gun lance build to just spam B, so I wanted to try it out. It seemed to work pretty well. Yeah, it seemed to work very, very well. Also, Shogun. Nero? I'm gonna say Nero. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Food should always be a topic in ally streams. I mean, it always is. But specifically the food evolution conversation that we've had twice over the past 2 streams. I feel bad because Pietro missed out on both of those. And he got to hear about it, like, in Discord afterwards. And I think he was disappointed that he missed it. So I can't do that again to him. As for what I do on Behemoth, just get enmity and run around and plant bombs. I've noticed that actually. How do you carry enough materials on you to continually plant bombs though?
All right, Hunter.
It's always
Ready
so impressive
for
to
one
me.
more quest?
Alright, Eastern Camp. I think we'll start up here. We'll eat something and head out. For Pietro, for his sake, we'll talk about something else then. I just feel so bad, dude. We've had just like the... Oh, someone's sitting there. Sorry. I felt so bad because we've had this like really in-depth like food evolution conversation about like what makes a hot dog, and at what point does a sandwich become a hot dog? And then at what point does a hot dog become a taco? We had this evolution conversation over the past like 2 streams, and Pietro's missed it twice, so I can't do that to him again, man. I just can't. I feel like I'd just be way too I'd be way too cruel, way too mean, and I'd disappoint Pietro. I might have fallen asleep during those streams. The fault of living in the States, I know. I don't know how you guys like stay awake so late as well, because even now it's, yeah, gotta be pretty early. If it's 1:30 for Pietro, must be, yeah, pretty late across the board. I would be already like fast asleep. Yeah. Already way past being awake at like, you know, 2 o'clock in the morning. Not late here. Here, 3 p.m. Yeah, it's 3:30 for me, or 3:40 at the moment. 1:40, jeez, dude, it is late. I missed it too. Oh, Jerry, I'm sorry, dude. So many people missed it, and I feel terrible because of that. Alright, manage items. Yeah, we're still alright for that. I'm just gonna check out Nergigante's weaknesses. I think he might be weak to dragon damage, so we might change back to the Truge Bolg. But if he's at least a little bit weak to fire, I do actually prefer this glaive. Let's see. Physiology. Thunder. I didn't know that. Thunder is his weakness. Dragon is a 2-star weakness, so yeah. Truge Bolg is probably the better way to go here. Otherwise, we're going to be facing him for a while. It's Elion and Kelly, only 10:40. Still getting late. That's not too bad yet, though. You're pretty special and hard not to want to hang with. I don't know. I feel like I said before, the comedic value is lame comedy. I don't know whether that justifies it or not. I also feel like I should be going out and doing the hunt, not actually mining, so maybe I should start that. Alright, down here. Do we have to go through the fire area? No, okay, I know where we are. Alright. We do have to prepare though. So, let's go Demon Drug here. Armor skin as well, we're going to need. I want to get to the point where I can quite happily solo this guy. We haven't reached that point yet, but I'm hoping eventually we will. It's 5:40 p.m. in New Zealand. Is it that much later? I didn't realize there was a 2-hour time difference. I thought we were relatively close. And I guess it is close, but it does make sense. Alley food stream. Just a soul food stream. Dude, when it finally gets to the point where I don't have to wear these retainers like close to full time anymore, we could just have like a social eating stream. It'd be great. Although I don't know how I would... Where would I put the food here? I have to move things out of the way. But yeah, we could have just like a soul like food stream. Complete food stream. Nothing but food talk and food eating for the entire stream. That'd be pretty good. And I wouldn't get hungry either because I'd be eating. That'd be amazing. Great scene. Close to 1 a.m. Jeez, yeah, it is getting late. When will you take off your retainers? When my teeth decide that they want to stop moving when the retainers are out. So, like, I can wear them a little bit less now, but I also don't want to risk my teeth moving and, like, shifting back to what they were beforehand. So yeah, I'm just sort of wearing them to be careful now, because my orthodontist has said that, like, look, if your teeth aren't moving too much, you can only wear, like, you can just change to wearing them at night now. But I can still feel that they're kind of moving around a little bit, so I just want to, you know, be super, super careful. Amex, how's it going, man? I'm not even into that. Wait, into what? Into what now? Amex, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Abyssal Machine, welcome as well. Thank you for the follow. Young Toledo, thank you for the follow too. And Gzilla, welcome as well. How's it going, guys? It's good to have you all here. I'm so hungry. You're so hungry. I'm also starting to get hungry. I ate some rice bubbles this morning, so Rice Krispies, if you're in North America. Had those for breakfast. Also had a tea, which was pretty good. But that's what I'm running on so far today, so usually after streams I pretty much just like leave this room and then just like go and raid the cupboard. It's a pretty good time. It's actually a very good time, not gonna lie. Oh, I just got to work, dude. Is it a long day ahead? Hopefully it's not. Hopefully you have a short shift and work is very quickly. Also, I don't even know why I have this immunity mantle. It's really not gonna help us against Nergigante at all. He keeps aiming for us whenever he does the dives. I think you guys are saying that he moves about 5 times when he's Arch-Tempered, right? So this is the second area that he's in. At least here, because we're not soloing this time, or we're not attempting to solo him this time. He shouldn't be focusing on us all the time, which is going to give us a little bit of a chance to heal up. Homer went on a hunger strike. Not a fan, but you could do it after your retainers are out. I don't know what that is. I am not sure what that is. I am so sorry. I'm so hungry. Did anyone watch 30 Rock? Jack was incredible. I did it like when it was first airing, but I haven't watched it in a long time, so I'm a little bit out of the loop. I remember Liz Lemon from 30 Rock. I remember her, but I remember very little besides her. Nagigante's gonna win again. He always does. He's always so brutal. You'd think like at least once or twice, Teostra or Lunastra or Kushala would win against Nagigante, but he's just way too buff. Way too buff. Chinos. Oh, it's social eating. Okay, gotcha. I've never heard it called that before. I've seen people do social eating streams or like do like just chatting streams mixed in with social eating. But yeah, I've never had it called anything other than social eating. Nagigante is a beast. That he is. He is a beast who does not like me attacking him in the slightest. Even scared off Teostra. Teostra just let the locale. Oh, he fainted. Never mind. Oh, it's a Korean name for social eating. Ah, gotcha. That's probably why I don't know it is that. Bouncer, thank you so much for the follow, dude. And not your savior. Welcome as well, man. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you guys are all having a fantastic week so far. What I would like is for Allie to go through her my Nutella recipes. Are you implying that I have multiple Nutella recipes? I'd like to know these Nutella recipes. Because currently I just simply get a jar of Nutella. That's step 1. Step 2 is I get a spoon. Step 3 is unscrew the top of the jar of Nutella. Step 4 is put spoon into Nutella. Step 5 is eat Nutella. That's as far as my Nutella recipes go. I hope it's acceptable. Oh, you had a Nutella milkshake yesterday? I've still got to figure out the, like, correct ratios for, like, Nutella hot chocolate and Nutella... Aw. Oh, that's sad. Nutella hot chocolate and Nutella milkshakes and just, like, any sort of Nutella-based drink. I'm sure there are, like, perfect ratios to, like, milk and Nutella and, like, how you prepare it and, like, also ice cream in the case of, like, milkshakes, but I still haven't figured that out yet. When I tried to make a Nutella hot chocolate a little while ago, I think I used too much Nutella. I also think I may have doubled up on the chocolate, so that might be why. But it was incredibly rich, and I had to sort of water it down some, or like dilute it. It's not water it down some, but like dilute it with milk. Because yeah, it was very, very rich, like sickeningly rich. I don't know, I just got here. Mike, how's it going, man? Wow, that went well. It went very well. That was the wellest any of our Arch-Tempered Nagigante hunts have gone. Incredibly well. Do you guys want to try a solar Arch-Tempered to see if we've actually improved? This is probably only going to take us like 5 minutes because I don't think we're going to survive long. So we won't be out of like community hunts for long, but I want to see if we've actually improved here or whether this is going to go terribly. I'm gonna say it's gonna go really badly, but I'm up for the challenge. Fortitude, Arch-Tempered, oh boy, yeah. Solo Arch-Tempered. This is a mistake I can see already. It's a giant mistake, but I'm gonna earn that mistake. Seem like a nice person, fun to watch whilst I pretend to be a great hunter in preparation for Iceborne.
Ready for one more quest?
Zero, how's it going, man? I'm doing the same thing. This is the guise. I'm trying to fool everyone into thinking that I am a proficient hunter here. I don't know whether I'm doing well or not, but I'm certainly attempting to hunt, also in preparation for Iceborne too. It's like 2.5 weeks away, dude, it's getting so close. I hope you're having a good day as well, man. Also, thank you for the follow. And also, Night Killer, thank you so much for the follow too. Fortitude is always awesome for solo stuff like this. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? 2 guesses. What did I forget? Forgot decos. I don't even know if I can change them out in a hunt. Gonna have a look. Yeah, I forgot decos. We're just gonna have to run with this, see how we go, but I'm pretty sure our attack deco is on a different weapon And I don't think I have the ability to change them anywhere except back in Astera. Yeah. Oh well. Flash pods, bombs. No, it's gems. It's decos. Yeah. Mike was on the money there. Is that the Behemoth Insect Glaive? Radical. Yeah, this one is. So this is the True Gay Bulk. So this is the second tier of that weapon, or the top tier of that weapon. This took us so long to get. Ridiculously long to get, because we needed one piece of aetheryte, which we could only reliably get from taking out the Behemoth. And we couldn't take out the Behemoth for ages. So yeah. It took us a while, but it was very much worth it. It's a very cool glaive. Very, very cool. Alright, Max Potion is going to be ready. Also Temporal Mantle. Have I forgotten anything? Probably. But I'm going to do this anyway. He won't suspect anything. Look at him, he's just rolling around. He's not so bad, he's not scary. There's nothing to be worried about here. Nothing to be worried about. He's just greeting us, that's all he's doing. That was just a hello. See, look, he's still saying hi. He's still fine. Nothing bad is going to happen. We are completely safe. I've made a terrible mistake. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can stay airborne for a while, because we seem to be relatively safe when we're airborne. For the most part, as long as we're actually attacking, we're relatively safe. Is there a best starter gear or whatever start with is fine? Yeah, so whatever you find works for you when you first start, Monster Hunter is generally okay. I didn't really start looking at specific armor abilities or armor sets to use until I reached high rank. And I think that's a general consensus across like Monster Hunter like streams as well. And just Monster Hunter players in general. Low rank gear is pretty much okay across the board, although the bone armor is pretty good. I think that has pretty good defense to start off with. But yeah, high rank is where you really start needing to look at the armor abilities and building like a specific armor set to use. Low rank hunts are pretty much good. Yeah, so anything to start off with, as long as it works for you, is a-okay. Do you only play Insect Glaive? At the moment, yeah. So I do also know how to use the longsword, but when I attempted to use the longsword in a proper hunt on Friday again, it went terribly, so I decided to switch back to the glaive again. I used to main longsword, switched to glaive, and now I'm a little bit rusty with the longsword, unfortunately. But I need to get back into it and try and remember how to use it properly and be a competent longsword user before Iceborne comes out, because I really want to use the new fancy longsword move. She only plays Instagram. Yes, only Instagram. Solely Instagram. Oh, Tier's down as well. Nice, man. Congratulations, dude. That means I think you're up to... Is it Xeno now? After the Elder Dragons? I forget. Try Arch-Tempered Nergigante build with the heavy bowgun. Oh, I attempted to use the heavy bowgun on Monday, and that certainly was an attempt. That certainly was an attempt. It was pretty horrendous, actually. Because I don't know the mechanics of the weapon, like, I just felt so sluggish, and... Oh, it just went so badly. I was doing one of the Arena Challenge... Oh, we're dead. The Arena Challenge quests as well, the challenge hunts. And yeah, the heavy bowgun we were using just seemed very, very slow. It was amazing to watch. Oh, I'm sure it was amazing for you guys. Or just like amusing for you guys, but it was definitely a hunt for me. What's the deal with events? Are they better than investigations? So events are limited at the moment, and for the past 3 weeks so far, almost 4 weeks so far, all the previous seasonal events have been out, so one event per week. After, I think it's one more week, we've got the Appreciation Festival just before Iceborne comes out. After that Appreciation Festival is done, I think the events are sort of taken out of rotation again. So event quests do sometimes give you exclusive armor or exclusive weapons, and they are limited, so they will sort of like cycle in and out. It's, yeah, kind of uncommon to have this many event quests available at any one time unless you're in, yeah, specific seasonal events. And this is, yeah, just lead up to Iceborne, so all of them are back. Sharpen? Yeah, I probably should, shouldn't I? You're a natural bow player? I wish that were the case. I wish. I'm not even close to a natural bow player. So you get other weapons from events, so not different weapon types, but you can get event exclusive weapons. So like there's a great sword which is like rocket powered called the Wyvern Ignition that's exclusive to event quests. You can get Dante from Devil May Cry's like appearance, so like his armor set from event quests. You can get a Mega Man Pelico. Yeah, and they're all limited to these event quests as well. So it varies via quest. Some are designed to up your hunter rank faster. Some are designed to give you decos for your armor sets. There are always descriptions on the Monster Hunter website saying what each of the event quests are designed for, but there are lots and lots of different ones at the moment. Ashima Cool Terath, yeah, those ones too. Yeah, that's true. Also, the arena challenges are specific to this as well. They're not always there. Gonna get your material, don't mind me. Teostra was a nice distraction for Nergigante for a second, but he's back to being his old aggressive self right now. I can get one more up here. Oh, I got like one hit. That was terrible. Teostra left again. It's like he loses the turf war and immediately leaves. You'd only play as Dante. I've got Dante's hair on at the moment, so I'm, you know, partway there. Partway. Not entirely, but partway. Don't you slap us. Don't you do it. Don't you slap us. No, don't do that either. Slap is preferable to that. Alright, Mega Potion is back up there, so our health is actually starting to look slightly more respectable. Our Temporal Mantle is almost ready to be used again too. And if we get a chance to, Dash Juice would not go astray here either, and of course I don't have any. Damn it. Well done, me. I only play as Dante. Sorry, Nero. Dante is the OG. Nero is pretty cool. But this is, yeah, Dante armor set. It's actually so good. I don't know about that. I'll only say that I am an okay hunter if I actually manage to get this at some point. Has he carded us yet? Yeah, he's carded us once, hasn't he? I think he carded us in midair. Okay, he's changing areas again. We should sharpen, and we should also maybe go and refill our inventory again too. I have a hair, like straight hair right here too. Wait, no cards this round? Oh, maybe I was thinking of the other round then. Okay. That's not a bad position to be in then. If Tio stayed, he might have killed and eaten, so he says screw this, I'm out. True, because... Hang on, I don't want to return from quest. I want to go to... this place right here. Yeah, true. Nergigante's diet does consist of Teostra. Oh, Ron, how's it going, man? Thank you so much for the bits, dude. Thanks, man. How's your week going so far, dude? You want to hear something scary for you? Sure. What's scary for me? The fact that his attacks only get worse? Is that the scary for me part? Because I'm pretty sure that's what you're gonna say. His attacks are about to get a whole lot worse. I know in this sort of third area that he goes to, he does do like a weird tail spin that he doesn't usually do. That ends up almost one-shotting us, so I have to look out for that and make sure I stay away from that. But I think for everything else... Oh no, Dash Juice, we need that. If you put Tio and Nergigante Kushala in one arena, Nergigante wins, hands down. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Considering he eats Elder Dragons quite literally for breakfast, yeah, I can imagine him sort of taking out the title of toughest Elder Dragon. Yeah, I'm sure, like, even if you put him against, like, half a dozen Elder Dragons, he would probably still win. We still only have one Dash Juice left. I need more of that extract. You haven't played the Devil May Cry game, right? Not the latest one. I played a tiny bit of one of the first three, I played a bunch of 4, and I have finished the reboot, which I actually really liked. I know that's sort of like, it's very divisive. People either love it or hate it, but I really liked it. I do view it as its own thing though, so that's maybe why. Yeah, but I haven't finished any of the others. Devil May Cry, I think, just got added to Game Pass too. So the copy that I have, I don't even need to have anymore. There's a worse variant of Diablos in the Monster Hunter universe, far worse than Black Diablos. Oh, great. Are you about to say that they've decided to add that as part of Iceborne? Because that's terrifying. Or, you know, maybe something for me to look forward to. No, it's 100% terrifying. It's not something I should be looking forward to. I need to get your extracts. Give me the speed boost from your wings. And the orange. Where's orange? There we go. Your butt has the defense boost. Oh, we were so lucky there. We managed to vault over the top of that. Oh, I don't even have... Do I have barrel bombs? I don't have barrel bombs on me. I'll see if I can go back. I can't go back to camp. Damn it. Alright, in that case, just gonna waking up by doing that. Bloodbath Diablos? That sounds horrible. Why did they give it just such a friendly sounding name? Why the friendly sounding name? So I guess they really just wanted to emphasize the fact that Diablos is not your friend then? Considering they have called it a literal bloodbath. Because very defensive on his butt. He does seem very defensive on his butt, yeah. Also, Dragon Proof I'm about to put back on, because I think it does give us a slight boost to our dragon damage too, which Negigante is a little bit weak to. Tell that to Fatalis, and howdy alien chats, how are you guys going? Lazy guy, what's going on, man? Hopefully you're having a good week, dude. We'll try to longside a Palima with my mega skill, but mostly concentration. I missed the reply. What do you think of PC getting the expansion way later? Oh, I don't think I actually saw that before. So it's not a bad thing for me because I want to get to the point where I can have a hunter ready for Iceborne by the time that Iceborne comes out for PC. Hang on one sec. So that gives me plenty of time to prepare a hunter and have a character ready for Iceborne, so it's good for me. But it does suck for everyone else who only plays this game on PC because obviously it's like another, 4-month wait? And when you're excited for a game, like Monster Hunter, 4 months is a long time. 4 months is a very, very long time. So that wait is definitely gonna suck. But I mean, it is what it is. I'm sure that the only reason they're delaying it is to make sure that it works properly, and that's not a bad thing. I think it'd be more disappointing if Capcom came out with the expansion when it wasn't ready and just it was really, really buggy or didn't work properly, so, you know, if they need extra time, then, you know, that's only going to make sure that the game is working properly, so not a bad thing. You do? To do that, you actually have to play on PC. Really? I thought I could continually play on Xbox. Yeah, no, I know. Unless we get cross-platform. If they announce cross-platform before I start a character on PC, then maybe I don't play on PC. But no, I seriously don't want to. Oh, he's moved again. We're doing better. We're not doing too badly. That won't be a thing, but I need it to be a thing. Mike, please, let it be a thing, dude. I need it to be a thing. The extra prep time is nice and we know what to do against monsters, but I'm gonna be jelly of them when they get new cool looking weapons. Wait, PC specifically getting cool weapons? I mean, console would get that too, wouldn't they? I don't think there'd be weapons, like, unique to PC, would there? Gonna get his butt. Oh, no, we got the orange buff. Okay, we're still good. Oh, no, we're not. We're bad. Jumping away from that real fast. I need to send our Kinsick down to get that damage. Get our explosive damage out. Yeah, it's not too bad. And one of these. Didn't get a mount though. I was hoping to get a mount at the end of that. Oh, that was pretty bad actually. Let's do one of those strategic retreats now. Those temporary strategic retreats. Can't wait for the Monster Hunter World loot boxes. Oh gosh, please don't say that's ever going to be a thing. Thankfully, I think Capcom and Monster Hunter specifically are probably one of the last games that I would expect to have loot boxes. That'd make building just like a hunter so incredibly difficult. Could you imagine if you only got like certain crafting materials from loot boxes and they were a random drop? Oh, that'd be so frustrating. The community would be so salty, dude. And I think I would be one of the salty people too. Can you craft from shortcut? I think you can, yeah, but I haven't set up a shortcut for it. You can do it from the radial menu, I'm pretty sure, but again, yeah, just need to sort of work my way up to doing that and actually get around to creating those shortcuts. I've like assigned 1 or 2 things to the radial menu and that's about it. Monster Hunter World microtransaction? Oh, no thanks. No thanks. The saltiness would be real. Oh man, I was trying to get away from him so that I could go restock. Feels like this is very difficult for me. Just give me 1 sec, no Gigante. I'll be right back, buddy. I promise you, I will be right back. You don't have to chase us. I will be back in a second. I just need to go and restock for 1 second. Not that long of a wait. Oh, between like console and PC Iceborne. It's still a couple months, so like while it's not obviously the distance between the console release and the PC release, it's still a long time when you're really looking forward to a DLC and you can see other people playing it just on a different platform. I think that'd be tough. Do you mean like running Arch-Tempered Cool for Kia weapons? We have one around 17 days till Iceborne releases, I think. It's 14, 15, 16 for me. Yeah, 16 for me. So it's getting close, man. It's getting very close. 16 days to try and get to Hunter rank 100. Will it happen? I don't know. Also, we're almost out of potions again. It's unfortunate. Okay, get those back up. Max potions we need. I'm being very careful here. I'm making sure that we have anything that we might potentially need out on this hunt ready to go for us. Okay, so those back up there. And I think that's about it. We had the dash juice. I think that's the 1 dash juice. Yes. Alright. And we good. It's that time to respect sleep and condition alley. Jerry, I'll see you later, dude. Have a good night, man. Have a good rest and I'll see you soon. Bring up Farcaster if you need to escape to camp in a panic. I always forget about Farcasters too. I don't even honestly know if I've crafted one this time around. So it may still be sitting like with question mark materials associated with it. Okay, Mega Potions are queued up. Hopefully Atlas is going to just distract this guy for a second. I think our Temporal Mantle's almost back up, so almost some free damage. Ah, his wings are so big. Just him in general. He is a very large, angry boy. Okay, Temporal Mantle's back up. Temporal Mantle, please save us. I'm ready for my free Temporal Mantle damage. That was not free damage. He still injured us. Alright, we've got our buffs up, so I don't want to waste those. Jeez, he is seriously moving now. Okay, so we got around there. I need to knock him down if we can. Because I need to be doing damage from the ground here, and I'm really not. That's a little bit better. See, if we attack from, like, the back area of him, he's not too bad. NYC, how's it going, man? Excited about the new Iceborne stuff that dropped earlier today? Oh, I haven't seen it. I've been trying my best to stay away from too many spoilers because I want there to be some surprises. So I haven't watched any of the recent dev diaries or seen any of the new announcements recently. And that's all intentional. But I'm gonna just say yes, even though I don't know what they are. I'm still very excited for just anything to do with Iceborne at this point. New monsters, new locations, new sub-classes of monsters, weapons, armor, all of that. Very excited for all of it. You tend to move faster when you're pissed and hit harder. True, and I guess that's probably why he's hitting very hard right now, because he's probably relatively angry. Farcasters are clutch for Cold Tarath. The way you said, I don't know, reminded me of the old Simpsons where Homer sent a letter to Mr. Burns, then tried to get back and went to the post office and was like, hello, my name is Mr. Burns. I believe you have a letter for me. Okay, Mr. Burns, what's your first name? I don't know. See, that's back to good Simpsons again. I used to use that all the time. I used to joke about like that particular like scene so often, dude. Such a good scene. Oh, that was bad. Atlas, can you just distract him for a second, buddy? Atlas is not oh yes he is. Thank you, Atlas. Thank you, my adorable Calico friend. No, you're coming to me now. He's gonna follow us. Ah, you're bringing the health. Never mind. You are forgiven. You're not okay, no, you're still forgiven. You're forgiven. That accent? Wait, which accent? The one that he uses? Pre-ordered already? I'm super hyped for it even though I'm a total newbie. Oh yeah, I've pre-ordered the Steelbook edition too. So, fancy Steelbook, I think it's like $10 more, but it looks really cool. And I am all for cool looking Monster Hunter things, so yeah, Steelbook for me. And then I'm gonna hopefully go down to a store to pick it up on launch day, on the morning of launch day, so that we can stream it a little bit later that day. So yeah, pretty hyped. I don't know how long it's gonna take to install, but that's the plan so far. Superman jump saved us then too. Even Atlas is healing himself, man. All I want is an Iceborne quest where you get to hunt the handler. Why does everyone dislike the handler? She tries her best, man. She tries her best, and everyone just gets so upset at her for doing that. No one likes the handler. At least I feel like I'm one of the few people who like the handler. Okay, Dash Juice, I feel like that is very overdue. Thank you very much. And Mega Potion is ready to go again. I'm so glad to. We're doing better at least this time than I've ever done before. So I must be doing something right here. Something has changed to allow us to actually be able to hunt this guy. It's doomed? Wait, hang on, what's doomed? This hunt is doomed? To fail? Probably. But I'm gonna try and make it not doomed, or slightly less doomed. He's getting very angry. He's a very, very angry dragon. This is a bad place to be standing, right next to him here. I think we're doing more dragon damage again with the mantle here, so it's not a bad one to have on. As long as he doesn't hit us out of the air with that. Okay, he's moving again. Alright, back to camp. We need to go and restock again. Or maybe I can just restock from here. As long as he doesn't, like, follow us back up here. There we go, that's better. How are we going for max potions? We have 1 max. I should go back and restock, but I'm also worried that I'm going to run out of time, so I'm going to just follow him down here. Handler's a joke. She went back to the old world. You're saying she doesn't deserve to be in the new world? But she earned her passage here. I feel like she deserves it. She is trying her best, even if her best sometimes gets her in danger. She's doing her very best here, and that's all I can ask of her. I can't get angry at her for that. She has gotten us into some pretty bad situations pretty often though. So there is that. So we need to heal up as soon as we drop back down to the ground again. Because our health is looking... it's okay, but I don't want to sort of risk it. Ah, that's the tail swipe that I need to get used to as well. And 1 more Mega Potion as well. I'd really like to see some sort of semblance of a dragon pod here, but I still haven't seen that at all. Wait, he's getting tired. That's good. He's tired. Well, he was tired. He's not tired anymore, but he was. Maybe I can at least get his tail here. No, he doesn't want us to get his tail. Hey Lachlan, how's it going, man? Yeah, he seriously doesn't want us to get his tail. Don't you even do it. And yeah, people name their kid... Wait, Daenerys? I don't know where that came from. I'm sure there is some sort of context to that. I have seen that though, like Game of Thrones popularized the name Daenerys for a kid. Oh my gosh, our health. Our health. Can you guys see that? I don't know how we managed to survive that. Good night, never change. Remember, friends don't lie, Jerry. Friends don't lie. I'll see you later, man. Have a good rest. Have a good night, dude. My temporal mantle's back up too. Yes. Gonna do some more flips around here. More free damage flips. Free damage flips. More free damage flips. Oh, it's not going to vault us again, is it? Oh, just. Got a couple in there. There is an ant. It's either an ant or a very small spider crawling along my wall at the moment. It's very fast though. There we go. Alright, got them down. So close. Must be pretty close to being down. Come on, Slash Flurry. I'm watching out for the prompts there. Oh, I think we had it for a second. There it is. Come on, this should knock him down if we get this. A speedy boy? It is a speedy boy. A very speedy boy, yeah. He's stopped now. Oh, it's a small spider. He's gonna knock us off here. Oh, but we're also gonna be able to get him down with some damage here. Is he gonna get up almost immediately? Oh, he's still down. This is looking better for us. Gonna head out, so I wasn't very active in chat tonight. Dude, I'll see you later. Don't stress about that at all, man. It's always lovely to have you here, even for a lag, dude. Take it easy, heard the renovations are going well, and I'll see you soon, Moe. Wait, you're the last monster. You're at Xeno'jiiva now? That's so exciting, man. That is the end of the tutorial. I love that, like, the story of Monster Hunter is basically a tutorial, and it's only really after that that it sets you free to sort of hunt as you like. The longest tutorial in history, but also a pretty great tutorial as well. The most fun I think I've ever had playing a tutorial, put it that way. Oh, the Land of Convergence, nice. Yeah, that's Xeno'jiiva. That is the last monster as well. At the story, at least. We need to heal up again. We're actually doing pretty well, like, time-wise, too. I didn't realize this hunt was so long. Is he gonna try and charge us here? No, but he's gonna try and grab the ground there. Ah, dude. He knocked us out of the air, but we didn't actually get any damage from that. It's awesome. Okay, we broke something as well. Sekiro is a tutorial a little bit, yeah. For Monster Hunter? Yeah, maybe. Sekiro is definitely preparation for something. Probably some more Sekiro. Sekiro is always preparation for Sekiro. He's running away again, jeez. He is very flighty today. Me already fighting the monster handler. Look at the scout flyers, they've found some tracks. Let's follow them. Am I a joke to you? It is pretty true though, yeah. Yeah, she does like to point out the obvious, but see, to me that's endearing. I find that as like, that's a very endearing quality that she has. I don't hold it against her. She's just trying to be helpful in the only way she knows how. And I can't get angry at her for that. She's a wonderful help, and she's great moral support. Which monster drops Coma Sex? Coma. Don't know. Yeah, I don't know Coma Sex. Yeah, not entirely sure, dude. Sorry. Serve as a toothpick? Are you saying that we serve as a toothpick to Nergigante? Because probably, yes. Probably. He probably just sees it as a small, very aggressive toothpick. Okay, go to speak to her and look at her face. It's derp, but she's not derpy. She's great. And she has fantastic fashion sense. Look right there. Fantastic fashion sense. Oh, you've got the rocket-powered greatsword, the Wyvern Ignition. It's really fun to use. I'm no good at it. I don't really know how to use it properly, but it is very, very fun to use. Even struggling at it like I do. Dodogama? Oh, okay, Dodogama is a toothpick? Dodogama has to be protected. Oh, he broke his horn too, nice. Yeah, Dodo has to be protected. Consistently. Because he is the perfect boy, the perfect monster. And he doesn't deserve to have any ill fate befall him. Let's see if I can bring him back out the top here. Alright, do we actually have our potions? We do. Oh, he's not following us this time. I was really hoping I'd be able to get him back up here, because this is a much better place to be facing him than down sort of in this area. But I'll try and see if I can get the vault here. We've just avoided that, I don't know how. We've been getting very, very lucky with this entire hunt, actually. He has a ridiculous amount of health, but as far as like the damage that he's been doing to us, we have managed to avoid a whole lot of that. Nice hunter dragon I am, this is very true. He's a very angry dragon though, he's not a nice dragon, he's a bad dragon. I still think Nergigante is my favorite, if not... Oh, there's one Dragon Blood. Yeah, my favorite, or one of my favorite at least, monsters to hunt in this game. He's just a whole lot of fun. Like, he's super aggressive, but he doesn't sort of like... He doesn't leave any sort of effects like wind pressure, he doesn't poison you. He's just like a good old-fashioned hunt, and I really appreciate that. He doesn't pull that many shenanigans either, except for the dive bomb, but you get used to that. Dodogama lives matter, they do! They do. Dodogama's great. Dodogama's fantastic. His life does matter. Alright. We need to get some more health before he does that. I was gonna say for a second there we're about to be very, very lucky. Nothing gimmicky, just raw speed power. Exactly! It's like you don't have to watch out for wind pressure, you don't have to worry about being poisoned or being, you know, set on fire or anything like that. It's just a good old-fashioned hunt, and I really like that. I really, really appreciate that. Star, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome. So that's probably a little bit delayed. So I launched Danganronpa 1 to get more coins. Guess who's on the front screen? Is it Kyoko? Is it Kyoko? Have you had, do you have the rainbow armor pigment? I don't know. I've heard about it though. Don't you need to do like some sort of ridiculous lot of things before the game actually gives you that armor pigment? It's been brought up in chat before. I forget the requirements, but from what I remember, it was a really long list of things that you had to achieve beforehand. Yeah, in order to actually be able to get that armor pigment. And I don't think I've achieved anywhere near what I need to. Wolf, dude! Wolf Network, thank you so much for the host, man. What's going on? How did the stream go today? I assume you're streaming? Seems like a streamy thing to do. How is the stream going today? What were you guys checking out? Here, let me do one of these. And make sure I get your handle right. Yes. Yes. Oh, you're streaming Minecraft, dude. Nice. I've always wanted to get into Minecraft, but I find that I don't have the sort of like raw creativity that you need to be able to build anything like even remotely interesting in Minecraft. I feel like if I were to build a Minecraft city, it would just be a city of squares. Just imagine like the base Minecraft block. It would just be a city of slightly larger base Minecraft blocks. That would be my creativity, my attempt at creativity for Minecraft. Listen, it's all about imagination. I mean, I guess I have an imagination, but I don't know if I have an imagination geared towards Minecraft. I look at what people create and I'm so incredibly impressed by it consistently, dude. I just don't think I could ever create anything like that, like even remotely like what people have managed to make. I saw recently, I think it was actually on Reddit, a couple days ago, a Minecraft community had made the entirety of Middle-earth in Minecraft. Like, where do you even begin? Like, how do you even plan something like that? Apparently it was, like, accurate, like, scale-wise, too. It's just so incredibly impressive, and I look at their creations, and I look at what I would be able to create, and I'm just like, how do I get from this point to their point? Like, I need some sort of, like, fast track to get from this point to their point, and I can't do that yet. Working on this, fine Spiky Lad too. Yeah, we are. Arch-Tempered Nergigante. He has dropped one Dragon Pod. We have carted once. I still have hope. We've gotten this, this is the furthest we've ever gotten in this hunt, so I'm really hoping it manages to, or we manage to finish it off. Gonna hope that that's what happens. Fingers crossed. It's like this, I'm very good with modern builds, medieval cabins and castles, but stuck with redstone. So you're saying you can build medieval, but hang on, medieval castles? Because I'd love to be able to do that. My medieval castles would just be a block and I'd say, hey, this is a medieval castle, please use your imagination. Never. Alright, hang on, let me get the buffs for this. He's doing pretty well. There we go, buffs are back up. He's gonna jump into the sky, isn't he? Oh no, he's not. I was so certain he was about to try and use his like force slam that he does. but he didn't. We beat him to it. Oh, we didn't get the final launch though. The final vault back up. At the very least for this hunt, we should have some parts of Nergigante to work with for any sort of gamma builds that we have. Because I think there's a Nergigante gamma armor, isn't there? Oh, I am being way too risky here. I need to heal up. He just jumped backwards then too, didn't he? Oh no, maybe he didn't. It looked for a second he jumped backwards. Alright. Let's get his wing back there so the speed boost is back up. Explosive clouds, please. Yes, and thank you. I need to get a mount hopefully at some point so that we can maybe knock him back down into the ground again too. Oh, I didn't get the mount again. I'm hoping for a mount or something, or a dragon pod. Some sort of like sign that we're doing well here. I'm proud of 5 tickets for these raining to fight. Oh wait, Nergigante. This is the first time, or this is the closest we will have come to taking this guy out. I'm just hoping that we're going to be able to do it, dude. This has been my goal for such a long time, to finally get an arch-tempered Nergigante down. And we're so close, like, it's like we're so close I can taste it, dude. I can taste victory, but I just don't want to... I don't want to sort of get my hopes up in case it doesn't happen. Good man. Let's work with redstone. YouTube bro. I refuse to learn redstone. Is that a crafting material or is it a build? Because I know there are a bunch of different Minecraft builds that people play. There's Java, and I assume redstone may be one of those. It's possible. Have you beaten a Gigante? Standard yes, tempered yes, arch-tempered no. We're close. He has... Oh, he's tired. Or at least he... No, I think he was eating actually. Yeah, so we're under 30% health remaining. I'm just not sure if I'm going to be able to get him down with this. Do I have a cool drink? I do not. Okay. Gonna have to go the other way. Need to pick up a chill shroom so that we can hopefully get back down to the area that he's in. Which I think we should be able to do from here. Yeah, there's one down there. Crystal Burst is good for keeping him in the area, not being backseaty or anything. I've honestly never used Crystal Burst before. It has been brought up before. But it's one of those things, like, Monster Hunter never really explicitly tells you what to use where. And because of that, I think I've just ignored Crystal Burst. So it is something I need to start trying out because I know a lot... Oh, wait, hang on. A lot of people have actually mentioned it before. I even went down here without drinking the cool drink. What am I even doing? There we go. Let me just sit here for a second while our health recharges, because I don't want to waste a potion if I don't have to. I can make an elevator, auto farm, basic door, auto opens, but yeah, a few more and I'm horrible at it. People have made computers. Wait, you mean in Minecraft people have made computers? How do we even, like, get to that point? I guess, like, you do a lot of experimentation, but it's just, like, the ingenuity of people who manage to, like, create things like that. I just wouldn't know where to start, man. Oh, no, he's gonna catch us. Oh, no, he didn't. Alright. That's alright. Let's get our defense buff back up, too. Oh, I was hoping I'd be able to avoid that. Oh, Atlas, you gem of the Palico, thank you. I really hate facing this guy down here, though. 10 minutes left. Okay, we need to do some decent damage in 10 minutes. It'd be so disappointing if we ran out of time here. I mean, it'd be disappointing if we can't down too, but if we ran out of time especially. Oh man, is he gonna get us here? No, he was distracted by Atlas. Tempered? Arch-tempered Nergigante, yeah. Oh, don't you dare. Wait, okay, he's limping. He's back down to limping. So we're on the right track. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. Good luck, thank you. So what weapon is that? I'm a bowman. Main, this is an insect glaive. So it's the True Gaebold, which is the behemoth upgrade tree of insect glaives. It is super, super awesome. It does a bunch of dragon damage, which Nergigante is kind of weak to. So it helps against this guy. And it's just a really, really nice weapon. There's also a Dragon Soul Kinsect to go along with it, but I haven't been using that. This guy that we're using currently, our Suitor Cap on my arm there, He's relatively speedy, so I sort of have been using him instead. Bombs? I should have bombs, yeah. Silly me, forgot to bring bombs. I even said before, like, I needed to get some barrel bombs because you fell asleep before and I didn't have any. But I still haven't picked any others up. Yeah, that's not good. Always, okay, he's retreating again. We might have a chance to pick up some more. If he goes back through here, I'll make a detour back to our campsite. There we go. He's probably gonna go back to his nest. If he goes back to his nest, he's gonna go sleep. So yeah, we'll go and get those barrel bombs and hopefully have a little bit more of a chance to take him out. Cat down! Hang on, cat down? Does anyone know what the best thunderbow is? Apparently it's a Kulve Taroth thunderbow. A buddy of mine who also streams Monster Hunter was trying to get it for the longest time. I think it took him like 6 months, and not even joking here, like 6 months of farming Kulve Taroth to get it. But apparently it's worth it and it's very, very good. But I don't use bow, or the bow, so I'm not super familiar myself, unfortunately. Kia? Yeah, alright, I thought it was. Okay, so we need to get rid of some snow herbs here. Godbug can go away. Do we have any barrel bombs? We have some harvest fireworks. That's basically a barrel bomb, right? Oh, I think I can actually craft the megas. Hang on. We might be in luck. Large barrel bomb. Can we not craft the mega barrel bombs? Am I missing them? Crafting list, hang on. Mega barrel bomb. Oh, we can! Okay. Just gonna get all these. Okay, I feel pretty good about that. I knew there was a reason I was cultivating the Devil's Blight as well. Alright, mega barrel bombs are there, large are there. Let's go, guys. RNG is terrible. Kulve Taroth hates me, refuses to give me the glaives I want, namely the paralysis. I think we've only gotten one glaive from, or 1 or 2 glaives from Kulve Taroth, and we've taken her out like about 3 times now. So yeah, it's like whatever you end up wanting to get, the game just doesn't hand out to you. It's very sad. Didn't reach that, Kia, but you can use the Kodachi instead. Please be asleep. Please be asleep. Please be asleep. Okay, I think we have about 7 minutes left to try and take him out. You asleep? You asleep? Oh, he's asleep! Okay, please don't wake up. Because I think this... Don't wake up. Don't wake up. He's still sleeping. Like a baby. Okay, I'm just gonna get our nice version here. 360, 180. We need to get our extracts back here too. Alright, that did some damage to him. We need some more though. Superman dive. That's gonna... Oh, it didn't clip us. I thought that was gonna get us. Okay, Temporal Mantle is back up too. Now let's hopefully get some free damage here as well. You got 2... Wait, I got 2 something? Oh, 2 glaives. Can see his shadow. Don't you do it. Nergigante. Get your butt back here, but not in a way that injures us, please. So close, so far, so close. Come on, dude. 5 minutes left. We're so close. He's getting tired now. Oh, come on. I need another vault. And a 3rd vault here. Come on. Oh, we actually got the mount too. Nice. Alright, if I can stay on for a little bit. Please be asleep. Ali drops grenade. I needed him to be asleep so that I could get the bonus damage there too. He's tired, so if I get the Slash Flare, it's gonna knock him down. Ah, yes, okay, nice. Alright, we can get sort of along here, which should be weak damage. Come on! His covered spikes isn't doing anything. His covered spikes, anything would do you harm. I just don't want him to like jump on us, man. As long as he doesn't do any of the slam attacks like he's about to do here, it's not too bad. Come on, Kinsect, take out the Nergigante for us, buddy. Okay, so gotta be careful again here, because our Mantle is down, so we've got to be back to watching our health and our positioning here too. Come on, Dragon Proof. I need some more dash juice, but I don't have the materials to craft one. Run, I know. See, it's like things like that, we got super lucky. He should have probably hit us there, but I think we just managed to duck under his feet, so we got super, super lucky. And again, like all of this, like this entire hunt, we've been uncharacteristically lucky and I have no idea how. I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm definitely not complaining, but I don't know how we've managed most of it. Max potion! Max potion! Oh, that was terrible. That was the game just proving me wrong again. No luck skill? No, this is mostly luck, trust me. Trust me here, this is mostly luck. Although now it's bad luck. I've jinxed it, guys. Officially jinxed it. Also, I don't want to be facing him in this corridor. Yeah, I really don't want to be facing him here. Oh, I just need to do more damage to him though. Just gonna try and... Oh! Get out of the way there. He's getting tired. Oh, he's so close to being down too. Oh no! Okay, we've got one left. Zigzag and run. Yeah, I need to run faster though, man. We have less than 5 minutes left. He's so close. So close. He does no elemental damage. Pay with money. Defense, yes please. Okay, we need our defense. Run, I know. Do we even have max? We do. Get in there really quick. We have one left. Alright, we need to get back out there. Shouldn't have been attacked to do more damage. I know, but if I don't do that, or if I choose attack over defense, like he's gonna take us out anyway, so I tried to play it safe, even though we've got like a minute and a half left. Should have gone to him. I don't know, man. Maybe he's back sleeping. Maybe we're gonna get really lucky and it's gonna be sleeping, and we'll be able to lay some barrel bombs down. Everyone send your energy. We're gonna need it, man. We're seriously gonna need it. Heavy bow gun. Ah! If I knew how to use the heavy bow gun, I would use it. Might be sleeping. Might be lucky. Should have gotten the heavy barrel bombs. Or the mega barrel bombs. Oh, he's sleeping. Oh my gosh. Okay. Drop a bomb. Drop a bomb. Thank you for dropping the Vigor Wasp. Appreciated. Pot's broken. Man. Oh, this is ridiculous. This is truly ridiculous, just how close we are. Okay, out of the way there. Come on, Kinsect. Come on, man. Get us the damage we need. Come on, buddy. Come on, so close. Oh, we're gonna time out of this, aren't we? We are 100% gonna time out, knowing my luck. Come on! Come on, buddy, we're so close. So close. Can't even get the damage, or sorry, the defense buff. Just need to get... No! So close! So close! I would love to see how much health he had left from that too. I know! If I'd gotten the mega barrel bombs, it's all I can think of. 50 minutes. He was so close to heartbreaking. Dude, it is! But at least I know that I can survive now. Can we get a rip in the chat? That's a big rip right there. He was so close to... Chai, I know. He tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it didn't even matter. Linkin Park have never said truer words. I'm so sorry, Ellie, we got so close, man. I am just like pumped simply by the fact that we got that far and that we almost took him down with an insect glaive. That in itself is pretty cool, but would have been the icing on top if we'd managed to get that. If we hadn't gotten the last card there, I'm pretty sure we would have been able to get him. His near death is false advertising, it is. He was near dead for like a good 10 minutes there. Yeah, but I honestly like wonder just how close we were to taking him down. Must have bet it was like 3 hits away. More Mega Barrel Bombs next time and you'll get him. We had like a couple in the camp. I just forgot to pick them up because I assumed that he wouldn't be asleep. Also, Neon, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Wrath, Loki's Wrath, thank you for the follow. Portal J, welcome as well. Thank you so much, guys. She went back to the town to actually prep this time too. Oh, like back here? Yeah. I think we're gonna jump into, if anyone else is still here, maybe a couple of joint hunts and then give him another go a little bit later today. Oh, I can't believe we're so close. That was almost amazing. I love Horizon Zero Dawn Monster Hunter World. There's a crossover actually. If you have Monster Hunter World on PlayStation, there's a Horizon Zero Dawn event quest which gives you Aloy's armor and also gives you a Palico Watcher costume. So you have a little Watcher running around next to you. It's really, really cute. Didn't cuddle Poogie before leaving the hunt. Bad luck status. Alright, let's go find our Poogie buddy so that we never have to face the bad luck again. Here, Poogie. Where is he hiding? I don't even know what he's dressed as at the moment, actually, because I haven't seen him in a while. He'll be somewhere, but I'm not sure what the winter Poogie looks like. Hello? Small piglet. Where are you hiding, friend? That's really weird. Where is he? He's disguised as something, but I don't know what it is. It's a good disguise, though, because he's usually wandering around here and I can't see him. Maybe during the Winter Festival he's just completely in a different location. Almost amazing, that's good enough. It's good enough for me, yeah. It's a PS4 only event, yes, yeah it is. Should have gone for the head. Oh, I was trying. I was going for anywhere that he would even just kind of let us attack him. Just anywhere. We'll get him next time, yeah, I think so too. We got so close too, man. So like, I feel like there is some improvement that has definitely happened between like Monday and today. Because Monday we got to like phase 2 of that and then we were down, like we were out for the count. But yeah, we made it entirely back to his den this time and that's never happened before in the Arch-Tempered hunts, so something has changed. Oh, I should check too, the decos, right? Alright, set decos. Okay, so the attack tool is actually on the True Gay bulk, so that was alright. It wasn't on our other though. Crisis Jewel, greatly improves evasion, vitality, protection. We need more protection jewels. If we had... I would like 3 levels of protection. The Divine Blessing if we could. So I need to sort of work my way up to that too. You monster! Wait, how was he? Poogie might have the winter coat on. I haven't seen that, so I don't know what to look out for. I couldn't even see him down in the bottom area here. Mission failed, we'll get him next time. Mission improved, though. That's an improvement. That's a positive way to look at it. Winter Poogie likes his blanket, get it? Poogie and a blanket... Why are you guys like this? Why are you guys like this? Also, we need to do this hunt as well. It's only a low rank, so it shouldn't take us too long. I'm actually going to use a voucher this time too. Because we need to get the tickets for the upgraded Wyvern Ignition before this quest goes away too. Slow Roasted Poogie. No, we don't eat friends. We're not eating him, he's our buddy. I'm not going to eat him. You got so close you'll get it, Blue, I know, man. Oh wait, that was Boosted. Sorry, Boosted. I thought that was Blue for a sec. Yeah, Boosted, dude. We got so close. Like I said, I think that was only like a couple hits away. If I'd remembered the Mega Barrel Bombs, that may have been a very different end to the quest. But we'll never know. That's something like I wish they would give you the option to display is like at the end of a quest line, showing you how many hit points are remaining on a monster. That'd be really cool. Poogie and a blanket, that's my reaction right there. That face right there is my reaction to Poogie and a blanket. You can get Gamma Armor from Tempered Monsters or only from Arch-Tempered. It's only... I think it might only be Arch-Tempered. I don't think we have... Hang on, let me check this out. I don't currently think we have... Gonna do this right here, cause I don't even know what that is. Hang on one second. Oh. Oh, can I do this? Can I do this? Just gotta do this. Hang on. Oh, it's not even letting me. Hang on. There we go. There you go. That should hopefully fix that. That didn't even work. You're not letting me get rid of that. Hang on, one sec. I have to do this in a manual way. And it would help if I actually spelled correctly. There we go. There we go. Only Arch-Tempered Elders gave Gamma armor. Okay, so it is only Arch-Tempered. So I'll need to jump back up the top here because I wanted to actually check that out too. Also, Tesha, sorry dude, it'll just be 1 second if you're in the chat. I wanted to see if we can actually see Arch-Tempered Nergigante's armor, so the Gamma set, because I haven't seen that before. What happened there? Yeah, I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what that was, dude. Why do this? Why do this? The Gamma armor is really good stats. Oh, it has really good stats for weapons builds? Okay. Alright, let me check out this. Forge equipment, that's weapons, I need armor. Is it actually going to show it to us? I can see the KT. Maybe because we didn't actually take him out, it's not going to show us the Gamma. I thought we'd be lucky. Yeah, only Alpha and Beta. I thought maybe we'd be lucky, and because we got like a couple parts from him, we would at least be able to see the start of that armor. No such luck, and something just fell over in my cupboard. I have no idea what that was. Wait, a mighty crab. I hear the insect glaive. Oh, it was a crab. Oh, okay. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. 1 second. 1 second. I thought it would have been lewd, but it didn't work for me. 1 second. There you go. Shark Dance Stew. Wait. Shark Dance? No! Are you talking about like the baby shark thing? I used the full Gamma Nergigante set for a Charge Blade build. Oh, I'll have to see it. Like, what does it actually look like? Does it just look like a standard Nergigante armor set? Or is it like a different design as well? Because the Gamma sets, they can either just be slight color variations, or I think some of them do have some design differences too. Is the incomplete, unstarted games coming back to haunt you? Probably, yeah. I can open up the cupboard door in a second, see what it actually was, but something fell. And I don't think there was anything there that was like about to fall. I don't think I had anything piled up to like potentially fall, so I have no idea what that was. The spikes, oh, the spikes are black with the Arch-Tempered? Oh, that's kind of cool. But so it just looks like a base Nergigante set then, just with the darker spikes. Alan wanted me to tell you that you have the nicest straight hair on Twitch. Alan is too lovely, man. Donkey Ball Z, how's it going, man? It's good to see you again, dude. I have tried on so many occasions to mess up my hair specifically because Alan tells me that it's nice and straight. My hair has not cooperated in the slightest, and it has stayed straight. It has stayed 100% straight, dude. No curls for me. Ghost messing with Allie. Ghost crabs. Crab raves. Doing good to hear, man. Arch-Tempered Kieran is nightmare fuel? Oh gosh, even Tempered Kieran is nightmare enough, man. I'd hate to think about what Arch-Tempered Kieran would be like. I feel like it'd just be like a consistent... Actually no, we attempted to face Arch-Tempered Kieran, like, last stream, I think. Yeah, and that was just like a consistent barrage of just like Thunderblight. It was Thunderblight after Thunderblight after Thunderblight. It certainly was a hunt. Yeah. They work in pairs? Wait, the crabs work in pairs? Did not know this. This is news to me. The alley shark dance, you mean like moving back and forward? You know, like this? I mean that's side to side, not really back and forward. I don't know how I would do a back and forward dance. I just sort of be like rocking. Be like I was on a rocking chair instead. So high rank like that are only for from Tempered? How do you mean, so is high rank like that or only from Tempered? So high rank is harder versions of the monsters that you faced already. so they will hit slightly harder and have more health. A step up from that is Tempered. Again, like same deal, so they hit slightly harder and have more health. And then Arch-Tempered are the current like top ranking or top tier monsters who hit the hardest, are the toughest, and have the most health. Arch-Tempered are, yeah, very tricky beasts. Arch-Tempered I think as well seem to have slightly different attacks too, or attack patterns. They spice things up a little bit more than your standard monsters do. Is a high rank Kieran as hard as a Tempered one? Harder. Oh, sorry, no, sorry. Tempered is harder than high rank, yeah. High rank isn't anywhere near as bad as Tempered. Would you believe if I said Arch-Tempered Kieran is all evadable? It is all evadable? Do I have to have a Thunderproof Mantle to help me evade all that as well? Arch-Tempered Kieran can one-shoot you with a Thunderproof Mantle and 50 Thunder Resistance? Okay, so Thunderproof Mantle isn't really gonna help. We lasted a little while against him, but it definitely wasn't anywhere near as successful as our Arch-Tempered Nergigante hunt. We lasted like maybe 10 minutes of Kieran and that was about it. Look at the Gunlance work! Cherry Bomb said before, like Julian said before, that the Gunlance was a new weapon choice, but I'm pretty sure Julian knows exactly what's going on. Is this the event quest where you get tickets for a rocket-powered greatsword? This one is, yeah. So I've already crafted the Wyvern Ignition, which is that greatsword, but I think I still need these same tickets or blueprints for upgrading the same greatsword, so I thought I'd get those. These hunts are relatively short too, so it's not like it's going to take us a whole lot of time, hopefully. But yeah, the Wyvern Ignition is... yeah, this quest, I'm pretty sure. Almost certain. I just went off my memory, so I could be completely wrong here, but it did ring a bell. I don't even have any of my extracts here either. Going to try to get an extract. If you guys see the other Kinsect as well there, so that sort of like ethereal looking blue one, that's the Dragon Soul that I was talking about before too. And that is the Kinsect that you get for defeating the Behemoth. Pedro, thank you so much for the follow, dude, welcome. You're gonna try the Gunlance eventually? I attempted to use it just in the training area on Monday. It went well. It went really, really terribly. I felt so incredibly sluggish. And obviously it's because I haven't sort of familiarized myself with the mechanics of the weapon, but I think it's going to take a lot of learning for me to sort of get up to the same sort of level with the Gunlance as I am currently with the Insect Glaive, so that's an eventual thing. That's an eventual goal. Krusty, how's it going, man? So the one you have now is good for dragons. So it depends on... oh, Harvest Fireworks, look how pretty they are. It depends on the dragon, so I believe the Truegate Bulk does dragon-based damage, so any monster that is weak to dragon-based damage, it'll be effective against. I'll show you in a second, actually. So, Master Craftsman, so we got a ton of blueprints then, too. I don't think we usually get that many. So close to Hunter rank 69, too, nice. Alia's Heavy Bowgun Pro. Definitely pro, yes. I think I've turned purely into a greatsword main. I sort of very, very quickly turned from a longsword into an Insect Glaive main because I really, really enjoyed the mobility of the Insect Glaive. Alright, so, with weaknesses with monsters. If you go into your Hunter's Notes, here, into the Monster Field Guide, and the physiology of each monster, you'll see on the right-hand side, just above my head here, it says their elemental weaknesses. So, Nergigante, for instance, is weak to thunder, then he has a slight weakness to dragon, and a little bit of a weakness to fire, water, and ice. Tio is weak to water and ice. Lunastra is weak to ice. Thunder for Kushala. So it goes on and on like that, but as long as you have enough research in each monster, you can see their weaknesses. And also which weapons are effective against specific weak points too. So it's very, very handy when you're trying to sort of create a build to fight a particular monster. And you'll find your weapon, if I can actually open this up, so your weapon elemental damage just up here as well. Yeah, my fingers are cut off, but over there as well, where it says element, that has the type of elemental damage that it does, and also the amount of damage it does for that element too. So that's 210 blast damage, 300 dragon damage. The grayed out ones are only, I believe, because I haven't actually activated any of the grayed out ones' elemental abilities. I believe that's only if you do something in particular to unlock that. Otherwise, it's just like a standard elementless. I think that's correct. And then 275 damage for the Kia Glaive as well. So you can use those to sort of play to your or each monster's weakness, and then get a little bit of a leg up on them too. So how's it going, man? So Gunlance wouldn't be good against a good one to use against a dragon. No, Gunlance can. So any weapon type. So it's not just limited to glaives. So we actually have some Gunlances here, and a relatively good one supposedly too. That Kia Bomber is apparently pretty good. Every single weapon type will have elemental damage, or the possibility to have elemental damage associated with it. So here, if you look above me again, you can see the element is now blast damage, and it does 330 blast damage. Not every single weapon will have an element attached to it, but it's not limited to like a certain type of weapon. Although the bows, I believe, or the light bow guns, I believe that is associated with the ammo type. Again, not a bow person. Free element, you need the free element skill to unlock those elements, thank you. I knew it was something, like you had to do something to unlock them. Eilon told me to tell you have straight hair. I don't know why though. Daryl, was both you and Donkey Ball Z as well. Daryl wanted me to ask you, big snack tonight? Guys, it's always a big snack here. Yeah, big snack tonight always. Just part of what it means to be in the stream. There's always a big snack. Also, I have a hair in my eye. That's not a big snack. Thanks for the info. No, you're welcome, dude. There are people who can explain it much more succinctly than I can, but that's sort of a rough explanation, I guess. Why chat? Oh wait, why chat? Why is Ali's hair so neat and straight today? Gethin, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm gonna also plug in my controller while we're not out on a hunt too. There's a charm. Oh, for free element, nice. That's something I haven't really ever done, is look into the different charms that we can craft. I just have the standard defense charm that you get over the course of the story equipped, and I've never changed that. Don't ask me why. Just never have. Jay, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Nathaniel Fox, welcome as well. And T-IT, or it. Thank you for the follow too. Hang on. No, it's JT. Thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. That is actually Eilon. Daryl, Donkey Ball Z, get back in the basement. Eilon, how's it going, man? My hair is still cooperating today. I'm sorry if that's disappointing to you. I cannot make it not straight. It's just the way that it is. Also, I feel like this cable is really difficult to use on this controller for some reason. Don't know why. Level 3 Constitution is really all you need. I just need good Constitution. I don't know what Constitution gives us straight off the top of my head though. I don't want to update my controller. I haven't even gotten around to doing that. Sounds good. We're gonna get to go get Cody to put Eilon in timeout. You're good enough for information. Okay, I'm glad I could help a little bit, dude. But yeah, so elements just play to the weaknesses of certain monsters, so it's always a good idea, especially, like, we did this a whole lot when we were going through the storyline the first time through. I would try and craft weapons that played to a monster's weakness, especially if I was having an issue with them, and that way it gave us a little bit of a hand, and that tiny bit of extra damage is usually what we needed to actually take him out. Straight hair is easier to get the spiders out.
Great.
I didn't actually tell you guys this, but I found a new spider friend yesterday. Makina, dude, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Eilon, man. Thank you so much. Eilon, enjoy the sub, man. Enjoy the emotes, enjoy the dancy sub badge as well. Thank you so much, Makina. Thank you. It is late, go to sleep. It's not too late though, it's only 4:59 PM. It's getting towards the afternoon, but thankfully it's not too late yet. So I'm still I'm kind of awake. I'm relatively awake. It's really windy down here in New South Wales right now. It's actually, or at least it was a nice day here. I can't see past my umbrella right now, but It was a nice day here today. Actually, let's go see if we have enough of those tickets for the Widening Edition upgrade. It hasn't been too windy either. It was really windy on Monday though. Monday or Friday, one of those two. Hey, spider friend, yeah. So I was rehoming a bunch of spiders yesterday. Because if you guys are new here, if anyone's new here, this house, I don't even know why, but the house that I currently live in just has a thing with spiders. I will rehome spiders. I will take them outside. I will remove them from the premises, I will evict the spiders, and then the next day the spiders are just back. I don't know how they come back into the house. I don't know, like, where they come from, but they always come back. And yesterday when I was rehoming a couple of other spiders, I found a baby huntsman spider, so he's only about like this big at the moment, but huntsmans can grow to like, you know, yay big. So I have a new friend in my bedroom. He was very cute. I left him there too. He was in a pretty difficult place to get to and I didn't want to hurt him, so I just left him there to do his own thing, to do his little huntsman-y thing. But huntsmen are great, they're spider bros. Okay, now I'm back. Welcome back, Soul. Hang on. Neon Knife TV. It? I'll bop it? I'm not gonna bop the spider. He's our buddy. That's the thing, like, I love huntsmen. Huntsmen are great. Huntsmen usually just chill out, like if they see you, they kind of freak out and they go the opposite direction. I've only ever had one rear up aggressively at me, and it was on the ceiling and it was chasing me. And that spider was a jerk. He had to leave the house. The other ones are fine though, I usually just leave them. Because they catch flies, they look after just like, you know, the house in general, they make sure that no other bugs run rampant. And they're buddies, they're great. If I saw a huntsman spider in my room, oh, this one's only a little one though, he's like this big. This is big. I get a bunch of huntsmans here, so I'm kind of used to them. Wait, spider bros? Yeah, they are. They are though. They help with the pest control, with the fly control. It's great. MJ, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Also, the 187. Thank you for the follow too. Welcome, man. How are your hunts? My hunts, man. They were going really well. You were here before, Sol. You may have seen the end of the Nergigante hunt that wasn't quite successful. We got so close to taking out Arch-Tempered Nergigante, man. Really, really close. And then I ran out of time. I didn't do enough damage in the time that it gave us. Oh, you didn't? Okay. You may have jumped in just after that, but we got really, really close to taking out Arch-Tempered Nergigante. He had had a skull above his head for at least like 10 minutes. And we ran out of time. It was very sad. I'm sorry, Ellie, I live my computer. You live your computer, you live your computer. This is understandable. I live my computer too. The worst part is there were probably like 2 or 3 hits left on him, yeah. Yes, there were. It's okay, I'm gonna get him next time. I will not let him get away with this travesty. Also, where is my greatsword? It's up here. Widening Edition, there he is. Alright, what do we need to upgrade him? We have everything too, nice. I don't think I'll ever actually use this, and I'm gonna use a Wyvern gem to upgrade it, but yeah, sure, whatever. Don't do this to me, Allie. Dude, we got so close. We're doing so well too. Like, I was managing my inventory well. I'd only fainted once, I think, or carded once up until like the last area. Oh no, it was twice. It was twice. But we were doing so well. And then the time limit decided that it didn't want us to celebrate quite so soon. What were you doing on the ceiling? Gravity problems. Yeah, there were gravity problems that day. Just for the one day. Just the one day. But yeah, gravity problems. Just so I know, you almost defeated Arch-Tempered Nergigante with a Defense Charm 1 and what other items? Crafting list. Change equipment. These items. Right here. So the True Gay Bulk, a basic defense charm. Should we maybe change that? I'm gonna go with a yes. A temporal mantle, a dragon-proof mantle, an equipment box. Dante's stylish hair, the Empress Mail, Draken, gauntlets, which that should actually be the tier gauntlets. I don't know why I haven't changed that back. The Draken Coil and the Draken Greaves as well. At least upgrade your charm. I probably should, shouldn't I? Alright, let's go do that. That would probably help with the whole fainting thing and the carting thing. I was just doing a lot of really, really unfortunately timed dodges during that Arch-Tempered Nergigante hunt. I'll show the gems as well. Okay, I can do that up here. Alright, Ali, I did Arch-Tempered, also the Arch-Tempered Nergigante fight. I just, oh, you triple carded? I was close to doing that on so many occasions, man. Also wrong place. We have 2 attack deckers. I think it's like 3 vitality? No, 2. A Crisis Jewel, Protection, Tenderizer. 2 Tenderizers. I don't know why we have 2 Tenderizers. Well, we have 2 Tenderizers. We have 2 of those. We get to Forge Layered Armor in Iceborne. Do we really? Is that something that they've announced? That's really cool. Mono Draken 4-piece bonus? I remember why. It's because we don't have the materials, we don't have the Aetheryte to craft the Draken Helm. And the Draken chest armor ends up taking away the health boost that we get from the Lunastra gear, which is pretty significant, so Luna for the time being. Iceborne is going to be amazing, yeah, Markiner. I'm really excited for it, dude. Alright, pretty sure this is where we upgrade our... No, it's not augment, it's upgrade. Can we actually upgrade the charms from here? We can. Defense charm. How would you guys feel about a defense charm 2? I feel pretty great about it. How'd you guys feel about a defense charm 3? I feel really great about that. I can't upgrade it anymore. Panther, what's going on, man? It's good to see you, dude. This chat seems cozy. May I sleep here? You're most welcome to sleep here, yes. Kid Smiler, sleep, luck away, enjoy. Whatever you like, dude. Pookie's in a blanket is a great... Pookie's in a blanket is not a great meal. It is a bad meal. Don't get any nutrition out of it, and you just end up feeling guilty afterwards, so don't do it. Don't do it. Not much. Oh, just got up. Nice. That's a good start to the day. It's usually a good way to start off, you know, kick off the activities for the day. So yeah, that's a good start. I like that. Octomoose, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. You can go after Behemoth with Plunder Blades. Can you get Aetheryte that way? Also, I still don't think I have the Plunder Blade, because I have literally only one type of Pelico tool. It's the Vigor Wasp. That's it. I haven't gotten any of the others. Kid Milo, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Do you prefer Kit or Milo or Trustworthy Bank? One of those. I'm gonna say Kit. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Damn it, Ali. Which part? Get a Vitality Charm replaces the hit point boost from your Luna chest piece. But then I really also like the defense boost. Hang on, alright, let's have a look at our charms, because this is something that I've always neglected. Attack boost, we could up our attack. Defense charm is what we currently have. Paralysis, sleep, stun, windproof, health charm. Is it really worth it? Is it worth it? A Pietro or Gath here? Not at the moment, no. Time for food talk? Always time for food talk, yeah. Recovery charm, fire, water, thunder. Is a health charm upgraded better than, say, a defense charm? Extra armor from defense boost doesn't give you much. Health charm always better. Alright. Gonna trust you guys. I'll upgrade that as well. After using all of our precious materials before. All to waste. A Rathian Ruby 2. A Nergigante gem. This is pricey. This is a pricey investment. Way better? Okay. Does that mean, because of the health boost we have via this charm now, we don't need our vitality deckers anymore? Is that going to negate the vitality deckers? Because we could put other things in the slots instead in that case. But if we change our equipment to the Draken armor set, that way we're not going to notice a difference. Is that right? I'm also going to make sure that I don't forget to change our deckers around. This could easily be Monster Hunter World ASMR stream. It's very relaxing. Aw, Torsky, I'm glad it's relaxing, dude. I feel like I have an ASMR voice, though. The timbre of my voice isn't right for ASMR. Protection, I think, is what we're using before. Sure. I'm wasting that slot so much. Upgrade the charm? Oh, I did, didn't I? I did it 3 times. I'm pretty sure it's upgraded. Hang on. Health charm 3. Yeah, I think that's as far as I can take it, right? I only remember how to get 2 gadgets for Pelico. It's been a year. I remember how to get the one in the Ancient Forest. I think that's the only tool I ended up getting last playthrough as well. Someone is making noise in the kitchen. I think that's the only charm I ended up getting, or sorry, not the only charm, the only Palico tool set that I ended up getting last time. I went to get the one in the Wildspire and the one in the Coral Highlands, but I didn't end up finding either of those. The weapon resembles a lance in Final Fantasy XIV. I think that's intentional, yeah. It's part of the crossover event with Monster Hunter and Final Fantasy, so I'd say it's designed to look that way. The best options for defense are Health Boost, Resistance, and Divine Blessing. Alright, so let's have a look here. I'm gonna see... Health Boost level 3. If I remove... Oh wait, I didn't have a Vitality Jewel. Never mind. Never mind, we didn't have those anyway. Protection, protection. So 2 protection. I can see how this goes. Like, I can see how this ends up helping us out. Would it be worth changing the attack deco for, say, another protection deco if we've got one? You're officially a Royal Dragoon. Yeah, it's looking more and more like that, right? I'd be down for some Monster Hunter World ASMR. Your voice is great for it, in my opinion. Oh, thank you, dude. Chat has coerced me into doing ASMR before, at least, like, whispering into the microphone before. There are clips of it. There are definitely clips of it. What level is your attack boost? Attack boost? Level 5 currently. Do I need more? Also, Critical Eye is 7, and currently... Oh no, that'd be from our armor, wouldn't it? Weakness Exploit is level 3. You guys can kind of see it here. Divine Blessing is only level 2. Power Prolonger is level 1. Resuscitate is level 1 as well. I like Part Breaker. What level is your attack boost? Since you don't lose the 5% affinity, then you could. Don't ignore me. I'm not ignoring you. What's going on? It is good to have you here, Supreme. The one in the desert, you need to find their home and you need to go catch the Palico with your net. Okay, so I didn't actually do the Wildspire one. How's your affinity? Oh, how high is your affinity? I think it's a... let's have a look. Change equipment. 55% affinity currently, so it's looking pretty good. If you die during fights, Fortified Gem is amazing. I try not to. I try not to make a habit out of it. 55%, yeah. Stamina Surge is good for the glaive as well. Okay. Alright, we'll see how this goes. I think I might need to get some more materials together before we attempt Solar Arch-Tempered Negigante again. I just need to find some way of raising my attack or getting off more damage than I was. Probably, like, if I manage to find a way to stay on the ground and do damage from the ground rather than the air-based attacks, that's obviously going to increase damage that we do. But I have to just find a way to survive it. Survival is the difficult part. Fortify is a nice 1-point wonder for a big defense attack boost. You could even drop both attack boost. Mod, please. More max potions. Yeah, I know that. Yeah. I was wondering how long it would take for someone else to notice. For the Wildspire gadget, go on an expedition without your Palico and capture a Grimalkin. Bring the Gilly Mantle as well. Okay, so you can sneak up on them that way. Alright. Let me grab some potions here, then I might have a really quick stretch, and we'll get into some more hunts here too. So if I go $2, get that back up to 100, that's where it should have been all along. And oh, maybe one more hunt, and then back into some Arch-Tempered. What do you guys think? Alright, give me a sec though. I'm gonna get up for about a minute and a half, let my controller charge in the meantime, get some water, refill my water, and yeah, stretch a little bit. And then Arch-Tempered in a little bit. Alright, won't be a sec, guys. You know, Mike, I think you might be right. I think we need to get a whole bunch of max potions and also mega potions before we head out again as well. So while that's cultivating back up here, because I'm pretty sure we have that all fertilized and ready to go. Let me have a look. Yeah, okay, so that's all fertilized. I've got the honey preparing up here, so hopefully we're going to have some more of that by the time we're back from another hunt. Because, yeah, Architempted Gigante Solar, we're going to need all those supplies again. But hopefully we'll see how our new build goes here. Let's road test it, shall we? Look at this, dude. Hope you're doing well. Jitsu, what's going on, man? How have the monster hunts been going lately, dude? Hang on. Let me do one of these two, cuz don't want to miss out on doing this. Guys, if you don't know Jitsu, if you haven't watched Jitsu streams before, you are doing yourself a great disservice. Jitsu is one of the most insanely, just ridiculously good Monster Hunter players out there, and one of the most talented Monster Hunter players that I know. If you have basically any question about Monster Hunter, Jitsu will know the answer. He's basically a human encyclopedia for Monster Hunter, in the best possible way. Dude, it's good to see you, man. What's been going on? Are you super hyped for Iceborne in like 2.5 weeks? Oh my gosh, dude, it's getting so close. OSCC? OSCC? Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Yeah, me too, man. I'm super pumped. I've even got like... Hang on. I even got this little guy sitting next to me. He's ready. So I've got a little Palico friend keeping me company up here, so he's pretty excited for Monster Hunter too. So he's hanging out next to this little monitor over here, so he's like all sitting up straight.
Oh, great.
Awesome, dude! Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Jitsu. Jitsu, please enjoy your emotes, dude, and also your Dansu sub badge as well. Soul, thank you so much, man. Doing really well. How you doing? Pretty good. We've been doing pretty great with the hunts today, man. We almost took out Architempted Gigante Solar, which for me is a big change. I have never gotten that close to taking him out before, and we were like probably like 3 or 4 hits away. He had a skull icon there for like 10 minutes, and we timed out of the hunt. It was so sad. It was so sad, dude. But yeah, that's the closest we've ever gotten, and I'm pretty hyped just to have gotten that far. So good hunts today so far. I'm in love with the new monster. Wait, which new monster? I may not even know of this new monster. What's your Palico's name? Oh, his name is Atlas. Wait, this Palico or in-game Palico? Because this Palico here, real life Palico, he doesn't have a name yet. But Atlas is our in-game Palico. He is our best buddy. Even though he doesn't always heal us at the right times, he tries his best to heal us. He really does try his best. But he is super great. Alright, what should we do? What's a good event quest for us to do? I'm feeling maybe like a multiple monster hunt here. What do you guys think? We've got a Zizuyuku, a Palumu, a Pink Rathian, and a Legiana maybe. Or do you guys want to try... Let's try the Wildspire. We haven't been to the Wildspire in a while. Let's maybe kick that off. And this will give us a little bit of time to have some materials cultivate back at camp here, and hopefully also be able to pick up some more on our quest as well. They released a trailer on YouTube yesterday. It shows a new monster. Probably should check it out. Oh, I've been trying to avoid them though. I want them to be surprises for me. I don't mind hearing about the names of them because the names mean basically nothing to me. Because of the fact that this is, yeah, my first, like, proper Monster Hunter. But yeah, I haven't seen, like, the actual designs of any past. I think there was an SDCC panel. I saw some of the monster designs there, but that was it for me. I was like, no, this is the last time looking at, like, Monster Hunter, like, semi-spoilery stuff. I'm just gonna wait and find out what it's like when I'm actually facing them. Real life Palico, kawaii, I want to see this guy. Real life Palico. He's our buddy. He's super cute. He was a birthday gift as well, so yeah, he's hanging out up here. You did, I can see it. Is he named after a pet or any pet you've had IRL? So Atlas isn't. Atlas, I would love to have a cat called Atlas. So because I can't adopt a cat at the moment, this is the closest that I can get to Atlas. So he's my buddy Atlas. But yeah, next time I adopt a cat, probably many years from now, when I have a place where I can adopt a cat, he's gonna be called Atlas. because it's a super cute name. And debating on joining the session for a bit. Yeah, Dino, if you... Or, Dino. Dinerbot, dude, if you'd like to, feel free to, man. It's always open. Real life Poogie and Bacon. A buddy of mine actually has a Poogie plush. They're really, really cute. You can get a bunch of them, so you can get like a standard Poogie, or I think you can get Poogie plushes that have different costumes on too. They're really, really cute. We're going to be in for the biggest treats when Iceborne releases. Oh, I'm so excited, man. Like, as it is at the moment, I know of, like, the one locale that was in the beta. I know of the weapons and the armor sets that they've shown in the beta. And then the monsters are in the beta and a couple of, like, subspecies that they announced after the fact. And that's about it. Like, I've stayed away from everything else, and so far it's been pretty successful. Like, people have mentioned names, but like I said before, because this is, like, my first proper Monster Hunter game, I have no, like, basis of knowledge there already, so the names don't mean anything to me. So the names are okay. Just, yeah, I don't want to see, like, pictures yet. Wait, game, please! Oh, I need crossplay, so do I. This game needs to give us crossplay, please. I still have hope, dude. I still have hope. It's gonna happen one of these days. I was saying earlier today, PUBG just got crossplay, or cross-platform play between PlayStation and Xbox as of, like, this week, I think. And so I just need them to do the same for Monster Hunter, man. Even if it's only, like, on console. Crossplay between, like, Xbox and PS4. I'd be so happy, dude. So happy. Let's have another conversation about how crossplay will never happen. No, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Redemption is gonna happen, dude. It has to. Eventually. Maybe not this Monster Hunter, maybe the next one. But my hope is never gonna die. Allie and I can hunt together for once. I know, Soul. It'd be so good, dude. Also, DLZ? Zilfa? Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Please let me know how to say your handle properly, because I'm pretty sure I just destroyed it. Please correct me. Alright, I'm gonna catch up here for 1 second. LJ, how's it going as well, man? Is there any monthly fee in Monster Hunter on Xbox? There's not, no. Or, as long as you have an existing Xbox Live Gold membership, which allows you to play online, and is required for any sort of online play, yeah, with any game that has an online multiplayer component, there's no sort of separate sort of like subscription specific to Monster Hunter World. Once you've got Xbox Live Gold, that is all you need. I guess it would, but it won't. It's not. My doggo's name was picked by someone else. I didn't want to confuse her by switching her name. Oh, Dixie, right? Is it Dixie? I think it's Dixie. I think, like, if I was ever going to adopt a cat that already had a name, I would keep their name as is because of the same reason. My dad adopted I think she was about 8 or 9 years old, but a cat that was about 8 or 9 years old, her name was Abby, and Dad just, like, kept her name as Abby because obviously, like, she was used to it, so I think it would just have ended up confusing her, and my dad was sort of the same thought as well. So yeah, like, if an animal had a name for, like, you know, even a year, I don't think I'd change it. I think I'd only, like, ever come up with a name for, like, a pet if it was their first name, or if they were, like, very, very young. Have you heard? Xbox Live is free here in the States. Oh, if only. Oh, Harrow, dude, you can join in the session if you like. The command is !session. Sorry, I know it sort of changes between ID and session between streams. You can play Monster Hunter World offline, you just can't have license transfer to your account. How do you mean, like, a license transfer to your account? But yeah, you can play this entire game offline as well. In fact, when we were first going through the storyline, in order for me to learn how to play the game properly, I decided to play the entire thing offline. So until I had finished the story, all of our gameplay was offline and all single player. Allie would make a good Goonie. Goonies never give up. Always trying to be optimistic, especially when it comes to cross-platform multiplayer in Monster Hunter. Sonia's too lazy. She is my fat and sweet baby. Fur kids are probably the only children I'll have. Fur kids are the best though, dude. Fur babies are adorable. I wouldn't change any of my fur babies for the world. I love their cute furry faces way too much. Just realized something, like Yana would actually be a very pretty name for a pet. Like Yana? Yeah, I think so too. We were trying to come up with a bunch of like cool pet names last stream too, actually, I think. And I think that started from like the name Atlas too, because the question came up then too. But no, my current pets are named Miles and Sky. They don't live with me though, so they're both at my mum's place. Because she lives on a much bigger property than I do, and especially with Miles being a border collie, he needs a lot of space to run around, so yeah, he's up there looking after my mom. Also, I couldn't take him away from her, because they're like, I feel like Miles looks after mum more than like my mum looks after Miles. So it's like she needs him there. In a way, I mean, I would want to do it. For your competition mode, I promote another system when I can force mine to you to buy mine to play with your friends. I think that's sort of come up before too. The way that I would look at it, like, yeah, I think it would maybe have a minor effect on console sales, but at the end of the day, not everyone, I guess, would have the like spend money there to buy that console regardless. So if someone wasn't going to say buy a PlayStation to buy with or to play with their friends on PlayStation, but they did have an Xbox, it would still increase the game sales, which I think across the board would probably benefit the industry. Because like if they wouldn't have otherwise played, say, a game like Monster Hunter, but they bought it because they wanted to play with a friend on PlayStation and they could, it would allow them to do that, so more games sold. That's the way that I look at it anyway. I know obviously that Sony and Microsoft probably wouldn't want to see like too much of a decrease in their console sales, but I don't think it would be a huge impact. Like, I can't say that I've ever personally bought a console so that I could play with multiplayer with friends who are on that console. I have bought games because of that reason, but I've never actually gone out to buy a console because of that. Not everyone, but I can get at least 100 people to buy my system. That's a win. True. Any profit's a profit. I just hope that everyone ends up playing nice eventually. Why can't we all just be friends? Why can't all the consoles and all the games just be friends? I named my Pelico Brick. He's a black cat with evil looking eyes. Oh, because he's evil. I love it when they have the Pelico design with like the evil eyes. They're really cute. I kind of fell in love with a foster cat. This pretty much a pitch black, or an entirely pitch black foster cat that my sister was looking after. I fell in love with him and I was trying to convince my sister to keep him, like to adopt him properly. But he ended up being adopted, so he's in a forever home now. Oh man, I love that cat so much. She had him for about probably like a year because he was having a hard time being adopted out. He was relatively skittish because I think he started off as a street cat, so he wasn't like immediately affectionate. He would kind of hide a little bit. Like if he wasn't certain of the people he was around, he would like dash under the couch. He wasn't aggressive, but he was very, very timid. But I loved him because when he warmed up to you, he was the most affectionate little thing. And yeah, I'd been trying for ages to convince her to properly adopt him, but she didn't. Microsoft said they'd like to see crossplay, but that's only because they are or were behind in sales. I bet once they get on top, Sony would be willing to do crossplay, but Microsoft will say no. Actually, an interesting point, because I've never really thought of it that way before. Because you're right, Microsoft have always been, you know, on the side of wanting to allow for cross-platform play, and Sony have sort of said no. I've never really looked at it from the sales figure side of things before, because you're right, Sony are 100% ahead in sales compared to Microsoft. The PlayStation this generation has sold so much better than the Xbox, whereas it was like the complete opposite last generation. So maybe that is like something to consider too. Maybe that is part of the reason why they're okay with it, but I like to think that it's not. I like to think that they just want everyone to be able to play games. It's not. Most of my cats are like that Saber One kitten that tends to follow me around. That's really cute. This cat was a big difference compared to Sky, who's the cat that I have. So our family cat, and has been our family cat for years. Sky has always been super social, so she would always like come and greet you at the door. She would greet strangers. She was just is the most affectionate thing as well. And to have a cat like Spook, which is the black cat, where he would just like go and sort of hide, it was very, very different. But yeah, like I said, as soon as he warmed up to you, he would come and like collapse on your lap. Like he wouldn't come and sit down. He would just like flop on your lap. It was really cute. So you'd see him like sauntering over towards you on the couch. And then like if you made too many sudden movements, he would sort of back off a little bit. But if you were really still, he would come over to you and then just like go from standing to like flopping down on the side. It was so cute. Cats don't like you. Maybe you just haven't met the right cat yet. A lot of cats are very wary of people they don't know. It depends on the cat. Like I think Sky is a little bit of an exception. Her sister Sophie was never like that. Sophie was always relatively wary of any people that she didn't know. But Sky, yeah, she'd always just like walk up to them, chirp, purr, meow, want pats, want to be picked up, try and climb their legs. Because you're a wolf, I mean, only a name. I love my cat from when I was a kid. He used to jump on my shoulders at the time. He would only eat when my brother and me would pet him, but we loved him so much we didn't mind. That's really cute. So my sister's old cat, who is unfortunately no longer with us, she was the funniest little thing as a kitten. So she liked sleeping on people's heads. So if my sister was ever away on like a work trip or something, or like away for the weekend, and I was looking after her, I would wake up in the middle of the night with a cat sitting on my head. And she was like the only cat that I ever knew to do that. But yeah, she would somehow manage to open the door to my room, and then I would wake up, yeah, with a cat directly on top of me. It was kind of great. You should check out the Hope for Paws YouTube channel. Is this one of like the channels where it's all about like happy animal stories, or like animal stories with happy endings? Because I've seen a lot of those. In my family, the only person cats ever come to willingly. Oh, you're the only person cats come to willingly. Mostly because I never punished them for doing anything bad. I could never bring myself to. Yeah, no, I would never do that either. Yeah, that to me is not a way to, I guess, respond to an animal's behavior. Yeah, I've never sort of viewed that as like, I guess, negativity I could never see like an animal responding well to any sort of negativity like that, so that always has seemed like the wrong way to go about things to me. Vegemite, that is all. Hello, good night. Andy, hi and bye, dude. If you're heading out, man, have a fantastic night. I'll see you soon, man. I was still going cat rescue. You know, if I ever like worked at a shelter, I'm pretty sure I would adopt just everything. Adopt every single animal there was there. I'd adopt rabbits, I would adopt cats and dogs. I would be a hopeless case. I just sent you an image of Bloodbath Diablos, Ali. I hope you enjoy. I don't think I'm going to enjoy that picture. I'm going to go out on a limb here, really, and say that I don't think I'm going to enjoy it. Andy! Man, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Aerodynamics, dude. Thank you so much, man. And Aerodynamics, enjoy your emotes, dude. Andy, thank you so much, man. Animals are awesome. Animals are awesome. I even mentioned this a couple streams ago, too. I think, like, during the same or a similar conversation, but I wanted to volunteer taking pictures for animal shelters once upon a time. And I never ended up doing it because I came to the conclusion that if I were to take images, like pictures of these animals, I would just end up wanting to adopt all of them. So for my own good and my own sanity, I decided that I should leave that up to someone else. Good night for real this time, Indy. I'll catch you later, man. Have a good one, dude. And Sift, how's it going, man? Thank you so much for the raid. What's going on? How did the stream go today? Tell me everything. Tell me all the things. What were you guys checking out today? Sorry, that raid announcement is a little bit delayed, dude. It's 13 months. Oh, snap. Dude, thank you so much for the 13 months as well, man. How have you been? It's good to see you, dude. Raid party. It's a big raid party, too. How's it going, man? And Tricky McGee! Dude, thank you so much for the raid as well. What's going on, guys? No, seriously, what's going on? This is like 2 raids in less than 2 minutes. Thank you so much, guys. You would be a living animal hermit lady. I'd be a cat lady, yeah. I'd be like a cat and a dog lady. I'd be like the cat lady in The Simpsons. But seriously, I think I could only ever like adopt. I think I'd have like 2 cats and maybe 2 dogs max. Or like 2 cats and like 1 dog. I don't know. I would definitely have to limit myself as to the number of animals that I adopted. Rick Grimes, how's it going, man? It's good to have you here, dude. Hope you're having a good day, man. That's where I got my doggo. Oh, from a shelter. I think shelters are like the way to do it, dude. When we were getting Miles, we did consider getting a dog from a shelter, but for our first dog, especially because my mom had never had a dog before, she wanted to adopt a dog from a breeder instead, so that we knew, I guess, what sort of temperament they were going to have. That was like one of my mom's biggest concerns. So we got him from a breeder. But we've always adopted our cats from shelters. So Sky and Sophie were both from a shelter. Our previous cat before them was from a shelter. And then our first cat, this is when I was like really, really little. I think we actually adopted him from a neighbor, or sorry, her from a neighbor. And we had her for so many years as well. But yeah, our cats have always been adopted. I appreciate your straight hair. Island, thank you, man. I'll try and mess it up again. Hang on. It doesn't work for me, I'm sorry. It sticks to my face, but that's like the messiest it's getting for me. I'm sorry. I used to volunteer at a place called Second Chance Pet Rescue. It's a no-kill animal shelter. I wish that was the case for every shelter, dude. And I wish there was a way, like, for me, and I know everyone says this, but I wish there was a way that, like, I could make sure that all the animals got good loving homes, you know? Anyway, I gotta do one of these too. Hang on. Gotta make sure, getting everyone's handles right. Did that work? Oh, it did! Oh, Sif, dude, you're checking out Minecraft today, nice! You are the second person who's been checking out Minecraft today. I was saying before too, like, I've always liked the idea of it, just I don't feel like I'm anywhere near as creative as I need to be, or anywhere near creative enough to play Minecraft properly. My cities would be just cities of squares and rectangles. They wouldn't be even like slightly creative, it would just be like squares and rectangles, and that's it. That's not how, it's not how you spell your handle as well. Hang on, 1 second. There we go. Wait, Tricky, and you're playing something retro as well? I'm curious now. What were you checking out today? I love retro stuff. I adore retro stuff, in fact. Hair that refuses to look messy. Now that's witchcraft. You know, on this occasion, I'm going to agree with you. I'm pretty sure my hair is a witch. Pretty sure my hair is demonstrating witchcraft right here. Either that or a straightening iron, I'm not sure. Alright, let's see. Miasma Jewel, that's good. We needed another one of those, I think. Oh, you're restoring small games, really? That's really cool, dude. So, like, as far as restoring goes, do you mean, like, opening them up and, like, making sure that all the contacts are clean and everything, and making sure that everything, like, on the board is the way it should be? I'm really curious now. Where I do photo edits on stream? I think I'm about doing a photo editing stream. Dude, that'd be cool. Creative streams like that are awesome. I haven't watched too many photo editing streams on Twitch. One of my buddies has done them before, and it's always fascinating to see like the ways that they accomplish specific things in photos. I always find that watching people do that live rather than like watching pre-recorded content is an amazing way to do it, because then you see that like their actual process, you get a good idea of like the amount of time it gets or it takes to achieve like a specific look as well. It's always really cool because you pick up a bunch of different tips and tricks that way too, which you otherwise probably wouldn't, like even through watching, say, things on YouTube. Mix, how's it going, dude?
We're on the hunt.
Return from expedition? Yes, please. Were any of these cats trained samurais who delivered pizza? If not, I'd still pet them, but I'd be slightly let down. No samurai pizza cats, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I've disappointed you, guy. I feel like that's a disappointment. Nora or Norith, thank you so much for the follow too, dude. Welcome. Opening them up, cleaning them of 30-year soda stuff, cleaning the contacts on the boards. Oh, and testing them out. Nice. I would love to be able to do something like that. And I know like a lot of people like just use like cotton buds with like contact cleaner to clean them. But I would always be worried about damaging something because I don't know the specifics of like what I would be like supposed to be doing. And like you see as well, like people opening up carts to check like the authenticity, obviously. I'd always be worried about doing that too. I know it's very straightforward, but there would always be like something in the back of my head just saying like, what if I screw it up? I'd be too worried to start. It's like the same reason too, like I've always thought that it'd be really cool to get like a Game Boy Color with a broken screen or something, replace the screen, add a backlight mod, and put it back together again, or even just like something like putting it on a custom case. But again, I'm always worried that I would find a way to mess it up, even like with the most straightforward of things. And I had to let the cats back in. Nice. Tricky Mickey is awesome. He cleans and tests games on stream as well as plays them. I'm gonna have to check that out then. Dude, I'm gonna have to check out your stream because that sounds amazing, actually. We're happy we found Tricky and welcome him into our crew. For a second I thought you were going after the Shieldspire beings. You mentioned the Shieldspire beings. What is a Shieldspire being? Did I mention a Shieldspire being? Well, I'll forgive you this time, but your next cat better have dual swords and a heat-retaining delivery bag. I'll try and find a cat that is qualified in pizza delivery. I have a cat that's qualified in holidays right here. He's ready for a holiday. Got a little watch on and everything. Look at that. He has come prepared for this holiday. Alright, let's have a look at how our inventory is stacking up at the moment. I should just craft a bunch of these, shouldn't I? To have like 30 in my backup. I'm using all of my honey, and I'm not even regretting it. Alright, so that's all fixed up there. What about max potions? How's that looking? Pretty sure we should be able to craft a couple more of these. Alright, so we have 8 max potions. Hopefully we won't need more than that. Now, the only thing that we need to check out here... Also, our new build seemed to be going pretty okay before, so we can try this out with the Arch-Tempered monsters too. A cat on vacation must be a day that ends in a Y. That's a lot of days. That's all the days. Are you saying that every day is a holiday? Because I like that. I like it if that were the case. I would like every single day to be a holiday. Can I somehow make this happen? Can the answer please be yes? Just holidays consistently all the time and nothing but. I don't know whether that would get boring over time. I assume if you were doing like really exciting things for each of those days, maybe it wouldn't. I wonder if it's actually physically possible to get bored of being on holiday. Or like being on a holiday or doing something other than work. I don't think that'd be possible. Because yeah, there's a lot of things to fill your time with. I just have to get one more trophy for Danganronpa in Danganronpa 1-2 Reloaded. Only the one trophy? Doesn't that require like multiple playthroughs? I'm pretty sure that takes a lot of playthroughs, doesn't it? Should I just go for world domination? Maybe you can just press Y at the end and mount if you want to craft. Oh, wait, in the mount you want to craft? Oh, the amount. Hang on. Okay, you can specify an amount. Gotcha. Time to visit a toaster. I was considering visiting a toaster this morning. I didn't though. I had rice bubbles instead. The toaster was not visited. It's a very sad toaster. You'll never figure out what you're looking at until you try it once. The internet is a wonderful place for learning things. It's very true, it is. I have learnt much of my knowledge from the internet. I remember the days where I used to go to a library and read books, but now those books are on the internet. It's kind of sad in a way because I don't think I've been to a library in probably over a decade at this point. I think the last library I went to... Actually, no, I lie. I went to a library in uni because I had to get, like, uni books. And that was like 8 years ago. I think that was probably the last time I stepped into a library though. I just have to get all the presents in Danganronpa 1, then I have to focus on Danganronpa 2 trophies. That is persistence, dude. I don't think I got many trophies at all playing Danganronpa the first time through. And the only time that I've currently played it. I don't think I got many trophies at all, so the fact that you got all of them, dude, that must have taken so long. Also, what am I doing? I need some barrel bombs, wherever they are hiding. They're somewhere in here. I keep pressing the wrong button. Where are they hiding? Is it the next one? It is the next one. There we go. So we can craft... We've got 8 mega barrel bombs. So I'm going to remember to take these with us this time. I'm also going to remember to take some standard barrel bombs with us. Not the harvest fireworks. Unless we already... Maybe we use them all. Well, okay. Mega barrel bombs it is. Diablos is female. Yeah, she is, isn't it? It's the Monoblos that's male, right? Also, hi, Los! Installs anti-wolf defense mods on Poogie. The Poogie needs it, man. Poogie needs it. Wolf has been trying to eat the Poogie all day today. Last time I went to a library was 6 years ago, and that was because we visited it with the school class. Yeah, I honestly think the last time I stepped foot into a library was my uni library, and that was because I needed reference material for, like, an assignment. And that's honestly the last time. It's kind of sad because I used to really love libraries. I used to go and just like pick out a bunch of books and then read them over the course of a month and then do that continually. And I would like come home with all these like different stacks of books. It was great. Boom Mule, how's it going, man? The bow gets new moves but no nerf. Monoblos is male. I remembered correctly. Base Diablos can either be male or female. Alright, let's try this again, guys. It is time when I find the quest. It's not there. It's not on this page either. Where are you hiding? It's somewhere. Here they are. The Heralds of Destruction cry. Okay. Okay. We're doing it, guys. We have to do this really quickly this time too. Because I don't want to time out of the hunt this time. I don't want to time out at all. Aposis? Apizes? Aposis? I'm so sorry. It's probably messing up your handle so badly. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Please, please correct me. Because all of those were just shocking. I'm so sorry. They cry like Allie who will cry. I will cry this time, yes. It's gonna be very sad. But hey, we have extra buffs this time. All Monoblos are male, all Diablos are female. Good luck. Edwin, I'm gonna need it, dude. I'm gonna need it. I will take that luck and I will hopefully put it to really good use. I changed the decos, right? Yeah, we did. When I step into a library, I hiss like a cat and step back out because knowledge, too much knowledge. My brain doesn't need it.
Alright, Hunter. Ready for one
Or like
more quest.
I'm just imagining like a vampire being exposed to sun. Oh man, okay, defense up here. I'm gonna play smart. Protons, welcome back, dude. Jillian, why the sad face? Oh, is it because this is gonna be like 50 minutes of unsuccessful quest and not group hunts? I'm sorry. They are separate species, Monoblos and Diablos. Alright, do we have everything? I think we have everything. Health charm we have. We need some more cool drinks so we can get those on the way. Alright. Let's get together our armor skin and our demon drug. We do have max potions on us, right? I think we do. We still have our dragon proof and also our temporal mantle too. Oh, you know what we could use? We have the Rocksteady mantle now. What do you guys think? Dragon proof to... I think that ups our damage very slightly. Do you guys think we should stick with the dragon proof? Or should we attempt to use the Rocksteady mantle instead to decrease the damage that we take? Because we could do that too. That is also another possibility. This has gone terribly so far. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. I need to get your other buff. Thank you. Much appreciated. Almost took you out last time, friend. It's hopefully gonna happen this time. I just need to up my attack as much as possible, as much as humanly possible, while avoiding any sort of roar that's gonna get us out of the sky. Alright, Mega Potions are back up there too. I'm gonna need to take advantage of this a little bit more here too. Can you not, please? Can you not? Ground-based attacks are where we need to be. Okay, no, don't you dare. Don't you do it. I'm gonna say Yuno. How's it going, man? Welcome. Okay, aim for the wings. The wings are a weak part. Head and wings. Head and wings. Head and wings. This is a terrible place to be. I guess I'll just like try and do as much damage here as I can. Still okay, but the Temporal Mantle's down now. They aren't related though. He's pretty much a back alley brawler in dragon form. He is a massive brawler in dragon form, yes. He is a very large, very angry boy that I do not want to upset. He has some pretty intense moves as well. Like that, right there. Should probably get away from him, shouldn't I? Yes! That'd be the smart thing to do. Damn it. I stood underneath him when I shouldn't have. DJ, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Alright. That was a bad start. That was a very bad start. Okay, let's restock our inventory and head back out. And this time, I think I might choose the Rocksteady mantle over the Dragonproof, maybe? Let's see. Where is it hiding? Rocksteady. I missed that mantle. You got this, I believe in you. Wolf, I don't believe in myself here. I think we got very lucky last time to make it as far as we did. I'm gonna try and get back to that point. But no promises. Monoblos is a bit more, or is a bit deadlier than Diablos, is that true? I was really hoping that we'd have even more defense than we did last time. I guess we don't. Maybe the defense charm is probably the better way for us to go here. We can always change back to Lunastra chest armor too if we need to. Because I'm very aware that, like, our health depletes very quickly here. Wait, deader, not deadlier? How do you mean deader? Is a deader form? As in they're more dead than the other monster? Easier to make deader. Maybe. I'm attempting to figure out what you mean. It's not going well. What did I miss? You missed a pretty spectacular card for me just before. And hopefully the start of a very successful Arch-Tempered Nergigante hunt here. With the first use of our Rocksteady mantle. The Rocksteady's pretty great. Oh, you know what we didn't get? We don't have dash juice, so I have to be careful with our stamina. Because otherwise we're gonna end up like that. So I tried to dash across to Nergigante there, but because our stamina had been used, I couldn't actually make the distance. Okay, that was pretty bad too. I'm being way too reckless here. You mean Bloodbath Diablos? Defense charm is a waste. Having defense skills in your build is a waste. But they keep me alive. Defense keeps me alive, man. I've got a couple of protection jewels on at the moment, and they reduce the damage that we take. Otherwise, this guy, I think, can not one-shot us, but take us out in a couple of very quick swipes. You got tail slapped by a toaster. How do you mean tail slapped by a toaster? A Teostra? Is a toaster a Teostra? Because in that case, I can understand that. I get tail swiped by Teostra all the time. I'd be confused and also concerned if my kitchen toaster decided to tail swipe me. Mostly because I would have no idea where that tail came from, and I would be worried. Because I don't think that would be a toaster anymore. Okay, we have a turf war for a second, so I can kind of try and prepare here. Or, you know, just wait for my stamina to regen, that's fine too. Devil Diablos is a 1-horn G-rank Diablos, only stronger. Still sounds like a Diablos that I don't want to mess with. That's the most important thing for me to remember. Don't mess with the Diablos. That, I think, is the takeaway from that, that conversation. Diablos is bad, you don't mess with them. Go to sleep, have a good night, friend. We'll catch you later, man. Have a good rest, dude. Hope you either have a very well-deserved day off tomorrow, or if not, a very quick shift at work, dude. I'll see you soon. Need to eat to increase your stamina, true. I think I do actually have some food that we can cook. I'm no good at cooking in this game, but I think that is a possibility for us to eat some food. To cook some steak together. It might be some very well done steak, but I think that'll still make a little bit of a difference at the very least. More wings. Trying to get off as much damage here as possible. I am doing a whole lot more damage from the ground this time, and I think that's probably the way to do it. Because our air-based damage is doing about about 10 to 20 points of damage per hit. Ground-based I think is about 30 to 40, depending on where we actually hit. So most of that is, yeah, about 10 to 20. Don't want to stay too close to Negigante though, especially when I don't have a huge amount of health. The supply box should have some easy rations. Actually, yeah, good point. This Stereo Jerky isn't really going to help us. Alright, we have our Temporal Mantle back up too, so I'm going to try and use that. So some hopefully free damage here as well. Come on, Gigante. Oh, I would really love it if I could just do some more damage here. That'd be great. More consistent, higher damage. That'd be really fantastic. Allie just uses Nutella in her hair. I think, I don't know whether I would want to use Nutella, like even if that was like an actual hair product that you could use. Right, so hypothetically speaking, if Nutella could be used as like a proper hair product, I don't think I would want to do that because I'd be wasting a delicious product on my hair and I would want to eat said product instead. I didn't move because I knew I was just dead in every sense of the word. I think the worst luck I've ever had is being stuck in a corner with Luna and Tia deciding to bond at that exact moment. We had some pretty terrible luck the other day too. We were hunting oh no, I think it was actually the Behemoth when we were trying to do that. So I was trying to make it through a bunch of those vortexes, and as I was doing that, like, because there are a bunch of vortexes around, I shouldn't be explaining, I should be hunting, shouldn't I? We ran out of time last time. There are a bunch of vortexes scattered around the field because we hadn't cancelled them, and somehow I managed to get stuck bouncing between two of them, and I ended up cutting for the team. It was terrible. It was absolutely shocking. Oh, we still can't eat here either. Big up. Sounds sweet. Allie just uses Nutella. I mean, it would be sweet in the sense that, you know, sugar. But otherwise, not really that sweet. Not really that cool. Oh, hang on. Supply box. And I can now eat again. That too. Behemoth is such a punk. He's a bit of a jerk. He's just a bit of a jerk, yeah. Behemoth, he pulls lots of shenanigans consistently, and there's no easy way to avoid them. Your hair looks lovely today. What shampoo and conditioner do you use? My hair is very dry and frizzy at the moment. I don't even know if this is necessarily shampoo and conditioner. I did start buying like fancier shampoo and conditioner because my hair was pretty terrible for ages. So I think the one that I'm using at the moment, oh, there are cool drinks. Nice. Is by Alpha Puff. I think that's the brand. It's like a salon brand. It's expensive, but it also lasts a whole lot longer than normal shampoo and conditioner because I don't have to use as much. But yeah, Alpha Puff is the brand currently, I think. It smells really nice though. The shampoo and conditioner smells really great. Alexia, what's going on, man? Behemoth is just a big angry puppy. Oh no, he's more than a big angry puppy. He is the angriest puppy. The angriest boy in town. There we go, we've got another mount. If I can get the Slash Flurry here before our stamina runs out too. I'm not even gonna bother bracing here. We'll be able to knock him down. I Actually, I lie. I braced. He stunned himself for a second. Come on, slash flurry. There we go. If we get this, this will knock him down. Choose an Xbox Galley. Playing on PC or Xbox? Xbox at the moment, yeah. I do have this on PC too, but I haven't invested any time into it yet. I will get around to it one day, but not just yet. When you have a red buff and the Kinsect active, do YYB and repeat. You can loop the combo indefinitely and it does more damage than your air combo. Any sort of ground-based combo does a whole lot more damage than what I can do in the air. It's just in the air I feel a whole lot safer against Behemoth. Well, yes, against Behemoth too, but against Nergigante, I feel a whole lot more safer in the air than I do on the ground. Because he has less of a chance hitting us when we're airborne than he does compared to when we're doing ground-based damage. But when I get a chance to knock him down like we did before, I will 100% stay on the ground and do some decent damage there, hopefully. But this way I can kind of like get myself around him and hopefully avoid a bunch of his heavier hitting attacks just by jumping over the top of them. We need to fix up our health there too. At least we have a Rocksteady mantle on. Is he gonna follow us up? Yes. Don't want to waste a max potion here either. If he comes back up to this area, it's not terrible either, because up here it's much easier to face him than down in the lava area. There are quite a few less environmental obstacles that we need to worry about. Kinsect 101? Wait, what's the Kinsect 101? You can never forget his tail sweep. I somehow managed to forget his tail sweep, yeah. I forget it's a thing until he decides to, you know, use that thing against us. Have you had Water Alley? I did have someone I went to stretch just before, yeah. So I've still got plenty in my water bottle here too. There we go. Oh, I didn't even get the buff. Damn it, should I even try to get that? There we go. Final buff, there we go. That's what we needed. Our Rocksteady needs to be taken up here too. Oh, great, hit us on the way down. We stunned him for a second, but he immediately hit us as a response to that. Yeah, see, like I said before, this does like maybe 10 to 20 damage. Ground-based damage is much, much higher. But this is much safer. Much, much safer. I thought for a second he was about to fall over asleep, but he didn't. I think not, and that's why you cut the tail. I mean, we try to cut the tail. It's not always successful, but that is always the plan, yes. Oh, can you not, please? Oh, Temperamental's back up, nice. Can I get away from you, please, for 1 second? Where's our mantle? I need to really radial menu these. Just in time. Just in time. That's not even... Oh no, just got him there. 104 in the head too, so if we aim for his head, that's actually a relatively weak point. Drink up, Ellie. Trying to stay hydrated as much as possible. And that's why I like Potbreaker, because it's like the breaking of the pots, so you don't have to worry about the tail so much. I didn't even get to break his tail last time. I think we're a fair way off that, because I don't think we're doing a lot of tail-based damage. Back, please. There we go. This is like the only time where I can kind of stay around him and not have to worry too much. Is when I have this mantle on, because we're relatively invulnerable for a short amount of time at least. Oh, he's running away again. But didn't even work. Alright. Let's go back to camp for a sec, restock, and then follow him back down there. Ariel is getting a buff in Ice one. Yeah, I heard that. Probably still won't out-damage ground, but it'll be more useful. I'm going to be looking forward to that. I heard about the buff in aerial attacks, and that is music to my ears, my friend. Music to my ears. I've said it so many times that I love the mobility of the glaive, but the fact that you're dealing with so much like reduced damage, especially when airborne, it's just... It's hard to sort of, I guess, work around that, especially when you're trying to solo monsters. It's like you're kind of forced into doing ground-based damage, which is a very difficult thing to do when you're a glaive, or a glaive player. Alright. Mega potions are ready. Hey Ali, how's the hunt today? Naeem, what's going on, dude? Going pretty well so far. I'm gonna attempt to take out this Arch-Tempered Nergigante solo. We almost did it. A little earlier, we ran out of time though. Gonna see if I can get him back up the top here again. Oh, that's weird. He doesn't usually curve around the corner there. Yeah, so hunts have been pretty good today. I'm just trying to get everything done a whole lot faster this time around, because that was our problem last time. No time. All the damage in no time. So yeah, hopefully gonna be slightly more successful within the next, like, I don't know, half an hour? The Luna fight is one of the ones where Aerial is great right now. Luna is so difficult though, dude. Luna is consistently difficult. Even if I feel like I've prepared as much as possible with Luna, I still don't feel like I have properly prepared. Like, all the preparation is not preparation enough for me. I just feel like I'm relatively average at fighting Luna at the moment. I feel like I was a lot better when I was playing as a longsword player. Or using a longsword. Do you have bombs this time? I do. So if he falls asleep, we have 2 mega barrel bombs on us. We have a bunch pre-crafted back in our camp. So we can pick those up for as many times as he wants to fall asleep. And then use them for that. It'd be really nice if Atlas wanted to put him to sleep right now. Because he can be building up a sleep status, I guess, if he hasn't been doing that. He's gonna, yeah, ground us there. Saw that coming too. Alright, so one more of these. He's gonna come after us. I hate it when we're like trying to unstagger ourselves too. It's like you can see the danger coming, you just can't do anything about it. Oh, that was terrible too. Next potion, please. Thank you. Our mantles are almost back up too. There we go. Damage taken was reduced just. We got really lucky there. And tail there, come on. Yeah, the buffs are almost out. They're out now, I think. Oh gosh, that's bad again. He's got us. He's totally got us. He doesn't got us. He's almost got us. There we go. We're still alive somehow. Again, like, this is one of those cases where we've just gotten super, super lucky. Somehow with even reduced stamina, we didn't get hit then. Really, really lucky. Come on, where's the butt? Where is the butt buff? I need the butt buff. Okay, butt buff. There it is. Didn't get us with that either. Even with the spikes coming out afterwards. I feel that sushi scales would be useful in this fight. What are sushi scales? Like as in the food sushi? Oh, he's tired. He was very tired for a second there. We got so lucky. Naeem, I need all that dance power, my friend. All the dance power, please. I'll see if I can retreat back up here and get him back up into this bigger area. That's ideally where we want to be facing him up here. Ration, I'm gonna take. Thank you. I think we even had rations on us before too. Oh, he's following us, nice. They sharpen your weapon in, oh, one swipe? That'd be really handy actually. Oh, okay. That'd be so handy to have the ability to sharpen something in, yeah, one motion rather than actually sitting there and sharpening. Speaking of sharpening, I think I'm going to do that here as well. Fish scales that you get from fishing up sushi fish to heal you for an amount with a slower animation than wet scales. It's great wet fish scales. Sushi fish scales cure a bleed and heals a bit. That sound really good. I haven't done any fishing in this game, so anything fishing related I'm not going to have any idea about, unfortunately. We have one more cart left. We have carted a whole lot earlier in this hunt than we did last time too. Thankfully, we came prepared. Alright, manage items. Get those back up there. And the max potions are back in there as well. I think I'm going to use one of those before we head out too. It's a polka dot There's a polka dot fish? What is a... What do you mean a polka dot fish? Like one that just has polka dots? Like a spotty fish? I'm assuming that's what you mean by polka dot fish. Alright, armor skin. Let's get you back there too. And I'm going to restock our inventory of max potions too. But yeah, fishing is a side of this game that I've never really done. I've noticed obviously that there are fishermen around. And I think I've even gone so far as to speak to a bunch of them on a handful of occasions. I've just never taken it any further than that. So yeah. Fishing is something I still have yet to explore. The same with a lot of the different Pelico tools. I think as well if we outfitted Atlas with like the Pelico tools that buff you, I think that'd work out a whole lot better for us. It'd be nice to be getting some consistent buffs from him. It's got light blue dots on it. That sounds really cool actually. So close. So lucky there. Come on. We need that last extract. There we go. Alright. That's not what I needed. I tried to vault there, he knocked us out of the air so quickly. We haven't even seen our first dragon pod yet, so he's still a ways off being taken out. He's getting pretty tired though, I've noticed. Like he's taking a whole lot, or he's a lot slower to attack than he was the first time, so maybe we're doing something right. Tried to get us again there. I'm surprised, you know, for like a monster that flies and that has wings, I'm surprised he doesn't just try and attack us from the air consistently. For me, personally, if I was a monster like him, that's probably the strategy that I would use the most. I think I would try and use my wings to my advantage, whereas he doesn't seem to really do that all that much. This is about to run out, isn't it? I know I'm being reckless, but I feel like I need to be reckless here. My stamina's a whole lot better now too, since we ate that ration. We need to get that Rocksteady mantle back on and real fast too, if we can. And got the wings up there. Oh nice, we got the other mount. I don't think we're gonna be able to get a slash flurry attack from this. Yeah, he's gonna kick us off. Thought so. Well, gonna stay away from that. God damn it. Rocksteady mantle, please. Rocksteady mantle. There we go. Oh no. I didn't even realize he was about to dive bomb us there. Oh well. Getting closer. Except that was further away. But still, making progress. At you? Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome. So close yet so far. We're gonna get it, guys. I kind of wonder if, like, we should still have been using the defense charm with the Lunastra chest armor. I wonder if that's gonna help us out some more. The fish is only available at the Rotten Vale and the Elder's Recess. Okay. A Silver Rathalos in a nutshell has a fear of the floor because it hardly touches the floor during his fight. I mean, that's pretty much like, if I was a monster, that is the exact strategy that I would use there.
Take a bite.
Because I would identify the fact that, like, whoever I was fighting couldn't like get into the air, and so I would use that as an advantage. And Nergigante's not doing that. For a monster with such giant wings, it's kind of a surprise that he doesn't. As usual, don't get me wrong, I'm happy that he doesn't do that, but it just seems like, you know, something that he should at least be considering when it comes to his strategies, his hunting strategies, or his fighting strategies. Let's see, what else do we have here that we can try? We've got some deep green blues in the ancient forest. Coral Waltz, maybe the Coral Waltz actually. We'll do that, we'll make wait for a few more things to cultivate back in camp, and then maybe come and try this Nergigante again. Lisa Airborne Dance with the Glaive is strangely soothing, or was strangely soothing. I mean, I like it. It is really fun to do. I'm gonna need to remember to up my stamina though, because when I run out of that, I run out of the ability to be able to, like, jump consistently. Because those aerial, like, spinning attacks take stamina, If I don't have any, I can't do the spinny attacks and it grounds us straight away. So I have to make sure we have some decent stamina for that in order to get off a full, I think it's like 4, a repeated 4 combo. There are monsters, Allie, that have big wings, not big brains. True. But that's beside the point. Alright, Coral Waltz. This is a little bit more of a walk in the park compared to our Arch-Tempered Negigante hunt. I do like this health charm, but I'm starting to question whether I should be using a defense charm. I know you guys said it didn't really do much, but it's always going to be in the back of my mind. Maybe it does. Alright, so we gotta hunt down a Zizuyuku, a Legiana, a Palumi, and a Pink Rathian here. Trust your chat, defense charm is and skill is a waste. It may help to put Fortify in the build and drop boulders in Area 1. Yeah, I was trying to keep an eye out for the Area 1 boulders. He didn't end up going beneath them, and I kind of didn't put him beneath them either. I was watching out for it, but I wasn't, I guess, trying to position him underneath them or anything. But not a bad idea either. Alright, so Zizuyuku is usually around this area too. It's a waltz alley. It says so in the title of the quest. Alright, well, are you saying that I have to waltz while I do this as well? So not a hunt, but a waltz. It's going to be a very interesting type of waltz for my monster friends here, unfortunately. Oh, I feel so bad. After Negigante, these guys are not bad at all. So I do have to waltz instead of hunt. I wonder if we'll get like any other, I assume we will, but like any other really cool event quest crossovers as part of Iceborne, or like in addition to Iceborne. I assume there are probably some more crossovers that are going to be on the horizon, but I'm not sure what yet, because I don't think any have been sort of, or any inkling of any have been sort of spoken about or announced or anything yet. But I'm pretty excited for like something along the lines of The Witcher again, or Final Fantasy. Good luck with Negigante, hope you kill it. Sevek, I hope so too, dude. Are you heading out for the night, man? If you are, have a fantastic night, and I'll see you soon, dude. Sony makes decisions worse. Maybe it's a wait and see thing. Oh, with the event quest, I assume so. I assume that like all of their attention is probably going to be on. Did we eat before we headed out? I don't think we did. I assume all of their attention is going to be on Iceborne currently, and then maybe once it's released and sort of once everything has started to die down a little bit, I think that's when we'll probably start to see other event quests, but it's like we're about to get new content and I'm like, oh, I can't wait for even more content. Because honestly, I've really enjoyed all the crossover events. I thought they've been like really, really well done, especially the Witcher crossover. The fact that it even brought in like some of the ideas from like the Witcher game itself and implemented them in ways that made sense in the Monster Hunter universe, like that in itself was really, really cool. I looked at the new trailer as well. Oh wait, there's a new monster? Nice! Is this like a new monster? Like a monster that hasn't been in previous Monster Hunters? So like along the lines of like Xeno'jiiva type monster? Because I'm pretty excited for that too. 2 weeks, man. 2.5 weeks. Don't know its name, it probably hasn't been named yet. I'd assume they'd have a name for it, but maybe just not like publicly announced it yet. The addition of side quests in the Witcher event was really cool. I think so too. And like that was one of my favorite things about it, is like it wasn't just a case of like them bringing Geralt into the world of Monster Hunter. It was them bringing Geralt in, but then also bringing him in a way that made sense. And so obviously because he was the one doing the investigating as part of that quest, you investigated like you did in The Witcher, so down to asking questions, examining like the bodies of monsters, tracking monsters in the same way as well, so not scout flies but like tracking the tracks. That was really cool. And then like the idea of having a Leshen as a monster as well, that was perfect, dude. Back again, chat has been good. Little Xeno'jiiva? Chat has been good. Little Xeno'jiiva? Been a good little Xeno'jiiva? Maybe? Either way, welcome back, Sol. It's good to have you back, dude. Protons, I don't think so at all. I really like Sony. I enjoy their consoles and also their first-party games as well. I think they're fantastic, actually. But that's just like a personal opinion. It was the first time I cared about the monsters. The Puke Puke helping you, I know! And I've said this on a bunch of occasions too, but it would be really cool if like they implemented that into sort of the base Monster Hunter game as well. Am I going in a circle? It's back this way. It's 100% back this way. Okay, yeah, not in a circle. We're good. The other way was a circle. It'd be really cool if they sort of implemented that in some shape or some form or shape in Monster Hunter itself too. Like if you ended up helping a monster, like maybe having a temporary companion, that'd be really cool. Because sometimes, like, I just don't want to take out these monsters. In the case of, like, Dodogama, I love that little guy. He's so innocent, he deserves to be protected, and I don't want to be the one to take him out, so I wish there was an option to befriend Dodogama instead of taking him out. Mary, how's it going, man? Xeno'jiiva sounds better? Xeno'jiiva sounds cool. I like Xeno'jiiva. Xeno'jiiva is a good name for a monster. I like it. I also like Xeno'jiiva as a monster. It's a water one. I looked at the outline. It doesn't look like anything I recognized. The closest I could get was a Gerbil, but I don't think it's a Gerbil. Well, the good news is that I don't know what a Gerbil is. Water-based sounds cool though, because we haven't... Are you talking like underwater? Because we haven't had any sort of underwater monsters yet. The last one that people either love or hate seems to have been Plesioth? Plesioth? Is it Plesioth? Oh, you missed my context. I always miss context. Ali, it's my way not to offend people that don't like... Xeno'jiiva sounds better? I mean, Xeno'jiiva is a pretty cool word, and also, like I said, a pretty cool monster. I'm so kind and considerate. Kappa. It swims, okay, so that's sort of implying that we're gonna need to sort of dive down a little bit deeper. And actually face them underwater then? I don't know how I feel about this, especially being an airborne or partially airborne weapons user. I don't know how this is gonna go for me as a glaive user. Am I gonna need to change to like a pokey weapon instead of a spinny weapon? No underwater combat. I don't know, how's it going, man? Hope you're having a good week, dude. Did he just fly over our head? You just flew over our head. What are you even doing like Yana? You're making my life very difficult right now. Have to hunt down you as well as a bunch of your friends. And you're making it very difficult for me. Oh, okay, they already said no underwater combat. Okay, so maybe the monster's gonna kind of work, I guess, like Duratodus and Lavasia, and that it can submerge itself, but we can't sort of go after it. Maybe that's the way it's gonna be. That's sad though. I kind of wanted underwater combat. Even if it doesn't work particularly well, even if it is the most frustrating thing in the world, I just want to try it. I just want to see what it's like. Oh right, the ice. I forgot about that. Doing great, just walking in Stanley Park, Canada. And how about you? Wait, you're out walking at the moment? That sounds really cool, dude. Nice. So you're watching the stream and also out and about. Is it really late in Canada? It's not like the early hours of the morning in Canada. It's a very late walk. Hopefully if they ever bring back underwater combat, they make it less boring. Was it just kind of tedious in previous games? Or in Monster Hunter Tri? It was Tri, right? Yeah, was it just kind of tedious? I think it'd be fun if they did it right, but it would be like... It'd be, I think, difficult to start off with getting used to, like, the immersion of actually fighting underwater, because obviously the physics of water are very different to, like, or the physics of movement in water are very different to the physics of movement in the air, or outside of water, so, yeah, I guess we'll just have to see what works. Scory, how's it going, man? Stanley Park is awesome and beautiful. I've never been there. I've been to Canada. I also don't know of it. Don't know how it would work with Insect Glaive though. I assume it would have to, like, the fighting style would have to change under the water. So, because of the way that the glaive, at least, seems to be structured, it seems to be able to be a pokey weapon. So maybe your attacks would change to be like an underwater dash attack, or like an underwater dash or spinny dash attack, combined with like kind of pokey moves as well. I don't know, like I can definitely see it being used underwater, but definitely not in the same way that it currently is above water. Good, nice to hear, man. It's good to have you here, dude. My 7th day trip from Canada. I came here to watch Canada Cricket League 2019, and oh, it's not finished till it's finished. Hang on, was the Gadulaka just woke that guy up? Aunt Jillian, how's it going, man? Welcome back to this wonderful hunt we have here. I'm assuming it's like a multiple sort of day like test match deal. If you love Dodogama, you won't support underwater combat. Why wouldn't I support underwater combat if I like Dodogama? I like Dodogama because Dodo is Dodo. What's different about underwater combat? Or like what's the same about underwater combat? I have Generations Ultimate on Switch, it's great. I still need to pick that up. I've been sinking a lot of time into World in preparation for Iceborne. It's basically been all I've been playing for like the better part of like, what, a month and a half now, or like 2 months. We've been playing a lot of Monster Hunter, but I'm very, very ready for the new content and pretty excited to get stuck into it, yeah. I'm also waiting for Quarter Football World Cup 2021. Oh, Qatar! I read that as quarter. Qatar Football World Cup in 2021. It's a couple of years away yet. Although I say that now, and it's going to be 2021 before I know it. Time is speeding up, and I don't like it. This is unrelated, but what time is it over there? 6:30 in the evening. So getting towards dinner time. I gotta start thinking about what I want to eat for foods too. I have prepared nothing. I thought about it, and then I didn't. So I prepared 0. Iceborne looks awesome. Also, new Water Elf Dragon looks OP. Haven't seen it yet. Haven't seen it just yet. Or are you talking about, is it Velkhana? Is Velkhana? I know Velkhana is like the cover monster, but I'm not sure if that's considered a water dragon. Maybe. Also, Scory, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. So what underwater combat did was cause shooting as a gunner more difficult, and as a longsword user you will then need to gauge your attack in a 3-dimensional level. I could maybe figure that out. Maybe. Not making any promises, but there's a possibility that I could figure out how to make that work. I think how it would end up, which is probably the way it did end up for a lot of people, is I would go to attack and then I would just completely miss where I was aiming for, or what I was aiming for. It'd take a lot of getting used to. Yeah, definitely take a lot of getting used to. Different body type on the monster. It's 4:30 AM over here. How am I up? JT, yeah, dude, how are you awake at 4:30 in the morning? What are you doing awake this early? Gonna take Cherry Bomb's lead here, which was just a lightning strike. Yeah, how are you up at 4:30 in the morning, dude? I would be fast asleep. Bye, Ellie, take care. Have a nice day, Arnav. We'll see you later, dude. I'll catch you soon, man. Have a good one. Namiya's got some deep sea design to it. Oh, the name was brought up before. The Lightness Buddy remind me of a special jellyfish. That sounds really cool. I'm gonna be so excited to face it, dude. Not Velkhana. Monster Hunter Generations on the Switch is something you should play. Yeah, I think so too. I've been trying to limit what I'm buying games-wise at the moment, so like, when I finish a game, that's when I get to buy another one, so that my back catalog doesn't get any worse. It's sort of been partially working. Can't say it's been entirely working, but partially definitely. So yeah, I have to finish off a game before I buy it, which I haven't done yet. It's 3:30 for you as well, Scory? Jeez, how are you guys awake? I would be so tired. Yeah, I think like, especially waking up at 4:30, I would really struggle with. I've done it a couple times before. One of the jobs that I've done in the past, or a couple of jobs that I've done in the past, On film sets especially, there have been really early call times, and to get to set, I've had to get up at about 4 o'clock in the morning for like a week straight. I basically survived on coffee for the rest of the day. Yeah, but that wasn't easy for me at all. It's 6:31 p.m. here. It is 6:31 p.m. here. This is correct. Ellie knows what time it is for me, so I can safely assume she has given up hope. Why have I given up hope? I'm a night owl? It's normal for me. I used to be that way. During uni, yeah, back when I was in university, I used to stay up until like 4 o'clock in the morning, and then go to sleep from there. Like, I'd just be doing work, or I'd be like watching something, or playing a game. And so I would like lose track of time, and before I knew it, it'd be 4 a.m. And then I'd get to sleep, and then sleep until like midday. At least in the days where I didn't have to like go to uni or anything. But as I've gotten older, yeah, I've definitely needed my sleep. I've really relied on having sleep. Fran, how's it going, man? Hope you're having a good day, dude. 10:30 in the morning for you. That's like usually when I get up, about 10:30 in the morning. On days where I don't have to do anything, that's usually where I sleep until. Not often very much longer than that, but yeah, at least like 10:30 on a lot of days. 10:30 here too, nice. For me, getting up at 4 a.m. or 4 p.m. is normal because of my job. 4 a.m. That's either 4 a.m. or 4 p.m. It could be either. I'm assuming 4 a.m.? A.m.? I assume like getting up that early you would kind of get used to, but for me I think for a very long time I would struggle for it because I've never been a morning person at all. I just noticed her pun and thus I hang my head. 4 a.m. okay, nice. It's 1:33 here in the morning? A.m. yeah, okay, in the morning. Alright, so we just need to take out this Paolumu now. I'll see if I can get us a route to him. So he's relatively close, just around this way. I think he's the last monster we need to take out. I've taken out Zizuku, Rathian, Lekiana. Yeah, Paolumu is the last one. Alright, so he should just be hopefully up here. I don't know whether Julian's up here yet. Yep. Yeah, Julian's already up here. Sleep, what is that? It's quite amazing. Would recommend. Highly recommend, in fact. Sleep is pretty great. I like rest. Rest is good. I really wish, like, we didn't need rest. Like, if people just didn't need rest, or like if I didn't need as much rest as I do need, I would be so much more productive. I would get so much more done. Alright, Paolumu. Is that back to a Great Axe? Kinda looks like a Great Axe. Let's see. Yes, yeah, it looks like a Great Axe. I do need to learn some other weapon types here too. Sleep is great. I wish I could hibernate. It'd be kind of cool if like you could get all your sleep out of the way at once. So like you hibernate for like a week straight. You wake up and then you can just stay awake. That'd be so cool. I guess like it's only changing when you sleep. But at least then like you could just get a bunch of stuff done all at once. That'd be kind of cool. Can't say that I know that getting up early and having insomnia kind of sucks. Hang on, can't say that I know that getting up early and having insomnia kind of sucks. Wait, you can't say that you know that? Or you do know that? It's hard for me to sleep at times, mostly because I'm wanting to get a few more hunts in Monster Hunter. I've been that way lately with Apex, dude. It's pretty bad. I've been trying to... so there's a limited time event on at the moment, which is up for I think another week. So I have another week to meet a couple of different requirements so that I get like free loot boxes. And I really want to get them so that I can get this limited, hopefully limited like legend skins. But in order to do that, I need to get like a specific number of damage or amount of damage, and then also finish up a bunch of like daily challenges. And so I've been trying to get all these challenges together before I go to sleep every night, so that I can hopefully get all these or like the bonuses. Red Bull, Monster, and Monster Juice helps me avoid sleep, and if I have to work late, oh, I can't have that stuff anymore. I am terrible with too much caffeine. I get like jittery with too much caffeine, so I have to be really careful about like how much I actually have. So energy drinks can't have, coffee can't have anymore. I can only have tea. Tea is good. Tea is great. Same but for Generations Ultimate, making a hunting horn, nice. Zero, why the sad face? Why the collab sad? Monster Hunter Generations on the Switch is something you should play. I know. I even just ordered another Switch game too. I know I should play it. I feel like if I buy it now though, it's like I'm gonna be distracted by Iceborne and I'm not going to end up playing any other Monster Hunter except for this one, regardless of the fact if it's new or not. I hope you like tardigrades. I do like tardigrades. They're little microscopic water bears. How could I not like tardigrades? Play it and stream it, but then I'm also going to be streaming Iceborne. It's going to just be like Monster Hunter, Monster Hunter, Monster Hunter. Have you ever streamed Apex? I have not, no. I play it a bunch. I haven't streamed it though because I'm a little worried that I wouldn't be able to talk to you guys in chat so much. I'd be trying to like, I guess, concentrate on what's going on in Apex. And I'd feel like a little bit more, I feel like I would have to do that a little bit more too, because there are other people that I'd be playing with and I'd be letting them down if I sort of like stood still for a second to read chat and then we got ambushed. So I haven't played it on stream, but I played a bunch off stream. Because another monster was slain. We've slain a lot of monsters today too. Generations Ultimate requires a lot of time, like a full-time job with all of the content. I've been told, like, even just to learn the mechanics of it too, like if you're coming from something like Weld, it's very, very different. So, I'm just gonna pop this up here for 1 second. So I have to learn, like, the little differences, like, needing to have whetstones to sharpen, having, like, the paint for paint guns so I can track monsters, because that works differently, supposedly, too. So it's going to be a bit of an adjustment period when I finally do end up playing Generations Ultimate, because of the fact that I'm used to having these like quality of life improvements that just aren't there with the earlier games. 4, that's because 4 monsters were slain in that hunt. No, now I truly do feel like a monster. Bloodstained and Monster Hunter World would have been perfect for Ali's style of stream. Oh, have been perfect, yeah. Because that way, like, both of these games have like times where there's a bunch of downtime, like with Monster Hunter, even in the middle of like a pretty hectic hunt, there's still like downtime where a monster is moving areas, or maybe you're like, you've moved away to, you know, fix up health or something where you can sort of like, you know, look over a chat. And same with Bloodstained. Bloodstained isn't like continual attention all the time, but Apex Legends, because of the type of game it is and the fact that it's not just me that I would be letting down, yeah, I sort of like am a little worried about streaming it because of that. Bloodbath scares me. Oh, the Diablos, it's very different. The styles are great though. Oh, Turtle Dude, thank you so much for the host, man. How's it going? I mean, many streamers cannot talk to chat even if they want because of the game's intensity, yeah. A buddy of mine streams Apex, or has been streaming a lot of Apex lately. Hang on. I'll put this in here too because the streams are great. I'm gonna make sure I get his handle right too. And he actually manages to talk to chat consistently while playing the most insane games of Apex Legends I've ever seen. Gonna make sure I got this right. Yeah, okay, cool. But yeah, Lynx is the most just ridiculous Apex Legends player I think I've ever seen. There we go, yep, that's right. Super, super lovely as well, and somehow manages to balance Apex Legends and talking at the same time, like chatting with chat at the same time. So like in between areas he'll like glance back over to chat and like talk to people, and then even like in the middle of like a ridiculous firefight he'll manage to hold a conversation too. I have no idea how he does it. But it is seriously, it is wizardry, dude. Also, Pulp? I'm gonna say Deluxe. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome. I have to head out and get some sleep. Have a great rest of the stream, Ali Sift. I'll see you later, dude. Thank you so much for the raid earlier as well, man. Thank you so much. Hope you have a good night, man, and I'll catch you soon. I'm doing well, Ali. How are you? I didn't know you streamed. Yeah, I've been streaming for almost 2 years? Yeah, roughly about 2 years. Yeah, I haven't really spoken about it many places, but yes, we've been streaming for about 2 years. Please stream longer. What, than 2 years? I mean, we're gaining days as the days go past. She is a woman, she can multitask. Debatable. That's debatable. Meanwhile, I drift to sleep. Oh, you're saying a stream longer so that you can drift to sleep. I haven't played Apex Legends much, too stuck on Fortnite and Monster Hunter. Nice. I haven't started Fortnite. So I installed it on my Xbox many moons ago, went to start playing it, and then my usual handle was taken and I couldn't think of another one. And so I was like, right, I'll think of this later. I'll start this later, and then I still haven't, so Apex Legends is where my time is now. I love your videos and streams will be nice. Oh, Turtle, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it, dude. Ali's one true weakness. Names. Yes. Yes, they are. I have many weaknesses, but that is one of them. It is a skill for me to mess up people's handles, and I am very sorry. How do you keep your makeup so the same every day? It's just the way that it goes on. I don't know, I just do my makeup the same every day. I don't do anything like special. The only like special part, or different part, is potentially eyeshadow. The rest is pretty straightforward. Love you all, chat, because if I say Ali too, she'll ignore my comment. I'll ignore your comment. I'll ignore your comment. I would never ignore your comment. Oh, we need to do the one thing. This one thing. Hang on, let me do the one thing. You have to go turn in all of our event quests and see if we manage to finish off 3 event quests today. He wants to fall asleep to the sound of your voice, Ali. Oh yes, this soothing sound right here. It's just gonna lull everyone to sleep with this grating voice. See everyone later, gonna get some sleep. Scory, I'll see you later, dude. It was awesome meeting you, man. Take it easy and enjoy the hunts as well, dude. I'll see you soon. Don't ignore the uncommon then. I'm not gonna ignore the uncommon. I wouldn't dream of it. Ali has read 100% of my comments in this chat. I strongly doubt this. Press X to doubt. I strongly doubt this. How are you liking Monster Hunter World? Dude, I adore it. We finished up a lot of bounties just then. I adore this game so much. To give you an idea, hang on, let's go large monster hunt. Flying wyvern hunt, sure, let's do that as well. I think we've ended up streaming Monster Hunter for about 300 and something hours now, so you could say that I'm a little bit addicted to it, just a bit. I'm still continually learning with this game because it keeps throwing different things at me. I am still learning about builds and what works and what doesn't, but it's a fantastic game, dude. I adore it so much. ASMR, Ali? No, no, that'd be terrifying. Just do sound effects for ASMR. You don't have to sing. I have this. I could do like this. My X key is now broken from how hard I pushed it. Press X to doubt. I'm sorry for your X key. I am very sorry. 382 hours in this game? Hang on. Peter, is that you that has 382 hours? Because with, I don't know whether you can actually see it here. Not really. Maybe I can check it on my Xbox app. It's 300 and something hours that we've played this for. Oh wait, no, it's you, really? How did you even see that? I'm impressed. I was gonna say I was about to check my Xbox app and see how long I've spent, but 382 hours? That's many hours. That's many weeks. That's many weeks of my life. How did you not hate your ASMR clip I put in Discord? I didn't hate that, no. I'm more worried about you guys disliking it than me disliking it. It's okay. I hear my voice every day. I'm a little bit used to it. Oh, Twitch tracker. That'd actually do it, yeah. So that's what we've streamed. 398 hours is what we've played in Monster Hunter so far. And I'm still second on my friends list as well. A buddy of mine has apparently played it for about 1,200 hours. Allie's still the alliest of all allies. Remember this? It's the truth. Maybe it is the truth. I try to be, at least, the alliest version of me. Hi and bye, Soul. Now back to sleep I go. Soul, are you really heading out, dude? Okay, now back to sleep. Love you, chat. Love you, Allie. Love you, Jillian. Miss you, Kath. Soul, I'll see you later, dude. Have a fantastic night, man. Get some rest. I will catch you soon. I'd rather not mention the hours they put into this game. I'm guessing somewhere in the vicinity of a few thousand, maybe? Yeah, a couple friends of mine, especially like stream friends as well, have put multiple thousands of hours in, and I'm always ridiculously impressed. One of my friends has put over 2,400 hours into this game, and he is in 3rd place in his friends list. But like, that's the thing, it's so easy to sink that much time into this game because there is so much to do. Like, even almost 400 hours in, we're still like finding new things that I haven't discovered before. We're still getting new armor, new weapons, trying out new things, attempting to take out Arch-Tempered Nergigante. Like, it keeps going, dude. It's great. The ground are close to 3,000, dude. That is impressive. Guess who's drunk and got dirty jokes, Camperman? How's it going, man? A joke, yes, maybe not a dirty one though. Keep it PG if you can. The longest I've heard is 1,600 plus hours. Oh yeah, I've seen more than 1,600. Yeah, more than 1,600, dude. Half of it was sitting, AFK or hiding as well. Yeah, that's still like, what, 1,500 hours? It's still incredibly impressive, even if like, you know, 50-50 down the middle was like half AFK and half of the game. That's still 1,500 hours, dude. That's impressive. Alright guys, I think I'm going to leave it here for tonight. We'll go and see who else is streaming at the moment, see who we can go in and say hi to. It's so easy to get lost in this game. I've gotten back into it for like a week and a half. I already have 100 plus hours. Where is my life gone? Dude, I feel that. I feel that so much, man. But Allie, I'm 25. I don't need parental guidance. I mean, it doesn't mean that everyone's 25, though. Yep. Oh, you farmed a lot. Nice. Night, Allie. Thanks for the stream, Zero. You're most welcome as always, dude. It's super... What are you doing? It's like almost 5 AM for you, isn't it? Super early. Have a wonderful night, dude. I woke into Allie saying she's stopping the stream. You're gone for like... You're gone for like half a minute. You're asleep for like half a minute. Captain Lucky, have a fantastic night, dude. You have to be very careful about stats. There's a place to find all the games we play through our gamer tag. Careful about stats? These stats are read directly from Xbox, though. What do you mean, careful about stats? Is this true? These stats are true. Liquid Smoke, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. I'm 62 and I need parental guidance. I think we all need a little bit of parental guidance, occasionally at least. I still feel like exactly the same person that I was when I was like 20, so nothing has changed. Nothing at all has changed except grey hairs and creaky joints. That's about it. Almost 6 hours. Yeah, we've been live for almost 6 hours today. Alright, let's go see who was around and what they were checking out. You know what? Let's go say hi to Quiddy today. We haven't said hi to K-Dub for a while. So Quiddy is an amazing streamer. He's currently streaming Remnant, which is a Souls-like game. Absolutely ridiculous to watch, by the way. So if you guys like Souls, or Soulsborne-like games, Souls-like games, Remnant is definitely one to check out. Think Soulsborne with guns, and very limited melee, and interdimensional monsters. That's what I've seen so far. It looks really fun, but again, haven't picked it up because I'm being good. I'm not buying any more. I'm being good. Dark Scorpio, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Thank you. It's like Dark Souls, yeah, but with guns, exactly. MT, have a fantastic night as well, dude. I actually have an idea to prank Gath. Oh, really? You must tell me this idea, my friend. I'm 22 and I need parental guidance for cooking complex dishes. I'm 29 and I need guidance for cooking complex dishes, or just, you know, any dishes. Just cooking any sort of edible food. I need consistent guidance and tutelage. I can heat things, I can warm things on the stove, on the stove, I can heat things in the microwave, but that's about it. That's as far as my skills go. I can't do anything else, I just ruin the food. It's a skill. JT, I'll see you later, dude. Hang on, let's get this raid going as well. I know you will. Thanks, Sally, for the stream. I joined late today, but it was good as always, Sam. I'm glad you enjoyed it, dude. It was awesome having you here, man. I'm afraid to burn it or make it wrong. Yeah, me too. Me too. I feel like I'm always just going to ruin the food if I even attempt to cook it, so I leave that up to people who know how to do that, and then I just deal with it. The heating, the simple heating of food. Seth, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome. I said I'm a terrible cook, but a good baker. I can bake too. Terrible cook, good baker as well. Well, acceptable baker, not good. Thanks for the stream, Ali. Can't wait to watch more. Hope you're doing well. See you later, chat. Turtle, I'll see you later, man. Have a good day tomorrow. I might see you on Friday or Thursday night if you're in North America. But I might see you then, dude. Have a good one. Thanks for the stream. JFC, you're most welcome as well. No, the name, I think of the TOS. It's okay. It's got My Little Pony on it. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, there we go. I should click that, get that going there too. Prepare for raid. Yes, please prepare for raiding. Unicorn pants. Oh, yeah, they are. They're My Little Pony. So it still counts as unicorns, kind of, I guess. Not all of them are unicorns, but the ones on here are. Oh no, one isn't. Only some are. Night Ali, Mike, I'll see you later, dude. It was an awesome stream for as much of it as I could attend. Hope you have a great rest of your day, Ali. See you whenever you're on again. Stay safe. I will see you later, man. Take it easy, Aerodynamics. Have a good couple days. But we're streaming again on Friday this week, Australia time, so Thursday night if you're in North America. As always, the schedule is down below if you're on desktop, and that should localize it to your local time zone as well to make things very easy. Have a good couple days, guys. I will see you a little bit later this week for more Monster Hunter and a successful Arch-Tempered Nergigante hunt. See you guys.